whatever reason it's not activating on this end. That is weird. Okay, we should be good now. That was so odd. There we go. Okay, I see it now. All right, DIYers. It is that time. It is that time. It is that time. So make sure you hit the like button on the way in here. Once again, my name is Curtis King. I am an artist and music producer, have been so for almost 20 years. I've had the opportunity to work with so many of the people that you see involved right now. And through working with them, I was able to get some unique perspective in the process. In the process of that, I've also been an artist myself for 20 plus years independently. And so I always have a unique perspective when it comes to being an independent artist. Regardless, man, I think that by the end of this, we should have some clear conversations about who did what and where. Now, I've taken the liberty for my moderators, shout out my moderators. I took the liberty of slowing down the chat, so it's only on top mode right now. So yeah, thank y'all so much for the moderators holding it down. Yeah. Are you ready for some voting? Are you ready for some hip-hop voting? Are you ready for some hip-hop voting? I can't wait. I'm excited to see, because, you know, every song is not created equal. Every song is not going after the same goal. I think y'all will be a lot like me in that whatever you went for in terms of what you were looking for, whether it's beat selection, whether it's lyricism, whether it's whatever parameters you have, I think you've already made your decision. But I think it's going to be interesting to hear this song by song and see if it takes a different context. Now, trying to take the timeline out of it is going to be hard because it's still fresh, but I want to try to wrap this up because this thing looks like it's over. It looks like it's over. It is over. Okay? There have been some haymakers. There have been some times where I think even some Kendrick fans got a little bit concerned about the timing and whether or not songs were being released in a timely manner. And I've even heard some people go as far as to say, like, they think it was a sweep for Drake. Don't know what crack they're smoking. I mean, excuse me, I can't be biased. I don't know how they got to that conclusion. The best thing I can think of is maybe they're looking at this like a versus battle. And they're looking for, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, maybe they're looking for not necessarily the best lyricist, which in a battle, that's kind of what this whole purpose is. Maybe they're looking for best song structure, chorus, and things like that. And, you know, for that, maybe you have a better case. Who knows? I want to make sure that I leave it to you, though. And I think that as we go, I want to make sure that we dig into some of the details of these songs and some of the cultural impact that we saw, because there was one thing that is undeniable. You can call it damn near a fact. This man, Kendrick, hit the culture in a different way. Now, whether you think that that's a win in itself, that's up to you. I think it is. But, oh man. Shout out to all of you that are new here, that have chosen to come check me back out again, even though this thing is starting to conclude. I appreciate you subscribing to the channel. I want to encourage you to do that all throughout here. But with that said, man, I think it's safe to just get into this and let's start making some decisions. We're going to play this song by song. We're going to do the normal 1, 2 dance step. This is going to be a little bit different of a reaction in that I'm not going to like go ghost on you. Not on this one, at least. I'm going to be interactive with you this whole freaking time. And I might even, should I leave the chat up? I mean, you won't be there for when we react to the videos. I'll leave the chat up. Let's just do it. I think that'll be interesting to come back to and revisit. Thank you, Hyphen Universe. You appreciate that video. I appreciate you watching it. We got another one coming Monday, another video from that same week. This whole Drake versus Kendrick thing threw everything off, family. I kid you not, this threw everything off. But nonetheless, it was well worth it. Man, first of all, shout out whoever decision it was, whether it was Kendrick, whether it was somebody, you know, in that building who decided to let the content creators like myself eat during this time period while we used our time to break this down. Man, shout out to them. Iman Omari, hey, Make sure you tune in tomorrow. I'm talking to my guy, Iman Amari. Let me make sure I highlight here. You guys are not going to want to miss this conversation, especially while we're still fresh on the conversation of streaming and things that are happening with these distributors. My guy, Iman Amari, not only is a fascinating musician and artist in his own right, but he got a story to tell y'all. And he promised me he would not hold punches. He would not hold punches. And if you know anything about him, he is the epitome of a LA nigga. He gonna keep it. He gonna be a straight shooter. You hear me? I used to tell him about my dealings in the industry and things that I went through, and he was like, "I tell him something different. I tell him this." I was like, "Man, I wish you was around, bro. I wish you was around to show me the ropes when I was out here just not knowing my way." But man, nonetheless, we're gonna talk to him tomorrow. Still gotta put the thumbnail up and all of that. Been recovering and getting better, but I gotta make sure I salute my guy because he's man, one of a kind human being, amazing artist and all that, man. So yeah, it's that time. Man, Conductor says, shout out to Curtis for keeping up with the whole thing and giving us that new home movie suit. Fam, do you know, can I be transparent with you for a second? Releasing an album in itself, Iman Amari can tell you, is enough taxing. It's enough things going on. Releasing an album and covering these stories as they update, I am out of my mind. Of course I got sick. Of course my allergies got crazy. Of course I lost my voice. It's not like I wanted to let one go. Oh, by the way, we sold out those home movie, which is the name of my new project, home movie VHS bundle. We sold out, man. Salute to the DIYers, the do-it-yourselfers, the independent artists, producers, and those who support our community. Thank you. Thank you for allowing me. Anybody who made that investment, I appreciate you. I think I'm only going to do a limited run on this one, and I think we'll do something a little bit different next time. But this one right here, yeah, that needed to happen. That was a blessing in itself. Got mines. Can't wait to get it in the mail. It's coming. It's on the way. Yeah, I think we need to do limited runs, man. He said, no, we got to do that. What's up with you, Classy? Yeah. I think we got to make sure. You know, like, these are supposed to be experiences, and I want to make sure we reward the people who jump on that, you know, as when they can. But I will promise you this, there will not be a shortage of products. I will get my CDs coming back. It sounds like your voice is returning. Almost. Give me about an hour. I'll start sounding like I'm going through puberty. I think Drake lost this one. That's what I'm going to sound like in an hour. You've been grinding for real. I love it. I don't know no better. I love it almost to a fault sometimes. I heard there's a music video coming for Not Like Us. Oh, where you hear that from? That's terrifying. That right there, that's beating somebody after they're already unconscious. Excuse my violence. That right there is dangerous because he's going to bring out the entire city. Do you understand what that means if he does a video for it? He's going to bring out the entire city. Let him do a video directed by Calmatic, who's another staple, doing, man, shout out to Calmatic, doing amazing work out here. Matter of fact, for those of you that don't know, this is not part of the story, but let me pull this up real quick. Remember that song with Absol and Kendrick Lamar called "Turn Me Up Some"? I'm gonna get this string gonna get flagged, so I'm not even worried about this shit no more. But check this out. Remember this? Throwback video, man. This was, of course, Absol's project, and it was featuring Kendrick Lamar on this song. Funny story. I spent the night at the studio because I stayed. So the studio was like in the Carson Compton area. I stayed at that time in Rancho Cucamonga, which was far, far away, too far to be driving like at 2:00 in the morning. And luckily, Tippet Top Dog was cool about, me being there and being able to spend a night. I spent the night at the studio. Before I did, though, everybody had left. I think Kendrick, J-Rock were going to, it was called the Staples Centers at that time. They were going to some kind of dinner event, and they invited me. But I was like, nah, I'm going to post up here and I'm going to make some beats because I wanted to try to get some production on whatever Kendrick's new project was gonna be. And I ended up staying at the studio. Schoolboy Q walks in, and we ended up working on some music. It wasn't even like the music I was producing there. It was cool. It was cool. It was more so like it was dope to be able to produce for him at that point in time, and just work there. And then before I know it, it was just like, you might as well crash here, crash there. I woke up, in walks A+, a director, A+, it might have been A+. In walks Kendrick, in walks Ab-Soul, and I'm getting ready to go home. And Kendrick is like, Soul is like, yo, you want to go to this video shoot with us? I slept in the same clothes. I was like, my haircut ain't straight. I was like, yeah, I think I should do that. I think that's a good idea. Mind you, this is like 2010, 2011, 12. And I went to this video and I ended up getting a cameo on it. And it was directed by Calmatic. So I think it'll be really interesting to see this all come full circle and in Calmatic directs it. I think that'll be phenomenal. But check out my little cameo here. Oh, produced by the homie Tay Beast too. That's one of my mentors coming up. I used to be signed to a label that Tay Beast was over.
Son of the Phoenix Sun. Come now, I've been a pro, but now I'm profound. Propane on poses, restraining from the doja. Imagine if I spoke, I'd probably come up with a quote so heavy you'll forget every album you heard from Hova. Or Tupacalypse, I'm a Hub City's novelist. Come and get your scholarship, I'm taking kids to school. A pool full of spit, dive in, I'm about to drool. You drown trying to backstroke on concepts that I wrote. I was a black sheep, but now I'm just a goat. And I'm about to elope, married to the gang show. This is hip-hop at its finest, where your finest and the I murdered it. To Kendrick.
They got a bridge, it's in the bridge. Tell me if you recognize his face coming up right now. Turn me up some. Classic record, man. You recognize that face? You recognize that face right there? Damn, that boy need to line up. I look like I slept in the studio the night before. You recognize that face? I've been around. Matter of fact, let me give you a little bit more further context. I think since we're here, let me give you a little more further context. Some of you may know some of the records that I've produced for TDE. I just want to give you a quick little introduction so you know who I am. You know, I know there's a lot of people on here that you could have chose to go to their live stream. I think there's a reason why you're here, though. I really do think there's a reason why you chose here. And there's a reason why you keep coming back. You want to be friends or something, and that's cool. The earliest record that I ever produced was Ab-Soul featuring Kendrick Lamar in 2006. It was the first time you ever heard Ab-Soul and Kendrick Lamar on a record, on a project. And it was produced by Curtis King. It was my first beat I ever did on FL Studio. Peep it out.
Bounce.
Oh, Crisco says Glazier. Am I a glazer for telling my history?
Bounce. Bounce.
What does that make you?
Sound like some old dynasty shit. Phil Miko.
You are now in tune with your wifey's favorite DJ, DJ Ill Will.
I'm a soldier, man. Thought I told you, man. I ain't, man. Flame ya. I'm the pro to pain. Niggas sizing me up like I'm buying a tuck, so I interrupt. Crease them, iron them up. With a Nina, not talk about the two singers. A leprechaun wouldn't even.
My first placement period. Like, you guys can go back to what it's called. Watch Your Lady. Next one up was Long Term 2, 2010. I had the opportunity to not only produce the title track on here, but I also designed the album cover. Dave Free. I was talking to Dave Free the whole time and coordinated the colorway and all the stuff and all the fonts and put that thing together. Like, it was the first time I did it for another artist. This was a huge deal for you, mans. Never forget, the first time I played this beat, I was in the studio. Ali was on the mixing boards, and it was Ab-Soul and it was Kendrick, and they was sitting in front of me, and I'm just like, nervously playing my records because I'm like, man, I ain't gonna get no more placements. I didn't know if I was gonna be doing this for a living or not, whether or not I was gonna be able to do it for a living at that point. And I never forget, when this record first came on, they looked at each other. It's a feeling that give me a goosebumps to this day. I just need you to understand who you're talking to. When I get into these conversations, I need you to understand who you're talking to. That's it.
This one's for everybody that went to Leakwood, Annalea Broadacres, went to Curtis, and graduated from Carson High.
It's okay if you can't trust my opinion on the beef. I'm biased as hell.
Yeah.
You might have caught me walking on Annalie. On my way to work, I ain't a jerk, you can wave at me. Faithfully, I stray from all the make-believe. Pray for me, cause the shit they make up make me think maybe it's Maybelline. They will not disable me, even Kane afraid of me. Now niggas wanna network like A&E. City on my back like a Superman capable. Asshole.
It's also the first time I got featured as a vocal on a song too.
Hey, know where I'm not going. And if you don't know, then I'ma need you to remain this till I lay up. You got me fucked. This is a journey we on my way to work. Watch my timeline. I was the music that made country in the rock. Infinite energy. Martin Luther King and Carson. Peace to my enemies. I need you to remember. Long as you knew you fucked up so well.
I forgot where it's at. Next one up, 2012. It's a record that is really challenging for me to listen to. It was a beat that I made after my grandfather's funeral. And it also features the late, great Alori Joe. Rest in peace, Alori Joe. Maybe some of you recognize this record. I produced this as well. I want to let the records ride, but I'm trying not to get my YouTube shut down right now. I just want to give y'all a quick introduction before we get into this. I'm not voting today. I made my vote through all the content I did. All right, y'all voting today. But I want to make sure you understand where this comes from. Appreciate you, Amon.
Probably all alone on this one. I'm 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 probably all alone on this one. See, I'm probably all alone on this one. Probably all alone on this one. Probably all alone on this one. See, I just wanna take my chopper, aim it right at that copper.
Go to the hood.
That's the joint, that's the jam. Turn it up, play it again. That's the joint, that's the jam. Turn it up, play it again. That's the joint.
Love that record. Hard to listen to, but I love that record. There's another one. It was the first time I ever had an opportunity to produce a single for Ab-Soul. That was the hardest thing for me because he's working with such monsters of producers. The Willie B, shout out my guy Willie B. All of the Tay Beats. Like, it is a challenge for somebody like me when those are the folks that I look up to, right? Those are the homies, but I look up to them. But to get the single on this project was it meant so much to me because this is called Tree of Life, featuring Joey Badass, produced by Curtis King once again.
Quiero vivir como los árboles.
Breathe easy.
Trees.
So, yeah, I just wanna LT
Heaven ain't far, Curtis, that's right.
I just wanna live like the trees, shoot the breeze, stay around some ledge. Nah, man. But I'm about to go on tour. Can't wait for wind pollination to plant my seeds in the soil. Around 07, TDE struck oil. It's my
Listen to those. They're on there. That's once again Tree of Life featuring Joey Badass. Man, I've been around here, man. I've been around here for a second, man. I just need y'all to have some context that you're talking to somebody. There's a reason why a lot of these perspectives are a little bit different from my content creating peers. I was really outside. And I think that needs to be acknowledged as you're hearing these opinions. Yes, I am going to be biased. Matter of fact, I put it here. I said, hold on, what'd I say? Sometimes you gotta hop out and show niggas. So I've been biased during this Kendrick versus Drake back and forth. You damn right. It's the West Coast every day and leap year. Not to mention I saw every one of them TDE brothers working their asses off to become the legends they are today. I'm supremely proud of them all. That's right. What you gotta understand, I don't have no context for how Drake works in his camp. I don't have no context for how that OVO sweat camp works with all them damn writers. I have no context. But what I do know is that when I was in them TDE studios, I was young and I was trying to understand how the fuck did I get here? Soundwave in the corner, nominated for Grammys, working with other artists as well. How the hell I get in here? How the hell I be here? Right? Humbly, I say that. And I used to see them, bro, back in the early days when they was like, I walk in there and it's a pan of fries and these dudes was young, hungry, and they were working. They were working on their craft individually, becoming the best versions of themselves. So it's hard for me to give equal respect to both sides when I don't see niggas writing. When I don't see y'all writing. When I'm seeing you're being the product of capitalism, you're the product of what these labels have told you need to give those responsibilities to other people and delegate. It's hard for me as a hip hop head, first of all, to respect it. I saw those dudes in the studio. I saw them, and they were in there working, and they were students of this fucking game, man. That's one thing that we not gonna overlook, is that's why I say I'm out of the voting today. I'm gonna give my input, but these are students of this game. The reason why you see Kendrick operating the way he does is because that's what happens when you're surrounded in a camp where they take training just as serious as a professional athlete. This ain't for no looks. You don't see these dudes on social media all the time. But when they pop back out with the music, you wonder why it sounds different. You wonder why it hits people at their core, because they're making that and they're creating that from an authentic place. So I just need you to understand where I'm coming from. When I'm giving these perspectives, it is about the culture. It is about experiences that you can't describe to somebody if they've never lived through it. It is what Denzel said. It's the smell of a hot comb going through hair, right? This morning I woke up. Somebody told me that was my ancestors trying to talk to me. I woke up with the "Just for Me" commercial stuck in my head. It reminded me of the 90s. Oh my gosh. Matter of fact, I think that might be up here. We got to play that, and we're going to get into these songs one by one. But I just need you to understand, like, there's a nuance to what you're hearing. There's a reason why you gravitate to what you gravitate here. And I need to let you know what my history is, just to be transparent. With that said, remember this commercial?
I want style, body and shine. A look that's totally on mine. Hair so soft, silky and free. I want something just for me. Just for me. No light conditioning.
All I can remember is BET commercials with this. Oh, I love it.
For combing and styling that's worry-free.
JUSTFRME.
Try the just for me, no I can.
Oh my gosh, the memories that I get when I hear something like that. These are the things that when we talk about culture, like, I don't even want to like over describe it, because those who know, I see your reactions. Those who know, I see your reactions. Those who look at this and say it's just an old commercial, it's not that big of a deal. You don't understand the goosebumps from little things like this that immediately take you back to your childhood. That's why I have a hard time listening to the other guy sing his way through half-hearted bars in a diss song. So that's where I stand with it. There's my transparency. You've heard it now from my perspective. With that said, I do think it's time to get into this story. And let's break this down song by freaking song.
DIY.
Okay, DIYers, it's looking like this thing is over. Drake might be losing some. I mean, I'm not laughing at the demise of that. Drake might be losing sponsorships because his zaddies, his zaddies, UMG, his zaddy, Nike said, hey, the street lights is on. Bring your light skin ass in here. What you out there acting out? You hear that song out there right now? Get your ass in here. Go on vacation. Huh? Go V12 up them damn abs. Because of that, I think that we now have an accurate battle that we can now judge song by song. Now, I don't say we loosely. I say we because you see this chat in here that you never get to see during these stories. They will be included song by song, and I want to let them decide ultimately who won that battle between the two. We're going to do this song by song. I'm going to keep a tally here. Let me open up a document right now. Because everybody has different reasons for why they feel like Drake won Insanity. Why they feel like Kendrick won. Right? I really do believe that this was not only from my perspective. I really do believe that Kendrick was in a battle for culture, in a battle for taking down what he may have saw as something that was not spiritually aligned, something that was off code, something that didn't quite understand the nuance from which it was taking from, the culture it was taking from. And so with that said, there's two different battles being won. However, There is a song battle. There is a beat battle. There is a lyric battle. There is, I don't even want to get to the gossip battle. That to me is just it's messy ground. It's a rabbit hole. With that said, though, I got all these songs pulled up for you. And I also got a timeline here that I'm going to share with you. So I'm going to pull this up. I don't know why the news is reporting on this. You thirsty? ABC 27, you thirsty as hell. We're trying to get that blog traffic. Y'all thirsty as hell. Here we are, though. They thirsty as hell. Be the first ones to report when some bad shit happened. I put that on the blog. Put that on the ABC 27 blog. I think the kids are going to love that. Only time I'm ever going to check out this damn blog is when this is up here. With that said, though, this is a Drake versus Kendrick Lamar, pretty much a timeline history of song by song, just so we don't miss any. So many songs got dropped, so many videos got dropped here that I cannot, for the life of me, I cannot remember those off the top of my head. Now, let me just tell you this. Hey, Drake fans, take your moist hands, take your moist feelings out of this. Okay? Can we not use words like D-Riders? Can we not use words like Glazers? There's so many words you can describe. Bias is a good one. Could you please, for 1 second, please, you moist-ass fans, could you please just relax? You're going to get a chance to vote. That's it. But y'all start, I'm starting to notice they didn't got new websites up trying to expose Kendrick and all of this. I'm like, y'all just as manipulative, y'all just as manipulative as a nigga y'all listen to.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
But you don't want to have that conversation today, do you? Anyways, back to the story. So, first things first, I'm gonna put this up here in the poll, and I'm gonna let y'all vote. I think the first battle was a battle of. Let me actually cancel this right now so we can get to this poll. Hey, yo, balls. Let's get this song by song battle. So, first one. So, let's do, first of all, a battle of the warning shots. Okay? So, let's just say best warning shot diss. All right? Is it, first of all, I'm going to just put Kendrick, even though we know Metro's involved. Kendrick Lamar, like that. I'm going to put verse. Or is it Drake's push-ups? I'm going to play both of these, and I'm going to let y'all make a decision, all right? So this is just the warning shot. Two things I want you to pretty much judge on. Production and lyricism. Can we please focus on lyricism, right? Obviously, this is about dissing your opponent. This guy has to be a parameter. Try not to let Drake hypnotize y'all with the beat. You forget that this is even a competition, all right? I'm starting the poll now. Let's get this on the clock. First one up is obviously the Like That verse. I already got this queued up. Here we go.
These niggas talking out of their necks. Don't put no coughing out of your mouth. I'm way too paranoid for a threat. Hey, let's get it, bro. DOT, the money, power, respect. The last one is better. Say yes, a lot of goofies with a check. I mean, I hold them sentiments symbolic. My temperament bipolar, I choose violence. Okay, let's get it up. It's time for him to prove that he's a problem. Niggas clicking up, but they not be legit. No 40 water, tell them. Yeah, get up with me. Fuck sneak dissing, first person shooter. I hope they came with 3 switches. I crash out.
You know, I thought about that, Uncle Woozy, if we should put this up against first person shooter, but I don't think they thought he was going to come back. And I don't think that, I also have a theory, not to cut this off, I also think that, I have a theory that Kendrick was supposed to be on third person or first person shooter, and Cole wrote his verse as if Kendrick was going to be on there. So I can't even count that. That's just, it's too much in the air. I want to make sure we know when things were direct as they were. And this one is pretty damn direct. Let's keep it going.
Like fuck rap, this Melly Mel if I had to. Got 2 T's with me. I'm snatching chains and burning tattoos. It's up. Lost too many soldiers not to play it safe. If he walk around with that stick, it ain't Andre 3K. Think I won't drop the location. I still got PTSD. Motherfuck the big 3. Nigga, it's just big me. Nigga, boom. What? I'm really like that. And your best work is a light pack. Nigga, Prince outlived Mike Jack. Nigga, boom. For all your dogs getting buried. That's a K with all these nines. He gon' see Pet Cemetery, nigga.
Dope dealer selling dope. Is you like that? Kicking doors, kicking in doors. Is you like that?
So that's the first one. That was the verse heard around the industry, heard around the world. This is what got people like, oh, clutch the pearls. Drake was like, clutch the OVO pearls. What the hell is going on here? What has gotten in him? What is his problem? What is his problem with me? Why can't we be friends? First person shooter. Let's go on the world tour, guys. Kendrick was like, nah. However, after a stumble of a release, because we have to mention that, after a stumble of a release in which I myself debated whether that first song was AI, after about a week or so of, I don't know, like being cute about the release, telling academics, hey, was that you? I don't know, maybe it was. Maybe it wasn't. It's fine. Or it's not. Doing all that shit for a week, he finally puts this out on the DSPs and his official YouTube page, and this was the song.
Never be nobody #1 fan. Your first #1, I had to put it in your hand. You pussies can't get booked outside America for nan. I'm out in Tokyo because I'm big in Japan. I'm the hit maker y'all depend on. Backstage in my city, it was friend zone. You won't never take no chain off of us. How the fuck you big stepping with a size 7 man zone? This the part with the bite, nigga, what's up? I know my picture on the wall when y'all cook up. Extortion, baby, whole career you been shook up. Cause Top told you drop it, give me 50 like some push-ups. Hood, your last one brick, you really not on shit. They make excuses for you cause they hate to see me lit. Pull your contract cause we gotta see the split. The way you doing splits, bitch, your pants might rip.
That line pissed me off so much. When Kendrick said he wanted to give Drake a wedgie, I thought about this line first.
You better do that motherfucking show inside.
Ever tell me my pants might rip, even in normal conversation, I might unfriend you in real life. That's it.
Bitty.
No more.
Need a verse, you
go
better
over there.
Make it witty. Then we need a verse for the Swifties. Top say drop, you better drop and give them 50. Pip squeak, pipe down. You ain't in no big 3. SZA got you wiped down. Travis got you wiped down. Savage got you wiped down. Like your label, boy, you in a scope right now.
That was a hard line.
You gon' feel the aftermath of what I write down. I'm at the top of the mountain, so you tight now. Just to have this talk with your ass, I had to hike down. Big difference between Mike then and Mike now. What the fuck is this, a 20v1, nigga? What's a prince to a king? He a son, nigga. Get more love in the city that you from, nigga. Metro, shut your whole ass up and make some drums,
That
nigga.
was a classic line.
I'm the 6th guy, I'm the front runner. Y'all nigga manager was Charles' little blunt runner. Clean a 6 and you boys ain't even come from it. And when you boys got rich, you had to run from it. Cash blowing, able bread out here tricking. Shit we do for bitches, he doing for niggas. Jets, whips, chains, wicked. Spinning like you tryna fuck, boy, you tripping.
Quick question. Do you think it was excessive that he gave him 3 minutes for that 40-second verse?
Boy, you tripping. Drizzy Chippendale probably got your bitch Chanel. I just got them done, boy, don't make me at the Chippendale. Rolling loud stage, I would turn, that was slick as hell. Shit'll probably change if it BM start to kiss and tell. Hugs and kisses, man, don't tell me about no switches. I be rocking every fucking chain I own next visit, ayy. I be with some bodyguards like Whitney. Top say, drop your little midget ass, better fucking, ayy.
I'm sorry, the whole time I hear this.
Drop and give me 50.
That's all I hear when I hear this.
Niggas really got me out here talking like 50. Niggas really got me out here rapping what I'm living. I might take your latest girl and cuff her like I'm Ricky.
That's all I hear.
This shit is this nigga turning 50.
Shut up.
Every song that made it on the chart he got from Drizzy. Spend that little check, you gotta stay up out my business. Nigga, shout out to the hooper that be busting out.
This nigga was beige raging.
You know why you mad, nigga? I ain't even tripping. All that little heartbroken Twitter shit for bitches. This for all the top dogs. Drop and give me 50. Drop. In that fucking song, y'all got to not start the beef with us. This shit been brewing in a pot, now I'm heating up. I don't care what Cole think, that dot shit was weak as fuck. Champagne tripping, he is not fucking easing up. Nigga calling top to see if top want a piece of the top want a piece.
Look, say what you want, Drake sounded hungry here. He sounded the most hungry in this whole battle right here. Right here, maybe Family Matters, we can see about that one. But this one felt like you finally gonna get what you asked for. Let's go. All right, I gave you the whole, he emptied the whole clip. He was ready. It's crazy that we're actually voting this whole song versus a 40-second verse, but I'm just keep saying that.
It up, top, want a piece of the nah, pussy, now you on your own when you speaking up. You don't roll deep to this, it's not fucking deep enough. Begging costs not, boy, you not fucking beating us. Numbers wise, I'm out of here, you not fucking creeping up. Money wise, I'm out of here, you not fucking sneaking up. Cornball, your show money, merch money, feed us. I'ma let you niggas work it out because I seen enough. This ain't even everything I know, don't wake the demon up. This ain't even everything I know, don't wake the demon up. Drop and give me 50, all you fuck niggas teaming up.
What type of you smoking on, Kendrick?
Yeah, drop a 50 bag.
It's like watching Breaking Bad from the start again, and you watch it with a friend and they don't know what's gonna happen, and you just like, you paying attention? You might want to pay attention to this part right here. It just feel like you already know what it ended.
A mob in a spot, drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really trying to keep it PG.
Well, things definitely escalated from PG. All right, so what's the verdict? What's the verdict? What y'all got? Y'all got matter of fact, I'm gonna put the poll here on the screen as well so you guys can try to keep it PG. Don't make me get. He went from don't make me keep it PG to he got this shit burnt the fuck out, Kendrick. He switched so. Why did you switch so quickly? What happened? Where's that energy at? He went from like, you ain't run. We about to do that one next. The tailor-made. He went from, you can't run away from this one. You want this battle, now you gonna get it. To you got this shit burnt the fuck out, Kendrick. It was all good just a week ago. Got this shit burned the fuck out. I ain't got no time for all of this. It's stupid. Why you doing all that? You doing the most. All right, so I think we got a unanimous decision here. Let me cancel about it here and cancel this. Like That was just one of those records that it was almost like Control. That's the only thing I could compare it to. Now, so you guys have decided that one. All right, cool. In the poll, that's that. Okay, let me write this down in my notes. So, round one, we're giving that to Kendrick. Cool. That I think that was. I'm not voting. I can't vote. It's all on y'all. Don't tell me I'm biased. I already told you my biases. Well, it seems like Drake couldn't wait. He was riding high off of the momentum of that first push-up song, and I think a part of him wanted to also clean up how sloppy the rollout was for it. And who knows if that was related to this supposed mole in the situation. He returns with what I can call probably the most culturally tone-deaf song. Probably one of the most, I guess you could argue, creative use of AI. But still, nonetheless, I think the other one outweighs that, in my humble opinion. But I'm not voting. You guys are voting. So we're doing next round, tailor-made freestyle versus Euphoria. I'm laughing like Kyle Baxter from Living Single. Maxine. All right, I'm done. I'm having a good day today. All right, here we go. So then it's tailor-made. And the thing about it is, he didn't even have to release this shit. He didn't have to release this. If this is your round two, you didn't have to release this. So it is nobody to vote. It is nobody's fault but his. All right, tailor-made freestyle. His little feisty ass got a little bit too. My grandpa used to say, you get too big for your britches. You get too big for your britches. All right, you jumped the gun. Humping like some jackrabbits. What's the other one? And then Kendrick's Euphoria. It feels different when you break it down like this. All right, so this is the next one. Who won round two? Can't believe I gotta type this shit, but I got to. All right, y'all make a decision. The next one up on the clock is the Drake tailor-made freestyle featuring AI Tupac and AI Snoop Dogg. Why he did that? You got to ask Drake. Is this AI Dre too?
Illuminati. Does rise again. You can see it in my eyes again.
The poll is in there.
The West Coast savior.
Make your vote.
Gravy your name and some hip hop history. If you deal with this viciously, you seem a little nervous about all the publicity. For this Canadian light skinned dot, we need to know the baby West Coast victory, man. Call him a bitch for me. Talk about him liking young girls as a kid for me. Heard it on the Buddin' podcast, it's gotta be true. They told me the spirit of Machiavelli is alive, and the nigga under 5'5", so it's gotta be you. I would beat the whole fucking game. It was me and Snoop Dogg, had my fucking shirt off in the House of Blues. You gotta fuck this nigga, girl, he gotta get abused. All that shit about burning tattoos, he is not amused. That's jail talk for real thugs, you gotta be you. Gotta leave this motherfucker broken and bruised before we really lose. You asked for the smoke, now I seen you too busy for the smoke. I won't lie, the people confused. Now you about to get this shit another week and fall back so homegirl could run the numbers up. I would've.
This sounds like somebody who's never heard Tupac rap before.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
But I digress.
For these industry relationships, she not in your shoes. You supposed to be the boogeyman, go do what you do. Unless this is a moment that you tell us this not really you. In that case, there's nothing left to say, I just pass it to Snoop.
Nephew, what the fuck you really got to do? We passed you the torch at the House of Blues.
It sounds like somebody who never heard Snoop rap either.
So now you gotta do some dirty work, you know how to move, right? Oh, right. I know you never been to jail or was jumpsuits and shower shoes. Never shot nobody, never stabbed nobody, never did nothing violent and no one. It's the homies that empower you. But still, you gotta show this fucking aisle who's boss on the West. Now's the time to really make a power move. Cause right now it's looking like you writing out the game plan on how to lose. How to bark up the wrong tree and then
this shit
get your head popped.
Hey, this shit did not age well at all.
World is watching this chess game, but are you out of moves? Dot, you know the DOG never fucking doubted you. But right now it seems like you posted up without a clue of what the fuck you about to do.
Yeah, that's the truth. I'm definitely about to come around the land gang and let my fucking bow move. Shitting on you niggas from a whole different altitude. High up in the sky like I'm Howard Hughes. The first one really only took me an hour or two. The next one is really about to bring out the coward in you. But now we gotta wait a fucking week.
So we know he got a whole rollout plan. He was alluding to Family Matters. That was the red button. At this point, he's letting them know, yo, when Family Matters drop, just you wait. Oh, this is my favorite movie. I know it just happened, but this is my favorite movie. This song aged terribly. However, I do think the third verse is the best verse on here. You know, with the exception of cosplaying as a dead man's voice. I think this third verse plus the production is not that bad either, right? If he would have just approached it from like, I'm going to if I was talking to Pac, he probably would have said this. Instead of trying to rap like Pac, maybe we'd have a different conversation with this. But this aged like spoiled breast milk.
Cause Taylor Swift is your new top, and if you about to drop, she gotta approve. This girl really about to make you act like you not in a feud. She tailor-made your schedule with Ant, you out of the loop. Hate all you corporate industry puppets, I'm not in the mood. I love it when you niggas talk loose like I'm not in the room. Since like that, your tone changed a little, you not as enthused. How are you
talking that shit?
It feel like you kinda removed.
He was talking
it. This shit die down, nah, not this time, nigga, you following through. I guess you need another week to figure out how to improve. What the fuck is taking so long? We waiting on you. The rest of y'all are definitely involved. Y'all getting it too. Soon as you get the courage to drop, I'm out on the loose. On the loose.
He was talking that shit here.
Shout out to Taylor Swift.
Dennis. Twitter had a field day with me. Most people understood what I was saying, but Twitter had a field day with me because they thought I didn't understand the Drake line where he was bringing up Mariah Carey in the other song, talking about when Mariah Carey Touch My Body song come on, you'll probably get uncomfortable, Kendrick. They didn't understand that I was saying, regardless of what he was alluding to or taking out of context in Mother I Cry, why is the name Mariah Carey getting brought up in a rap diss song if she's not involved? Who is the demographic? This is like barbershop conversation. Nobody in the barbershop is talking about, like, you know what I'm saying? Like hey, throw that Mariah Carey on. And then you bring up the Swifties. He's just culturally tone deaf. You're in a hip hop battle. What are you doing?
Biggest gangster in the music game right now. You know, I moved my album when she dropped. I said that already. You know, she about to do a Millie Rock on your head top. She got the whole PG Lang on mute like that Beyonce challenge. Y'all boys quiet for the weekend. Like, I know you in that NY apartment. You struggling right now. I know it. In a notepad doing lyrical.
He's so full of energy. He's such a vibrant Drake. He's so like, oh man, like I'm about to take this. This ain't shit. He ain't even gonna say nothing back. He probably scared. That's what they was thinking right now.
With gymnastics, my boy.
He's so full of life.
Fucking quintuple entendre.
More life, more life, more life.
I don't even understand. Like, this shit better be crazy. We waiting on you. Yeah.
Oh, he was feeling it. He was feeling himself. And then this is when the conversation started. This is when the academics started putting down the countdown clock. This is when the conversation became, I don't think he coming out, y'all. Drake, I think you took that by a long shot. Drake, man, you know what? You are the king. You are the king. His energy was at an 11. Out of 1 through 10, it was 11. You could not tell Drake anything. He was ramped up on whatever. And then a few weeks later, a certain song called Euphoria dropped by Kendrick Lamar. 6 minutes. Can we let history retell this real quick? This is where it gets complicated. Lamar's Euphoria hits like an opus, unleashing a slew of allegations against Drake. This is when it started. He comes from Drake's skills as a rapper at use of AI, appearance, racial identity, and parenting. I got a son to raise, but I can see you don't know nothing about that. Oh, let's revisit. Let's revisit Euphoria.
Euphoria. Them superpowers get neutralized. I can only watch in silence. The famous actor we once knew is looking paranoid and now spiraling. You're moving just like a degenerate. Every antic is feeling distasteful. Why calculate? You're not as calculated. I can even predict your angle. Fabricating stories on the family front, cause you heard Mr. Morale. A pathetic master manipulator. I can smell the tails on you now. You're not a rap artist, you're a scam artist with the hopes of being accepted. Tommy Hilfiger stood out, but FUBU never had been your collection. I make music.
I can just imagine Drake listening to this, and he was like, "Man, this shit ain't even that crazy, bro. Like, you rapping to me over a slow soul beat? That's supposed to take me? Do you see what I do with push-ups? Do you see what I did with Tupac AI? Is this just all you got, Kendrick? We got this. Wait till Family Matters drops and
that electrify you.
Yeah, we got this, bro. We got this shit, bro.
I can double down on that line, but
easy, bro.
Time. That's random acts of kindness. Know you're a master.
Another W for the team, Crody.
An habitual liar too, but don't tell no lie about me, and I won't tell truths about you.
Oh my.
Shoo, 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 shoo.
Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, I'm out the way, I'm low, okay. Yeah, the island right here is remote, okay. I ain't thinking about no reaper, nigga, I'm reaping what I sow, okay. Got a Benjamin and a Jackson all in my house, like I'm Joe, okay. Hellcat, met his homeboys in them types LA solo, okay. Everybody wanna be demon till they get chipped by your throwaway. And I might do a show a day. Once a lame, always a lame. Oh, you thought the money, the power of fame will make you go away. Have you ever played? Have you ever? Okay, nigga, let's play. Have you ever walked your enemy down like with a poker face? Have you ever paid 500,000 like to an open case? Well, I have, and I failed at both, but I came out straight.
I hate when a rapper talk about guns, then somebody die, they turn into nuns, then I hop online like pray for my city. He faking for likes and digital hugs. His daddy a killer, he wanna be junior. They must have forgot the shit that they done. Dementia must run in his family, but let it get shaky. I park his son. The very first time I shot me a Drake, the homie had told me to aim it this way. I didn't point down enough. Today I show you I learned from those mistakes. Somebody had told me that you got a ring. On God, I'm ready to double the wage. I'd rather do that than let a Canadian nigga make Pac turn in his grave. Cut the business, you got shit twisted. What is it, the braids? I hurt your feelings, you don't work with me no more. Okay. There's 3 ghosts left, and I see 2 of them kissing and hugging on stage. I love them to death, and in 8 bars I'll explain that phrase. It's not nobody can tell me. I don't wanna talk on no celly. You know I got language barriers. It's no accent you can sell me. You're Cole and Ivory, know I'm a selfish nigga. The crown is heavy. I pray they my real friends. If not, I'm YNW Melly. I don't like you popping shit at Pharrell. For him, I inherit the beef. Yeah, fuck all that pushing P. Let me see you push a T. You better off spinning again on him when you think about pushing me. He's Terrence Thornton, I'm Terrence Crawford. Yeah, I'm whooping feet. We ain't gotta get personal, this a friendly fade. You should keep it that way. I know some shit about niggas that make gonna wanna look like a saint. This ain't been about critics, not about gimmicks, not about who the greatest. It's always been about love and hate. Now let me say I'm the biggest hater. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. I hate the way that you sneak this. If I catch flight, it's gonna be direct. We hate the bitches you fuck, cause they confuse themselves with real women. Then notice I said we, it's not just me. I'm what the culture feeling. How many more fairy tale stories about your life till we had enough? How many more black features till you finally feel that you're black enough? I like Drake with the melodies. I don't like Drake when he act tough. You gon' make a nigga bring back Puff. Let me see if Chubbs really crashed something. Yeah, my first one like my last one. It's a classic, you don't have one. Let your core audience stomach that. Then tell them where you get your abs from. V12, it's a fast one. Bow, bow, bow. Last one. Headshot for the year. You better walk around like Daft Punk.
Hey, do you think he still felt like he was winning? You think Drake was like, nah, man, family matters, bro. Nah, family matters. Like, don't, hey, Crodies. Hey, Crodies, relax. Family matters. Just say 2 words. Family matters. We got this. Do you think he felt confident internally when this shit plays right here? We at the last part right now. You think he was like, man, this ain't shit, bro. All I gotta do is just sing to these niggas. All I gotta do is sing to them. You know what I'm saying? All I gotta do is sing to them. Nobody wanna hear this rapping shit. All I gotta do is sing to them. These folks get hypnotized. I'm going to win. I'm going to win. Troll them on the Instagram stories. And then the rest of this goes.
Remember? Hey, Top Dog, who the fuck they think they playing with? Extortion, my middle name as soon as you jump off of that plane, bitch. I'm allergic to the lame shit, only you like being famous. Yachty can't give you no swag neither. I don't give a fuck about who you hanging with. I hate the way that you walk, the way that you talk. I hate the way that you dress. Surprised she wanted that feature request. You know that we got some shit to address. I even hate when you say the word nigga, but that's just me, I guess. Some shit just cringeworthy. Ain't even gotta be deep, I guess. Still love when you see success. Everything with me is blessed. Keep making me dance, waving my hand, and it won't be no threat. I'm knowing they call you the boy, but where's the man? Cause I ain't seen him yet. Matter of fact, I ain't even bleed him yet. Can I bleed him back? When I see you stand by sexy red, I believe you see 2 bad bitches. I believe you don't like women. It's real competition. You might pop ass with them. Let's speak on percentage. Show me your splits. I'll make sure I double back with you. You assigned to a nigga that signed to a nigga that said he was signed to that nigga. Try cease and desist on a like that record. Oh, what? You ain't like that record? Back to back. I like that record. I'ma get back to that for the record. Why would I call around trying to get dirt on niggas? Y'all thinking my life is rap? That's whole shit. I got a son to raise, but I can see you don't know nothing about that. Waking them up, know nothing about that. Then tell them to pray, know nothing about that. Then giving them tools to walk through life like day by day, know nothing about that. Teaching them morals, integrity, discipline. Listen, man, you don't know nothing about that. Speaking the truth and consider what God's considering. You don't know nothing about that. Ain't 20v1, it's 1v20 if I gotta smack niggas that right with you. Yeah, bring them out too, I clean them out too. Tell Bean that he better stay right with you. Am I battling ghosts or AI? Nigga feeling like Joel Austin. Funny, he was in a film called AI. And my 6th sense telling me to offing. I'm a blick niggas all in the coughing. Yeah.
Let's please finally, for those who don't understand that line, can we please break that down one more time? Joel Austin, not Joel Austin. The names are very similar. It's Haley Joel Austin. Austin. The little kid that was in 6th Sense. I see dead people. That little kid was also in a movie called AI. He said, funny, he was in a movie called AI. And I got a 6th Sense. 666 telling me to off him. Stop it.
The OV-ho niggas is dick riders. Tell them run to America to imitate heritage. They can't imitate this violence. What I learned is niggas don't like the West Coast, and I'm fine with it. I'll push the line with it. Pick a nigga off one at a time with it. We can be on a 3-hour time difference. Don't speak on the family, Crody. It can get deep in the family, Crody. Talk about me and my family, Crody. Someone go bleed in your family, Crody. I be at New Hall King eating fried rice with a dip sauce and a blammy, Crody. Tell me your cheese and farm. We can do this right now on the camera, Crody. Hey, fuck y'all niggas, I don't trust y'all niggas. I wave one finger and thump y'all niggas like, field goal punt y'all niggas, they punk y'all niggas. Nobody never took my food. Whoever that's fucking with them, fuck you niggas and fuck the industry too. If you take it there, I'm taking it further. Psst, that's something you don't wanna do. Ooh, we don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. We don't wanna hear you say nigga no more. Stop.
So in the song where Kendrick took Drake's nigga card, black card, I think we need to also look at some of the some of the things that happened afterwards. Y'all already figured out. Wait a minute, Joel Austin, dad wrote a book called 6 Cents. That's a quadruple entendre. Tell me if this is accurate or not. Has this been y'all for the last week? I know it has been me for the last week or last 3 weeks. It's been y'all. This comedian here wraps it up very nicely. I think her name is Chantel M. Smith. Look at this.
Hey, let me see you push a T. No, none about that. Teaching your son to pray. You know none about that. Tell me your cheesing, fam. Tell me your cheesing, fam. What is it, the braids? I hurt your feelings. You don't work for me no more. Okay.
That was me the whole week, for sure. And here we start to see a little bit of a gap, I think. Whether you think one is better than the other, that's on you. But there's a gap in terms of the style of music between the both of them. This video, for me at least, wraps it up. Bias, I'll be that. Shout out to Redman. Look at this. Hold on. The caption reads, hold on. Do I got to refresh this? Let me see. Hopefully it'll play. Oh, it's not playing. Hold on. Let me see if I can find that. June. Type this up real quick. I'm going to find this post. This had me crying. I think the music got canceled on here. This is June Gissel music. All right, let me go grab this post. This shit we hit areas. Oh my gosh. We're going to play the rest. Y'all voted. I think we pretty much know what the deciding vote on that one is, right? I think we pretty much decided with that one, huh? But I like documenting this as we have it right now. Here we go. Let me see if I can find this post by him. This shit had me crying. He said, at this point, Drake got to throw hands and squabble because he ain't winning no other way else. He said, here's how it feels listening to Kendrick diss tracks.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father.
And Drake?
Hands on your knees, hands on your knees, hands on your knees.
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father.
Hands on your knees, hands on your knees, hands on your knees.
Accurate or no? Okay, I'm being biased again. So what? And can we just can we dead that? Everybody biased in here. Everybody biased in here. Everybody biased in here. You're biased to the things that you think are valuable. We're all biased in this. We're all biased. Let's stop it. There's no one who's like, I am just an upstanding American hip-hop listener, and I have no kind of bias whatsoever. I call it straight down the line. I have no preferences in terms of beats. I just call it down the line. Shut up. We all biased. Shit. Can we just stop the lies? Back to the timeline. Okay, well, let's go ahead and finish this one. You guys, godly, 94% to 6%. Yeah, you shouldn't have put that one out there, Drake, because you know what? Kendrick said I owe you one. He said I owe you one. Because you over here playing. All right? You over here playing with your AI, universal tool. That's cute. Kendrick then spins the block. And he gives him another one. So maybe I should have did, what do? We did none like that to push-ups, tailor-made to Euphoria. So we're going to do 6 a.m. in L.A. We'll do both of these then. Let's do both of them. Because this the way that it was dropped was so crazy. So I think we'll do, damn, how do we do that? Because he dropped more tracks, didn't he? So what is this? It's going to be, what do you guys think? Family Matters versus what? 616 in LA? Because Kendrick went and dropped 3 more. I kind of want to, you know what I kind of want to do? Family Matters. Because I feel like, honestly, 616 in LA to me had probably, of all the production, that wasn't the strongest production to me. And to me, that seemed like that was more so of a letter. That was like a lost round to me. Like that felt like the production on that one felt like I want to send a direct message to Drake and I'm going to get this off. Production was fire, but I don't think as fire as the other, at least emotionally as grabbing as the other production. It was a bait track, you said? Maybe that's a better way to put it. It's not that it's bad. It's not that it's bad. I just think that of all of them, that's the one where it kind of felt like it was a steady it was an Isley Brothers loop. The drums were kind of like, and even what he was saying wasn't as like, I think that was seriously a direct message to him. It was a direct message. But nonetheless, let's just play it for it. I think we're going to end up doing Family Matters versus... Damn, how do we do this? All right, how about this? How about this? Was it Al Green? My bad, Al Green. You're right. You're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. Thank you for the reminder. It was Al Green. That was not Isley Brothers. I don't know what my brain was going at. Al Green, absolutely right. My bad. How about we do this? Let's drop that one off. I'll play it, but let's drop it off. Because I think I'm going to do a 2 for 2. I'm going to do Heart Part 6, Family Matters versus Meet the Aubreys, or Meet the Grahams, and Not Like Us. That's what I'll do. I'll do that. So we just play this. Let's just give it this one.
I think somebody lying. Smell somebody lying. I don't see no fire. Off-white Sunseeker had the marina. Fuck a phantom, I like to buy yachts when I get the fever. Wine cooler, spill on my white t-shirt, the sightseer. Trifecta, money, morals, and culture. That's my leisure, my visa, passport tatted.
I think what I'm saying is that this is more of a song to me. Like, this feel like more of a song than a scathing diss. Still a fire-ass song. If you put this on Damn, this feels like it'll fit very nicely. Still a fire song, but in terms of this, I remember when it dropped, I was like, all right, what is this track? What does this represent in the full scheme of things? And I think this is where he said, it's time to strike some paranoia in those OVO guys over there. You need to know. This battle's not going to be fair for you. I know too much.
That's your hub in Ibiza. Luke Callie's dwellings in Brooklyn just to book me some pizza. Who can reach us? Only God can teleport this type of freedom. God, my confession is yours. But who am I if I don't go to war? There's opportunity when living with loss. I discover myself would not fall short. Raise my hands to a falling sky. I fantasize me jumping planets, immortalized. I correspond. 3 angels watching me all the time. Put my children to sleep with a prayer, then close my eyes. Definition of peace. Tell me who gon' stop me. I come from love, Estelle. Cover my heart, then open me up. Remember when picked up a pen, lyrics that I can trust. Timid soul, staring in the mirror, asking where I was from often. I know this type of power is gon' cost, but I live in circadian rhythms of a shooting star. The mannerisms of Raphael, I can heal and give you art, but the industry's cooked as I pick the carcass apart. Yeah, somebody's lying. I can see the vibes on act. Even he looking compromised. Let's peel the layers back. Ain't no brownie points will beat in your chest, harassing ant. Fucking with good people, make good people go to bed. Conspiracies about cash, dog, that's not even the leak.
I think this is where he told him also too, where you made your violation. This to me is, when you talk, you ever talk to somebody that is really cool until you push their buttons and they tell you they got boundaries. Maybe it's a friend of yours, they got boundaries. Don't call me a bitch. That's your friend's boundaries. Don't call me, whatever you say, whatever you want. Don't ever call me no bitch. And then that one day you decide to step over it, but he lets you know, when you do that, I'm going to violate you. This to me felt like that warning. Listen back to these other bars.
Good people make good the layers back. Ain't no brownie points will be in your chest, harassing ant. Fucking with good people make good people go to bed. Conspiracies about cash, dog, that's not even the leak. Find the Jews like cash, dog. I just need you to think. Are you finally ready to play? Have you ever, let's see, have you ever thought that OVO is working for me? Fake bully, I hate bullies. You must be a terrible
I could just see him sitting around like, stupid, man. Right, Crodies? There's no way in hell you guys working for him, right? You guys working for him. This guy's out of his mind, right?
Everyone inside your team is whispering that you deserve it. Can't Tootsie slide up out of this one, it's just gonna resurface. Every dog gotta have his day, now living your purpose. It was fun until you start to put money in the streets. Then lost money cause they came back with no receipts. I'm sorry that I live a boring life, I love peace, but war ready if the world is ready to see you bleed. The Elohim, KTW, no you can't sleep, these images trouble you. Know the wires in your circle should puzzle you. If you were street smart, then you would have caught that your entourage is only to hustle you. 100 niggas that you got on salary, and 20 of them want you as a casualty. And one of them is actually next to you, and 2 of them is practically tired of your lifestyle. Just don't got the audacity to tell you, but let me tell you some game, cause I can see you, my little homie. You playing dirty with propaganda, hit blow up.
Guys, don't worry. We still got Family Matters. This guy's getting desperate, all right? We got Family Matters, okay? 3-beat switch up, man. Family Matters. The red button. Don't worry, guys. This Al Green sample's not kicking our ass.
On you. You're playing nerdy with Zach Beer and Twitter bots, but your reality can't hide behind Wi-Fi. Your little means is losing steam. They figured you out. The first opinions is not convincing. Y'all need a new route. It's time that you look around on who's around you. Before you figure that you're not alone, ask what Mike would do.
What, look in the mirror? That was clever. I guess, if you like that kind of thing. Drake just come off as smart at that downplay shit. He just downplay shit. That's all you got, bro? Bro, we got this in the bag, man. We got this in the bag.
No. No.
Who said that? Is one of your phones on speakerphone? Do you guys talking to Kendrick right now? Huh? Hey, when you guys come inside the OVO kitchen, I'm going to need you not to say, could you please stop it? Okay, it's getting old. It's getting old. Just wait till Family Matters drops. Well, about that. So this technically is not a reaction to 616 at this point. This right here is a reaction to Euphoria, because he started the song off by saying, nigga! That is not going to age well. You start the song off, and this is no disrespect to his mother. God bless his mother. You start off the song with your white mother saying, I don't think that you should say, nigga! What in the boondocks is this shit? Spitting a G-Unit chain. What does this even mean? Why are you spitting a G-Unit chain? Like it's 2004 again. What? He really was feeling the shit out of this when he was like, man, if they don't like the lyrics, I'm gonna hypnotize these niggas with these G-Unit diamonds. Says whoever. You know how I'm gonna win? You know how I'm gonna win the culture over? These G-Unit diamonds that 50 Cent didn't even give me.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
All right, this is how we gonna do this. We gonna do this as a 2-2. All right? So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do 2 of these songs versus these 2 songs. And then we'll break this whole thing. Ooh, a spinning chain. Look it. Shout out to the Iman. Who wins? No, actually, we don't have to do that. We could do who wins this 3rd round. Because what are we going to do? I think how do we do this? No, we have to do Not Like Us versus, yeah, okay, we'll do this. Who wins this 3rd round? So this one's going to be Drake Family Matters versus Kendrick Lamar, and I think we'll do a big overall vote for all of them that we can have here, all right? Because you guys are pretty much decided. Kendrick Lamar, which one is this one? Meet the Grams. This one actually might be a lot closer than some people feel, but I don't. I mean, you guys can say what you want to say. But hey, who wins this 3rd round? Family Matters is probably one of the undisputed best songs that Drake released in this.
Maybe in this song, you shouldn't start by saying,
nigga, I said it, I know that you mad. I've emptied the clip over friendlier jabs. You mentioned my seed and I deal with his dad. I gotta go bad.
He said that with some slave master energy. I don't know if I like that. That had a whole lot of energy into it. Why were you so eager to make that the first line?
Yeah, drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really trying to keep it PG. I was really trying to keep it PG. If you had a set, they give your ass a DP. You civilian gang in real life, you PC. You know who really bang and set my nigga YG. You know who really bang and set my nigga Chuck T. You know
George Jones says, PG. What do you mean by that?
Who even bang a set out there is CB. The nigga cold losing sleep on this, it ain't me. You better have some paperwork or that shit fake tea. Can't be rapping by no ratting that we can't read. I mean, it's true, a nigga slimy for my AP. Just like how Metro nigga slime for his main squeeze. Out here begging for attention, nigga, say please. Always rapping like you about to get the slaves freed. You just acting like an actor.
That's the infamous line we cannot forget. Rapping like you trying to get the slaves free, because Drake, he ain't with that shit. You niggas stay in chains around me. When I'm putting my music on, you niggas stay in chains. You hear me? You hear me?
This is make believe. Don't even go back to your hood and plant no money trees. Say you hate the girls I fuck, but what you really mean? I've been with black and white and everything that's in between. You the black messiah, wifing up a mixed queen, and hit vanilla cream to help out with your self-esteem. On some Bobby shit, I wanna know what Whitney need.
No freedom for you.
Puppy love was over in y'all late teens. Why you never hold your son and tell him say cheese? We could've left the kids out of this, don't blame me. You a dog and you know it, you just play sweet. Your baby mama captions always screaming, save me. You did it dirty all your life, you tryna make peace. I heard that one of them little kids might be day free.
I think this is the first sign of desperation. I think this really was the first sign of desperation. Now that I think back to it, I'm like, first of all, in order to bring this up, people need to be familiar with who his manager and partner is with PG Lane. They got to be familiar. Like, they got to go do some research to see, like, oh, who's this? Not that he doesn't have a name of his own, but he's very behind the scenes. So when he brought this up, I was like, maybe he went, like Kendrick said, you went in the streets to try to get some information, and that money came back with no receipts.
Don't make it day freeze, because if your GM is your BM secret BD.
I'm not going to lie to you. Even as a Kendrick fan, when I saw the van in here, I was like, oh, shit, he brought a video into it. It's going to be hard to come back against this. When you have a visual involved in it, a clean visual, catchy-ass stuff that people can recite. Nowadays, those are the new parameters, it seems, for rap battles. They're not necessarily just strictly about the bars for most people. This is about the visual, the things you remember, right? The back-to-back memes that Drake had at the OVO Fest, right? Those kind of experience, the 6 bottles that he sent over to Charlemagne at the Breakfast Club, like those kind of things, they actually count now for how people are gauging who wins what. So the visual here, even though it's the wrong van,
No.
it's close enough to be like, oh shit, that's like the van on Good Kid, Mad City, huh? So I do think that was a really well played move to have a visual involved in it. So slight advantage, but I think, it is what it is.
Then this is all making plenty fucking sense to me. Hey, let that shorty breathe. Shake that ass, bitch. Hands on your knees.
If you ever engage in war with someone named Kendrick Lamar, never waste 4 bars to tell the ladies to shake that ass for you. What are we doing? Somebody needs to shake his head like Cesar Milano, the dog whisperer. Nigga, focus. What are you doing? Focus. What are you doing? That nigga shooting at your head and you over here. Shake that ass for me. Make that ass for me. This is not a time to try to get the Sexy Red fans excited about the beef. This is not the time, Drake. Focus! This nigga's shooting you. What are you doing?
Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Shake that ass for Drake. Now shake that ass for free. Yeah. We're not that kind of free. I'm talking about my nigga Dave. Yo man, a Lil K. We call that shit a mini Drake. He always said I overlooked him. I was staring straight. These bars go over Kenny head no matter what I say. I know you like to keep it short, so let me paraphrase. Knew it was smoke when Abel hit us with the serenade.
You're not focused, Drake. You're talking again about the weekend.
Niggas say, almost started reaching for my waist. Drop a 50 bag for the mob in a spot. Drop a 50 bag, 29 for the thought. I was really trying to keep it. Yeah. Stop playing around and take this shit seriously.
This dude feel like a part of the movie where you think like, if let's say Kendrick is the main character, you kind of feel like, it feels like Creed. It's like, he's up against the ropes. I don't know. Is he going to take this one? Is he going to take, he had a pretty good fight up until now. This is where it started getting like, okay, all right. He's getting another pocket.
Niggas is a joke. I take it serious though. Yeah. Look. If Drake shooters doing TikToks, nigga really shooter in your gang. That's peace, brother. Y'all ain't getting shit shot. Nigga can't listen to the stick talking falsetto, saving for a hip hop. Nigga, you don't even be at home, dog. You a souvenir out the gift shop. Nigga still mad about that one hoe. We ain't even fuck. I just lip lock with her. I get active when it's wartime. I ain't even really let my dick drop. Nigga, what the fuck? I heard Rick drop. Nigga talking something about a nose job. Nigga, Ozempic got a side effect of jealousy and doubt. I never told y'all. Niggas put a nigga in the bars, let a nigga rock, kinda like your old job. Nigga, house sitting on some land, but
what the hell is he talking about? Who? I know what he's talking about. I get it. Why are you not focused on the man that just dropped Euphoria? What is going on here?
This out where no one even really knows about niggas. Bitches gotta drive 2 hours for you pay them just to give a blowjob. Nigga must have started up a snowball, cause my last record deal was 400 ends. These days, that's a low bar, nigga. Hey, who's next on the list? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas? Which one of my so-called niggas need a sheriff on a clip? Always knew I had to smoke y'all niggas. Good kid, Mad City van, we'll pot a latch and make the door slide. Tears running down my cheek, laughing at you pussy dying, it's a war cry. Weekend music getting played in all the spots where boys got a little more pride. That's why all your friends dip into Atlanta paying just to find a tour guide. Able run your fucking bread, need to buy some more chains for some more guys. Let me find another street nigga I could take to the game courtside.
Now that I think about it, I don't want to even talk about that situation about what happened at his house after all this going on. That ain't got nothing to do with that Kendrick beef. That seemed like I got a whole lot more to do with him in this situation with Abel. I was so pissed off at him not talking directly to Kendrick that I kind of overlooked how sleazy he was talking about The Weeknd. He talked worse about The Weeknd here because at least that one felt like that was closer to home. He called the nigga Abel. So now I'm looking at this one a little bit different.
Me get a used Ferrari for a rapper, take the nigga on a horse ride. Anything to take a spotlight off the fact the boss is a drugged out little punk sissy from the north side. Rock him talking shit again. Gas cause you hit my being first, nigga. Do the math who I was hitting in. I ain't even know you rap still cause they only talking about your fit again. Probably gotta have a kid again for you think of dropping any shit again. Even when you do drop, they gon' say you should've modeled cause it's mid again. Smoking 50, but they should've put you on the first one trying to get it in. Ask Spring if this a good idea the next time you cuddled in a bed again. Shit, leave until you leave the boy alone before you get your head split again. Pluto shit made me sick to my stomach. We ain't never.
He is writing an angry journal entry this whole verse.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Like, yes, I'm with you. DS Jin, the beat is fire. I think all of the production on this one was fire. But that's not the goal of this, right? I mean, every rapper has a different goal, I guess, with this. This seems like, I don't know, it wants to be so many things in one. In the beginning, it wants to be something that's gonna make the women want to move, something that's gonna make them want to like chant things out loud and clown Kendrick with it. That one felt more direct. Also, the visuals is one of them things where people share it and say, "Oh, he's crushing the big kid, Bad City van." This one is just like, it feels so all over the place. It's almost like he forgot who he was supposed to be rapping against. But it's called Family Matters, and so he seems like he's talking to all things that are mattering to the family at this moment.
Really been through it. Lil Wayne, he a fucking lame, so I know he had to be an influence. These niggas had a plan and they finally found a way to rope you into it. 2 separate albums dissing, I just did a Kim to it. Nigga skimmed through it. Me and Savage had the hose dripping wet at shows, almost had to swim to it. K-Dot shit is.
Also, it sounds like he's rounding up the troops. He's shouting out 21 Savage, and I think that's what he's trying to do. I think he's like activating people too. Like, yo, St. Louis, I need y'all. Houston, I need y'all. UK, I need y'all. 21 Savage, I need y'all.
Only hitting hard when Baby King put his pen to it. Ross calling me the white boy and the shit kinda got a ring to it. Cause all these rappers waving white flags while the whole fucking club sing to it. Murder scene on your man tonight, then come to vigil with the candlelight. Body at the fucking body and you know Rick reading my Miranda rights. I'm going on vacation, I hope next time y'all plan it right. Cause you gotta pay for saying my name. Guess now niggas understand the price, man. What?
I'm not gonna lie to you. That shit sound like a Justin Timberlake and Timbaland beat was about to come on when I first heard this. This first line, I gotta give it to Drake. It's probably one of the funniest lines he said. Because when I broke it down and understood, like, okay, this is alluding to how the internet, a lot of people do write such deep stories about Kendrick, and some people do put extras on it about what he meant in this line and this and that. And he said, what'd he say? Kendrick just opened it.
Hey, Kendrick just opened his mouth. Someone go hand him a Grammy right now.
See, someone go hand him a Grammy right now. That's probably the funniest thing he said this entire back and forth. But you waited until the third verse to say it.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
While enjoying a nice walnut shrimp and chow mein dinner.
Where's your uncle at? Cause I wanna talk to the man in the house. West Coast niggas do phase, right? Come get this ass whooping, I'm handing them out. You wanna take off for real? Then come get
Cisco
this
thong
legacy out of my
song.
house. A cease and desist is for hoes.
Wait a minute. This is them same strings. I'm more pissed off now. I'm even more pissed off that I feel stupid for not even figuring that out. I'm a producer. I should know this. There is no way that's a Cisco. That isn't. No, we will stop this shit. We will stop this shit right now. This shit better not be. This shit better not. I'll tell you right now. Because I knew I heard the damn string before. This better not. I'm going to be so mad right now. Don't tell me it is. Don't y'all tell me it is. Don't you tell me this is. Don't you tell me this is. Don't you even do that to me. Don't you even.
Yeah, man. Hold on. What guys talk about. You know.
I fucking hate it here.
I hate it here. Tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
What nigga in his right mind rapping against Kendrick Lamar says, hey, calm down, guys. Euphoria, it was decent. 616 in LA, huh? Maybe if you like waking up. How about we do this? I've got a plan. This definitely sounds like people are afraid to tell him no. This nigga said, Boy Wonder, or whoever's produced this shit, idea. Let's sample the thong song, and I'm going to go crazy on the third verse. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This nigga did not sample Cisco thong song for this.
Finer things in life.
Dog, if this happened, I'm even more biased than I was before. This shit got me hot right now. There's no way in hell. You did not use the damn song that got him sued by Living La Vida Loca. I know you did not use it. I just know you wrong.
Can't listen to lies that come out of your mouth. You caught a 2-pack of steak and begged them to sue me and get that shit down.
Automatic loss. I don't care what y'all vote. That's a dick.
Check it out.
You're clueless, Drake. You're clueless. You're so clueless. You're so culturally clueless. You have no friends. Who let you sample Cisco? Thong song at that. You couldn't even get the song It's All About Me with Maya. That would have been more manly of a song to choose. You choose the thong song to diss Kendrick Lamar? Who is coaching him? Darvin Ham? What's going on here?
I'm losing perspective on beef. Boy, when the same beat and I kill you for fun. Your daddy got robbed by Top. You stunning and Wayne like falling.
He really is a freaky ass one.
Like son, Anthony set up the plays. Kojo be charging you double for none. They shook about what I'ma say. But texting your phone like we already won. You tell me what I shouldn't say. But fucking my nigga, it's already done. We already know it's a 20v1. We already know why you went number one. It's clearly because of the boy. The honorable thing is to give me the loot. You right about fuck the big three. It's only big
I'm so disappointed right now.
Son should go play at the park. 2 light-skinned kids, the shit will be cute. Unless you don't wanna be seen with anyone that isn't blacker than you. We get it, we got it. The blacker the berry, the sweeter the juice. We get that you like to put gin in your juice. We get that you think that you bishop and juice. When you put your hands on your girl, is it self-defense cause she bigger than you? Your back is up against the curb. You digging for dirt, she be digging for proof. Why did you
Here he go imitating GTA transition scenes.
move to New York? Is it cause you live in that bachelor life? Proposed in 2015, but don't wanna
I
make
can't
it
believe
your
he did
actual
this.
wife. I'm guessing this wedding ain't happening right, cause we know the girls that you actually like. The darkest secrets are coming to light. It's all on your face like what happened to Mike. Oh shit, it's all making sense. Maybe I'm Prince and you actually Mike. Michael was praying his features would change, so people believe that he's actually white. Top will make you do features for change. Get on pop records.
I don't like the way he's standing up against that brick wall talking to this gentleman right now. Yes, I just like try to act like, you know, the camera's not even on. I just like look real tough though. I'm killing him right now over this thong song sample. Oh yeah, it was immaculate. We flipped Cisco's thong song. Oh my gosh, when you hear it, it's gonna blow your mind, Brody. Now I have different. I tried to give y'all the benefit of the doubt. Some of you Drake fans was like, nah, bro, he cooked on Family Matters. No, he made an amazing song. But he made a terrible song for a battle.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Some rap for the whites and wait. You say your brother Jermaine, but you only here to stay out of the light. Oh shit, just follow me right, cause nothing you saying could bother me right. I get off the plane and nothing has changed. I head to Delilah with all of my ice. Head to Delilah with all of my ice. Head to Delilah with all of my ice. This shit gotta be over by now for anyone out here that's calling it right. You dead. You dead. You dead. There's nowhere to hide, there's nowhere to hide, you know what I mean. They hired a crisis management team to clean up the fact that you beat on your queen. The picture you painted ain't what it seemed, you did.
Okay, is that the actual sample? So someone clarified. I'll be fair. Is that the sample? The sample is, wait a minute, I'm not playing no Beatles in here. This stream will be done in a minute. We can always look it up. I think it's way too, like, if I'm in a battle, maybe some people are just different about their demeanor. If I'm in a battle and you play me beats and I'm like, nah, next song, bro, that shit sound like Cisco Thong Song. I'm not rapping over Thong Song. And then on top of that, in a battle, I'm not going to be singing to you either. But I guess it's part of Drake's style, and that's the way that he wants to win. That's the way he thinks that he'll win. He thinks that it's now a different industry, a different sound because of him, which you got to credit him. But, yeah, it's too close to the Thong Song for me. It might be the Beatles. Yeah, I believe you. But it's too close to this.
Just letting all the ladies know.
Which makes it 6ix9ine freaky again. All right. So viewer discretion is advised because this is probably when the shit gets real, real creepy. So Kendrick Lamar, we're going to say he takes round 3. That's not me. That's you. Oh, that thing's so scandalous. You never know that to the scandalous. The way I'm about to dish you, scandalous. You don't even know when you can't even handle this. The way I'm finna rap, oh damn I'm slick. Kendrick was living la vida loca. I got rhymes like I try, baby, you buy, all night long. Can you see this song, baby? This is song. Love it when I go, love it when I go, all night long. Let me see that. I love it when I disco. I love it when I, oh baby, this song. Love it when I go, This is sickening. This is what y'all call a battle these days. Shit. Love it when you go, But first of all, that this song. I am terrified for the future. The sample is conclusion. All right, I'm gonna play it. I'll pull this up real quick. Because I'll give him a second to redeem himself or whoever the producer was. Damn, why my big ass head on this damn screen like this? This shit got me hyped right now. Why my big ass head on this screen like this? Conclusion by Grodek. Conclusion, please get this off of my head. By Grodek. Yeah, the beef is over. We just got our final thoughts. Okay, he redeemed himself, but I still say it's too close. I still say it's too close for comfort. You redeemed yourself, but I promise you, this would have been this if you're I don't know what age you are, but whatever age your kids will become in the next 20 years, and they're studying this in school, they're gonna go over this. That's the sample of mine. Okay, I'd say in mine. Okay. I'm trying to be. No, I'm not trying to be unbiased. Okay, I still say it sounds too close to the Thong Song, so that'll be a no for me, dog. I'll be like, yeah, bro. Next beat though. Next beat. Now that shit kind of crazy, bro. Like save it for the project, but not this shit. No. This shit kind of serious. But see, I want you to understand the fact that we can sit up here and have a conversation about the possibility of Thong Song being used as a sample, and you guys are like, he'd never do that. The fact that you guys are like, it's a possibility, that tells you, that's really telling. Freak ass nigga use a 6ix9ine guy. Freak ass nigga use a 6ix9ine guy. Hey. All right. Where we at now? Okay, so this is the next one. So wait a minute. Did I even put the poll up here? That was Family Matters versus Kendrick. I'm sorry, I didn't put it up here. Kendrick Lamar Meet the Grahams. All right, I meant to put that up here. Who won this round?
Dear Adonis, I'm sorry that man is your father. Let
This
me
shit's
be
so
honest.
spooky.
It takes a man to be a man. Your dad is not responsive. I look at him and wish your grandpa would a wore a condom. I'm sorry that you
I
gotta
did?
grow up and then stand
One more time
behind
then,
him.
forget
Life
it.
is hard, I know. The challenges always go beat us home. Sometimes our parents make mistakes that affect us until we grown. And you're a good kid that need good leadership. Let me be your mentor, since your daddy don't teach you shit. Never let a man piss on your leg, son. Either you die right there or pop that man in the head, son. Never fall in the escort business. That's
Goosebumps.
bad religion. Please remember, you could be a bitch even if you got bitches. Never code switch, whether right or wrong. You're a black man, even if it don't benefit your goals. Do some push-ups, get some discipline. Don't cut them corners like your daddy did. Fuck what Ozempic did. Don't pay to play with them Brazilians. Get a gym membership. Understand, no throwing rocks and hiding hands. That's law. Don't be ashamed about who you with. That's how he treats your moms. Don't have a kid to hide again. Be sure. 5% will comprehend, but 95 is low.
You know what I think is interesting? Because I see this narrative that you guys are pushing right now. I see y'all riding for your boo. Girl, shake hands on your knees. I see y'all in here. All lies. Well, the idea is he's showing you a perspective of storytelling. He's having a conversation. Right? Eminem did the same thing, and it was okay. Eminem was able to tell stories, masterful stories, and it's not all lies. He's having a conversation about how unfit of a father he believes he is, and he's giving him examples. He's obviously hasn't had a conversation with the child, but this is him outlining the flaws in the character of the man. Now, that third verse, you got a good, we haven't seen anything. We haven't seen anything about a kid. But that does not negate the entire thing, because if anything, if that negates it, what you think this nigga singing over a sample that sound like Cisco thong song, and then him singing his way through Family Matters 80% of the time is? Don't y'all come up with no rules after this nigga saying, hands on your knees, hands on your knees, hands on your knees, in a 1-to-1 combat. Imagine you playing Call of Duty. Somebody pull out a gun on you, and you say, hands on your knees, hands on your knees. Y'all can't make new rules. Drake was faking like he was in a club while he was in a cage match. So how about that? How about that? How about that? Quit being biased. Shut up. Everybody biased in here. Shut up. You biased too. Shut up. Stop it. I hate when y'all say, still being biased. What do you want me to do? I'm going to be a politician? Let me lie to you? You know what? You make a good point. So, Family Matters. Meet the Grams. Full of lies, all in the third verse. Family Matters. Full of twerking anthem ad-libs. What do you want me to say?
Be proud of who you are. Your strength come from within. Lot of
Freaky
superstars
ass.
that's real, but your daddy ain't one of them. And you nothing like him. You'll carry yourself as king. Can't understand me right now. Just play this when you 18. Dear Sandra, your son got some habits, I hope you don't undermine them. Especially with other girls that's hurt inside this climate. You're a woman, so you know how it feels to be in alignment.
Like, fam, stop it. Stop it. It's not about what's being said in the sense of, when y'all start fact checking, you've been listening to these niggas rap and lie to you in front of your face about all the lean they sip, and they be like, I don't drink no lean. You've been listening to when all of a sudden you care about the truth? Shut up. Oh, now you care about some truth. Now y'all niggas care about some truth. These niggas drink enough lean in one song to be dead before the song is over with. Now y'all care about truth in battles. Now all of a sudden y'all care about truth. Now y'all care about truth all of a sudden. Did I hit you too close to home? Now y'all niggas care about truth. You are moving the goalposts. That is coping to the fullest. You niggas all of a sudden care about truth. But the people who rap about truth, like me, folks like me, y'all be like, oh man, nobody wanna hear that truth ass shit, man. Tell me about that shit up in the motherfucking club. I'm trying to hear that shit, man. I can't have no sex in that shit right there. Type shit. Y'all ain't telling me. Now y'all care about some truth. Lied 364 days of the year, but let one day where it's against one of your favorite artists, all of a sudden you care about truth now. Y'all be lying.
With emotion, hoping a man can see you and not be blinded. Dear Dennis, you gave birth to a master manipulator. Even using you to prove who he is a huge favor. I think you should ask for more paper and more paper and more paper. I'm blaming you for all these gambling addictions, psychopath intuition, the man that liked to play victim. You raised a horrible fucking person. The nerve of you, Dennis. Sandra, sit down. What I'm about to say is heavy. Now listen. Your son's a sick man with sick thoughts. I think niggas like him should die. Him and Weinstein should get
this shit is a spiritual, bro. This shit is
he hates black women.
Intense.
With kinks of a nympho fetish. Grew facial hair because he understood being a beard just fit him better. He got sex offenders on Hovio that he keep on a monthly allowance. A child should never be compromised, and he keeping his child around him. And we gotta raise our daughters knowing there's predators like him lurking. Fuck a rap battle, he should die so all of these women can live with a purpose. I've been in this industry 12 years. I'ma tell y'all one little secret. It's some weird shit going on, and some of these artists be here to police it. They be streamlining victims all inside of their home and calling them tender. Then leak videos of themselves to further push their agendas.
Oh my God.
Women that be playing this music know that you're playing your sister, or better yet, selling your niece to the weirdos, not the good ones. Cat Williams, I gave you the truth, so I'ma get mines. The embassy about to get raided too. It's only a matter of time. Hey, Lil Bron, keep the family away. Hey, Curry, keep the family away. To anybody that embody the love for their kids, keep the family away. They looking at you too if you standing by him. Keep the family away. I'm looking to shoot through any pervert that lives. Keep the family safe.
Hey, dog, I don't know. You know, Kendrick's a very spiritual human being. I don't know what this studio session had to be like. I just can't imagine there was many lights on in this studio session. This is made from I think it's too easy to call it dark, right? It's just like, oh, it makes me uncomfortable. It's dark. No. This is, I think, where the spiritual aspect of this starts to increase. It gets increased here. And I'm going to show you a few clips in case you missed it in the last videos why I feel that way. But, oh, my goodness. Is that a Gemini thing, AK Sour Guy?
Girl, I'm sorry that your father not active inside your world. He don't commit to much, but it's music, yeah, that's for sure. He a narcissist, misogynist, living inside his songs. Try to destroy families rather than taking care of his own. Should be teaching you timetables or watching Frozen with you. Or at your 11th birthday, singing poems with you. Instead, he being Turks, paying for sex and popping perks, examples that you don't deserve. I want to tell you that you're loved, you're brave, you're kind. You got a gift to change the world and can change your father's mind. Cause our children is the future, but he lives inside confusion. Money's always been illusion, but that's the life he's used to. His father probably didn't claim him neither. History do repeats itself, sometimes it don't need a reason. But I would like to say it's not your fault that he's hiding another child. Give him grace, this the reason I made Mr. Morale, so our babies like you can cope later. Give you some confidence to go through something, it's hope later. I never want to hear you chasing man cause it's felt behavior. Sitting in the club with sugar daddies for validation. You need to know that love is eternity and trumps all pain. I tell you who your father is, just play this song when it rains. Yes, he's a hit maker, songwriter, superstar, right? And a fucking dead beat that should never say more life. Meet the Grams.
I reviewed this song a few times because I started to see a really, I shouldn't say weird, that's not the right word. I started to see a very human reaction from people. I don't think I've ever heard of a diss song making people cry. And not cry in a sense of like OVO fans who were like, man, my favorite rapper's getting killed. It's not that kind of cry. It's cry in a sense of like, this story didn't have to be about Drake for it to touch somebody. This story didn't have to be, this particular verse didn't even specifically have to be about a real daughter. The fact that this story is this is the reason people become fans of Kendrick Lamar. These are the kind of things that you hear in Good Kid, Mad City, Sing About Me. Promise that you will sing about me. And that verse where the song fades out as he's telling the story from the perspective of, please sing about me. Please tell him about, like, the way he does this is what connects you. Because this says, I understand you, listener, on such a cultural level that I can tell a story that feels like it is your story that you're writing. So this, if you want to accuse Drake of anything, and I've said this in many of the songs, especially that last song, he panders to a certain demographic, hoping that they can make more noise for him about winning the battle than the people that actually matter in this culture. He feels like if I can make something that make these ladies shake their ass and want to say my lyrics and then they clown him, I won public opinion because they be online and they're louder. I think that was his thing. If he's pandering there, then here you can probably, if I'm being unbiased, accuse Kendrick. I don't think it's pandering, but you can accuse Kendrick of, I'm going to now center this on a story that even if it's not true, it is going to touch people to their core because of the possibility. Now, this to me is going to be a sleeper of how damaging it is overall for the whole battle, because Not Like Us is an obvious damage with people yelling out, certified, lover boy, certified pedophile. That's pretty obvious. But this right here is very damaging because it's not so much about, for me, as I'm listening to it, it's not so much about whether or not he has a daughter. It's about you look for the evidence. You almost believe that. Why do you believe that? Because of how fucking terrible of a person that's being described in this song in 3 different perspectives. One to his son, one to his father, one to his mother, and now one to his illegitimate daughter that he has or doesn't have. The fact that you think it's a possibility, the fact that he plants the seed is why I think this combination between this and Not Like Us took all the air out of Drake. There's a very different Drake you get on Heart Part 6 than you get on the first song. And I think this is a very telling part of it that we won't be able to hear until we get the Netflix documentary 40 years from now. I bet you he'll say one day, by then might be YouTube and hopefully we do something different. But I bet you as he retells history, he'll say this was the shit that honestly cut more than anything else. Because this right here talks to the young ladies who do have someone that doesn't want to claim them. Because now if you start seeing that asshole bastard father in Drake, how could you ever dance to his music again?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna
Fam, these are 2 people who know their demographic very, very well. But I think this one cuts at a deeper core than just making you dance, making you laugh. Like, those are very powerful. This right here describes an avatar. And guess who the avatar looks like? A young rapper from Canada that he's described 3 different ways. That's all I'm saying. Like, that's how I'm interpreting it when I'm hearing it. Which makes it even more, oh gosh. We haven't even talked about the artwork between these 2. Now, I'm going to switch it up because I just, I think it's only fair that Drake starts this one off next round. But you get what I'm coming from? Will Drake go to Rated R next? It's too late now. Drake can't go nowhere. His sponsor daddy say he can't go. His sponsor daddy say he can't go nowhere. His sponsor daddy say he can't go nowhere. Is that a Compton Vegan? Yeah, shout out to Compton Vegan, bro. He has some of the best vegan food. Super fire vegan truck. I wanted to wear this just to shout him out on the stream. Go check it out. Another Compton native. I used to sell beats to him, and then he's done TED Talks, and now he has a very successful business, Compton Vegan. Man, go check it out if you ever in the city. Man, I'm telling you, the food tastes just like. You skipping the rest? What am I skipping? Let's go to the timeline. What am I skipping? The next one is, we already had Family Matters. We already done the other ones. Next one up now is Not Like Us in the Heart Part 6. Compton Vegan, that's right. All right, so let's get to it. So the next round is going to be, you didn't finish it? Oh, I didn't finish it. You're right. Show, you're right. Tight shit. My bad. We jumping the gun. We're jumping the gun. That's my bad. Yeah, let me get to it.
Dear Hybrid, I know you probably thinking I wanted to crash your party, but truthfully I don't have a hating bone in my body. It's supposed to be a good exhibition within the game, but you fucked up the moment you called out my family's name. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people.
Once again, he's reminding you of the violation. So when you get, this shit is such a setup. This is such a setup. This is the alley-oop for the next move. Do you get that? He's saying, this is why I'm getting ready to violate you with Not Like Us. why did you do this? Why are you mentioning family? You know there's boundaries in this. I didn't cross that boundary when I said I'm F the big three, it's just big me. I didn't cross them boundaries. But you're so culturally tone deaf, you do things like that thinking that you can get away with it because, hey, yeah, Pusha T said this about my friend. I didn't do anything wrong. I can do whatever I want. I'm fucking Drake. I work for Universal. They got my back. This is where he's telling you. This is why I'm about to violate you. You bringing in people to this situation that have no business coming out your sassy ass lips. Just a reminder.
But you called out my family's name. Why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people? Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand, cause your house was never a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old.
Yeah.
You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems, bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca. Strip the ego from the body.
Hold on, let me highlight this. No, you're not gonna get that one past. This chat ain't going that fast. This chat ain't going that fast. See, only Cognito, you're showing a lot of blindness by the fame of Drake. Here's what you gotta understand. In that first, like that verse, what was the mode of violation that caused for him to start talking about his wife? What was the mode of violation that caused him to start talking about his manager possibly being a child of one of his kids? What about like that caused for that? What about that cause for him to start talking about his deals with Top Dog? What about that made him go so sassy so quickly? This got out of line when he started posting, remember, as he was waiting for Kendrick's reply. I think that's what Kendrick was waiting on. He was waiting on him to do the shit he knew his tone deaf ass was going to do. He's waiting. What is he doing? Not only does he violate Kendrick's manager by posting him on the Insta stories, and you messing with somebody that is a civilian. They're not even rapping. Not only are you messing with him, but now you're mentioning my wife. You're mentioning my wife. I be with bodyguards like Whitney. Drop and give me 50. Not only that, but you violate one of the most legendary West Coast rappers and my favorite rapper. Somebody that I have had the permission from the estate to use Tupac's vocal as a skit on my project. Do you understand how much of a soulful connection he feels to a Tupac? And you use that for your AI just to get some fucking laughs on the internet? That is a violation. And that's why some of y'all get your ass whooped in real life. Because you violate, you don't know there's codes for shit. You can't just walk in somebody's house and put your feet up on their coffee table. There's violations. Yes, we're in a battle. But that's the problem. When you don't understand that there are boundaries, there are things you do not cross. And when you do, it's fine. You got the right to do it. But just know, what I am capable of doing afterwards falls on you. It falls on you. If you'd have kept this shit just rap, it would have just stayed rap. But soon as you brought in people that said nothing about you, had nothing to do with you, and you violated them, that gives grounds. In this culture, especially dealing with a West Coast artist, you got a problem now. You gave me permission to cross the line. You gave me permission. Call it immature, call it whatever you want. That is the code. But when you're so tone deaf culturally, you overstep boundaries all the time and you think there's nothing wrong with it because you're not of that ilk or of that cloth. When you don't understand that, you live out here long enough, you'll understand that because it's just like it is what it is. Same thing in New York. They talk to each other kind of crazy sometimes, but they understand these are our boundaries. Don't overstep them. That's the problem with folks who don't ever get outside. You don't understand these kind of ethics because you're not dealing with people. You think this shit is all internet. The internet does not translate to real life the same way. So when he said that, he got violated. That's what you heard on Not Like Us. Not Like Us was like, hey, I don't want to have to make a pedophile anthem for you, but you brought this upon yourself. And this was the warning. This will go down as the warning.
Problems, therapy, popping and spending problems, bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some to understand. Cause the moment you called out my family's name, why you had to stoop so low to discredit some decent people. Guess integrity is lost when the metaphors doesn't reach you. And I like to understand, cause your house was never a home. 37, but you showing up as a 7-year-old. You got gambling problems, drinking problems, pill popping and spending problems, bad with money, whorehouse, soliciting women problems. Therapy's a lovely start, but I suggest some ayahuasca. Strip the ego from the bottom. I try to empathize with you, cause I know that you ain't been through nothing. Crave entitlement, but wanna be like so bad that it's puzzling. No dominance. Let's recap moments when you didn't fit in. No secret handshakes with your friend. No culture cachet to binge. Just disrespecting your mother. Identities on the fence. Don't know which family will love you. The skin that you living in is compromised and personas. Can't channel your masculine even when standing next to a woman. You a body shamer. You go hide from baby mamas, ain't you? You embarrassed of them. That's not right. That ain't how mama raised us. Take that mask off. I wanna see what's under them achievements. Why believe you? You never gave us nothing to believe in. Cause you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent and your past tense. All is perjury. You lied about your ghost riders. You lied about your crew members. They all pussy. You lied on them. I know they all got you in them. You lied about your son. You lied about your daughter, huh? You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle. This a long life battle with yourself.
Oh my gosh. Whoa. Call it like I feel like the only people calling this boring are the unseasoned, the uncultured, and those of you that are just too young. I guarantee for many of you, if you ever get any ounce of life, at some point you'll come back to this song and you'll see it from a different perspective. After 39 years of life, I felt this on a spiritual level. And I remember the first time we played this song, people in my chat said, I'm a little embarrassed to admit this in front of everybody, but I am tearing up. And I felt something in my nervous system when I heard this, but not necessarily tearing up. But people like you too. People were connected in my chat saying you too. And I remember I started digging in and seeing if it was any kind of evidence of this out here in the internet. And this is another lady I was looking for. I'm telling you, fam, like, some of y'all don't get it because your soul is in a place right now. Some of you don't get it because your soul is in a place right now. And perhaps after a little bit more living, a little bit more depth, a little bit more experience, you're able to open up your lens to different things. But Joe Budden says something that I really liked, and let's play this clip. I want to play this real quick. And matter of fact, I'm gonna have to put the video over this so they don't flag us. Joe, let's put this over the video because I don't want to get flagged. Don't want to get flagged. But Joe Budden puts it really well on what Kendrick did to really switch everything, switch the tempo of this battle. I like what he said, and I want to make sure that we highlight it here. Where's it at? Boom, and then boom. All right, bam. So I'm gonna play this clip right now.
Let this breathe so y'all can get all the Drake shit off, because this is the moment to have it, because then not even 53 minutes later.
This is crazy.
Not even 53 minutes later. Cut this the fuck off.
This shit is so fucking dark.
Don't start no song, Dear My Kid, yo.
This is dark.
The fuck is wrong with you, bro?
Yo, you ever been on the Nitro? I mean, not the Nitro. What's the Kingdom Car? Kingdom Car go up that steep shit slow.
No, the fuck it don't.
It go up slow.
No, it don't. Kingdom Car.
Zoom up.
Yes,
zoom up.
That's
It's zoom up. Oh, I'm talking about when they do the countdown.
Thank you for the super chat.
Yeah, when you just sitting there.
And they did 3, 2.
Oh, they just shoot you in the sky?
It just immediately takes off at full speed.
And the change of speeds and what it do to your heart and your body. That is what Drake, Family Matters to Kendrick, Meet the Grams did. When Drake dropped, I thought Kendrick was in for a long weekend. I had just ironed some clothes. I'm going outside. My chauffeur is outside. We about to get lit. When this scary, spooky shit dropped, I started mourning the people that I lost. I text my kids.
Wow.
This Alchemist beat was so spooky.
I'm telling you.
So spooky.
Spooky and sad at the same time.
Mistake number fucking 2 with your one-trick pony ass. Because push-ups, you was being jingly. Y'all say he was rapping.
Mm-hmm.
I say he was still being catchy.
He was sure.
And then on this shit you just dropped, as hard as it was, you still being catchy. Your opponent is dancing around Styles and controlled a mood change. A mood change happened. It's not that this record was so powerful that nobody wanted to hear that shit.
And it's all
It was
culture.
that he instantly changed your mood. However lit you thought you was about to be with all that shit, it's dark.
He makes a valid damn point on that one. That's exactly what I kind of perceived. And then I started to kind of look a little bit more on the internet to see if there were other evidence of this. People were tweeting that the song had an emotional effect on them. Shout out to D Chanel. You and I have seen a lot of YouTubers and streamers who put extras on everything. They start crying. Like, I showed you a clip of somebody who was crying. He was a Drake fan, but sometimes these folks do it for the views. This one feels so real, and I don't know why. I feel like I can feel that on a very like soul connected level in this. But listen to this. Watch this. Watch the reaction. She says, I got to apologize. Sorry to everyone I condemned for not being able to separate the artist from the art because I'm struggling to do that after reacting to these dark allegations and receipts I found on Drake.
It's just making me recall some of the things that I've heard him say, like his lyrics. Now I'm just kind of reconsidering shit, and it's rubbing me the wrong way. And I fucking get it. I fucking get it now. I've talked so much shit over the years about, but y'all, why y'all worried about what these people doing? Like, that's on them. They gotta go to jail for that or whatever. But fuck, I feel it. I'm feeling it now, and this really disturbs me.
Never thought I would cry listening to a song. I'm a certified crybaby, no dritty. Not embarrassing myself on YouTube, so full video on my Patreon. Okay, so basically, she did the tea. But I saw this on here. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find it here on, somebody had this on here. So her name is D Chanel. Let's pull this up real quick. I know it's on Twitter. I knew, no disrespect to your Patreon, sis. But let me go ahead and search this real quick. D Chanel, Meet the Grahams. Nothing. Okay, probably for the best. All right, well, she teared up. Here's another one. You think you saw this one?
I believe you. You never gave us nothing to believe in, cause you lied about religious views. You lied about your surgery. You lied about your accent and your past tense, all is perjury. You lied about your ghost riders. You lied about your crew members. They all pussy. You lied on them. I know they all got you in them. You lied about your son. You lied about your daughter, huh? You lied about them other kids that's out there hoping that you come. You lied about the only artist that can offer you some help. Fuck a rap battle. This a long life battle with yourself.
Damn.
Fam.
Damn. Is he crying?
Fam, like, that's the thing about it. Like, as much as you can say, like, oh, okay, this was about a daughter. Like, no, this is about kids who are missing that very important parent figure in their life that has by choice decided not to be in their life. You know how deep of a concept that is? Some of y'all are so blessed to have both of your parents. I'm blessed to have both my parents, even though, they were divorced. I'm blessed to have both my parents. But I see the damage it does, especially like for young men who don't have a father in the household or a father-like figure in the household. For some people, that is devastating for their growth. For some people, it just is what it is. For women who are not able to have their father figure or their mother figure, this is a verse that talks to them, whether it's factual or not. It's still the absolute truth for someone. To make somebody feel like that during a rap battle is a lot more memorable than the time you shake your ass to one of these Drake beats. He created that moment, and so will a million other artists after him. But that, to me, might have been, you know how like when you watching a boxing match and you see like somebody get hit in the gut, and you're like, oh, he kind of moving different. That might have been the gut one. That might have been a gut hit. But then, geez Louise. But then, I'm not going to play Kendrick's first because I just feel like we're not telling the story right if we do that. but let's go ahead and take it to a vote. Let's play this Drake one. I think at the heart, part 6, we get a very humbled Drake or a very over the shit Drake. I am over this shit. I am so over this shit. Wait a minute. What the hell are we doing? What are we doing? No, this is not how the story went. The first song that came out was Not Like Us, and then this song dropped. But it's not, you know what I'm saying? This is not telling the story how it is. Give Drake his opportunity, because this is probably when he wrote it. He probably was writing this and recording this, then that other song dropped. Follow the timeline. Well, I'm trying to be fair with the voting as well. That's all I'm saying. So we did 2 Kendrick records in a row. That's all I'm saying. I'm trying to be a little more unbiased. I would love to play Not Like That first, but I'm trying to help y'all out. Because it don't matter what I play first. Y'all niggas is done. It is 98% to 2, and 339 people have voted. The heck do you mean? The heck do you think? It don't matter what I play first. It don't matter what I play. It don't matter what. It don't matter. Hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Stop it. Bro, let's be real. Drake has absolutely no connection to the culture other than his CDs he used to play back in the day with the suburb buddies. When he was cosplaying as Fonte and Joe Budden and Elzai, you talking about them days? Yeah, back then. This to me, and I heard a theory too. Matter of fact, I don't know how much of this you want to take at face value, but I do think it's interesting to play. I want to pull this up because this is an angle that I didn't get to because I wanted to validate it, but I'm continuing to see the culture. I'm continuing to see this dude pop up. I had never heard of him quite before, but he has a fantastic theory on why the songs seem to be dropping off in quality. And his name, he's an affiliate, I guess, of TDE. He's an artist, he's a writer. And he says, the caption, his name is Liv Mula. I had never heard of him before. So he says Dot's whole shit from the beginning has been about integrity. But he talks about where there may be an issue with Drake not having access to his normal writers or people that he can bounce ideas off of simply because he did not know who to trust after all of these songs and all of these leaks happen. Because you better believe leaks happen. You better believe based upon the timing. How is it that Drake releases a song where he's first addressing his son in the first verse? He's saying, you talk about Adidon, now his daddy about da. And then Kendrick comes back and says, Dear Adidon. You think that's just by coincidence? And he drops it 58 minutes after? He has a whole verse for his son. Completed song. How is he able to do it? Family Matters. Drake says, I know real gangsters in LA. Shout out to YG. Then Kendrick comes back and raps over a DJ Mustard beat. A longtime affiliate and a longtime collaborator with YG. Oh, you know him. Well, guess what? I know his producer. I know him too, but I know his producer. It was way too. And then we're not even talking about like the artwork and how much of the artwork he was able to get for whoever had access. So there was obviously a mole. But I want to just entertain this theory right here about his artist. It don't seem like he has a reason to lie, but check this out.
Stop with this whole Drake had a mole and gave Kendrick fake information. The internet already found the kid. The internet has literally found the kid and has... Dot's whole shit from the beginning has been about integrity. Don't make up no shit about me. Don't lie about me and I won't tell the truth about you. That's been his whole shit from the beginning. Drake is a master at spinning narratives. I've been telling y'all niggas, this nigga spins a narrative to where almost you would believe it. This is why Dot had to nip that shit in the ass on the first couple of balls on Euphoria. Like, nigga, I know what you're gonna do. Got that out the way.
And he predicted what was going to happen later on in the battle. Forgot about that. Euphoria, he laid this whole thing out. Misconstruing lyrics in Mr. Morale. He laid the whole battle out. How do you do that unless you have the script?
The internet already found the kid. Bro, there's a lot of bags to dig in. There's a lot of bags Doc could dig in. This is not the only like fucked up shit. There's a lot of more bags he could dig in. I really think, and notice that the Drake record we got is very singy. It's not bar heavy because I can't really speak on it because of paperwork and all that shit, but he didn't want to call certain people, certain writers that he know get the job done.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Because of the whole, I don't know who the mole in the camp is.
That sounds so believable.
And because obviously y'all see how I'm talking too much on this, but certain niggas didn't get the phone call to go in that studio and make sure what y'all got was gonna be bar heavy. So what y'all got is what y'all got. Because this is when I said in the other video, you're gonna have to make them calls, but I know you don't, because you paranoid right now. I wouldn't trust nobody either. So that's what y'all got. You know what I mean?
That theory, the only reason why, because you never know. You never know. Right now, people are having a lot of opportunities because of their collaborations, and I don't want to, put any kind of like distrust upon what he's saying, because it sounds very believable. It doesn't sound like it's something that's so like, oh, that's unbelievable. If that's the case, what if what we got, the Heart Part 6, wasn't just a matter of it being uninspired, which I think it was? What if it's a downplay in his lyrics, because this is honestly the best he can do without a writing camp?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Follow my line of thinking now. With that in mind, now listen to this song and ask yourself how different this song now feels after hearing what you just heard.
Pulitzer Prize winner is definitely spiraling. I got your fucking lines tapped, I swear that I'm dialed in. First I was a rat, so where's the proof of the trial then? Where's the paperwork of the cabinet is filed in? 1090 Jake would've took all the walls down. The streets would've had me hiding out in a small town. My Montreal connects stand up, not fall down. The ones that you getting your stories from, they all clowns. I am a war general, seasoned in preparation. My jacket is covered in medals, honor and death.
That sound like Drake in there writing again. Kendrick got this nigga to start writing again.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Just think about this. Who can you trust? Somebody is obviously leaking information. Drake is not fucking Sherlock Holmes. I'm sorry. He's smart, but he's not no Sherlock. He ain't her, she. This is what I'm gonna do, she. See what I'm gonna do, she. It says, I found the mole, she. See, come on, round about. Come on, Crodies, let's talk about it, huh, she. See what we're gonna do is, we're gonna feed this information to him, she. We're gonna show him a kid that I don't have, she. We're gonna tell him that I'm a pedophile, yeah, she. It's gonna work, she. You see where I come from, she. See, and then the next move is gonna be, shh, it's here. Okay, next move is gonna be this, huh, she. No, stop it. They're spinning the narrative, and I would not be surprised if UMG is behind that narrative spin. She. See, I got a brilliant plan. You hear me, she? No, Drake. You sound like what everybody else felt on the outside of this situation. Whoa, that might have been a knockout punch.
You waited for this moment.
Inspector Gadget head ass. That's exactly Hudson.
And we fed you the information. A daughter that's 11 years old, I bet he takes it. We thought about giving a fake name or a destination.
That sounds so corny. Now it sounds so corny. Now I convinced myself of a theory I just made up. That is so convincing now. See, we sent the word in, see? Because we know that you're listening, see? Yeah. You ain't no mole. Yeah, see? And also, I'm gonna add on top of that, he's a clown, see?
But you so thirsty, you not concerned with investigation. Instead, you in that Venice studio, it's a celebration.
Shut up, Drake.
You gotta learn to fact check things and be less impatient. Your fans are rejoicing, thinking this is my expiration. Even the picture you use, the jokes and the medication, the Maybach glove and the drug he uses for less inflation. Master manipulator, you bid on a speculation. You dumb and reactive, nigga, I'm petty with dedication.
So he's theorizing here. He's trying to convince y'all, because he ain't convinced me of shit. He's trying to convince y'all that he planted the picture, even though he didn't hear the song that Kendrick did. And Kendrick would have had to have the artwork before the song even dropped. You trying to tell me he changed his whole song according to a picture he just got a few days before? Cause, see, I just heard your song and see that you got a mole, see? See? What are you gonna do about that, You make a song about it, see? No. I'm sorry, he is doing the manipulation that Kendrick has accused him of.
What about the bones we dug up in that excavation? And why isn't Whitney denying all of the allegations? Why is she following Dave free and not Mr. Morale? You haven't seen the kids in 6 months, the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now. This Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok.
That's a wild fucking lie. That Epstein angle, have that in my journal. He's probably going to go the Epstein angle. Excuse me? Why that name? Why that Weinstein? Why that name? See, you're probably going to go on the Epstein angle, aren't you? See?
Excavation and why the distance is wild. Dave leaving heart emojis underneath pics of the child. Speaking of anything with a child, let's get to that now.
Oh my God.
Epstein angle was the shit I expected. TikTok videos you collected and dissected. Instead of being on some disdirect shit, you rather fucking grab your pen and misdirect shit. My mom came over today and I was like,
What makes a nigga go into war mode? This beat is dirty. This beat is really dark. This nigga's like, nigga, you lied. I planted that shit. You ain't nothing. You ain't. My mom came over today and we had a conversation about this shit. And I'm just gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you in a second what me and mom talked about. He's once again doing that Drake shit again. That's the shit that I be talking about. Where I'm like, why are you mentioning your mom? Stop involving mom. And my mom is not getting involved in any of these conversations. I do not want to have her up here to even be a possibility of being a target.
Mother, wait a second. That's that one record where you say you got molested. Oh, fuck me, I just made the whole connection. This about to get so depressing.
You trying to make me believe that the same Drake, and I really thought he was very bright. You trying to make me believe that the same Drake that was a mastermind that planted evidence that somehow got to Kendrick through a mole, that he planted to a mole, is the same mastermind brain that couldn't understand that Mother I Cry is about his mother asking him if his family member did something inappropriate and him denying it because she had her own PTSD. You're trying to tell me the same person who's this mastermind who's able to pull the audible and get this information out there and make sure that you fall for his mastermind trap. This Dr. Evil head ass with waves is the reason. You trying to tell me that same person? You trying to tell me that same person is the genius that couldn't decode Mother I Cry? Surface level, tone deaf, culturally head ass. You ain't no shit. Somebody said, man, I get it, Kendrick won, but you're putting extras on it. Shut up. We're getting a culture vulture out of here. We're spraying the raid. You need to sit this one out. He needs to return to being the pop star that he is. Stop coming over here and taking all these natural resources from the cultures, the black cultures all over the U.S. and all over the world. You've had your fun. You've had your fun in Houston. You've had your fun in St. Louis. You've had your fun in California. You've had your fun in Atlanta. You've had your fun in Florida. You've had your fun in the islands. You've had your fun all over the world. You are the biggest. You've had your fun. You've wore different hairstyles according to whoever you were currently absorbing and colonizing. It's time over now. This is why we keep saying this is a spiritual battle. This is the end of commercial music leading the forefront, or at least the opportunity to rebalance music, especially hip hop, in a way where music like what Kendrick is doing, which has more depth, which has more thought to it, which is not about surface level ad libs and sassy ass singing, it's going to balance it out. Just like music used to be. Instead, now that shit is so imbalanced, it's only one style of music. We're almost there, and you're fighting it. Let this shit happen. It's due time. We've played around for a long time, and you let the real get completely taken out of the picture. There's so many people who have lost jobs because you got the real out the picture. It's fucking time, and you're standing on the wrong side, big dog. But I'll let him finish.
This is trauma from your own confessions. This when your father leave you home alone with no protection, so neglected. That's why these pedophile raps and shit you so obsessed with. It's so excessive. They acting like it's so aggressive. But you just never known affection. I don't wanna dish you anymore. This really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play. You probably start reflecting.
Still the most awkwardest bar in this whole get down. And that says a lot about this whole back and forth. This is the most awkward bar. So you're trying to tell me the same Drake, the mastermind, the Dr. Evil head ass with waves, who was like, what I gotta do is I gotta plant a little evidence out there, and Kendrick's for sure gonna bite on it. Hit his ass, see? The same one that couldn't decode the lyrics because they're too deep for him, obviously, or too whatever. He couldn't. There's kids who are translating the lyrics back to him, younger than him. The same one who couldn't decode that is now saying, in the middle of a diss song, when shit is rappy, we rapping. I'm going at you. You trying to tell me the same person that's in war mode starts name dropping Mariah fucking Carey, who's an amazing legendary artist? Why is she being brought up in the middle of a rap battle? Did you forget what's going on here, Drake? He keeps making these culturally tone-deaf decisions. And because some of y'all have been hypnotized by the antics for so long, because he's so great at writing songs, he's so great with his melodies, he's so catchy, y'all can't even see how cheesy that is, how out of touch that is. I bet you when Mariah Carey touched my body, come on, you feel comfortable because of that lyric that I didn't understand that was in Mother I Cry, which is insinuating that you got touched, even though you didn't. I'm just going to go ahead and just act like I flipped that and you did. And actually it did happen, even though you said it didn't happen. And everybody got the same information on the song. I'm going to name drop Mariah Carey. I think that's it. After the same beef that I name dropped Taylor Swift, could you imagine if Tupac, this might be before your time, could you imagine if Tupac was like, yeah, that's why I F'd your, get money, get, hey. Shout out to Shania Twain. Shout out to the Shania Twainies. Shout out to Alanis Morissette. Could you imagine if Tupac shouted out Alanis Morissette in the 90s? You know how stupid that sounds? Can you imagine if during 50 Cent's run, yeah. Mother Ink don't want it with it. What's up, Britney Spears? You see how goofy that sounds? Yeah, Kanye. Yeah, Kanye. I bet you when Britney Spears like a slave for you comes on, you probably feel enslaved, don't you? Can you imagine if that happened? That's your hero right now doing this shit. So this is what I mean. I hope this draws the point home. I get the line. I get what he's saying. I get the connection. I just don't understand the fucking awkwardness of him mentioning Mariah Carey. You're at war, buddy. You're at war. And you're mentioning Mariah Carey. That is Charmin soft.
It's so aggressive, but you just never known affection. I don't wanna dish you anymore. This really got me second guessing. Touch My Body by Mariah Carey play. You probably start reflecting.
Why?
I never been with no one underage, but now I understand why that's the angle that you really mess with. Just for clarity, I feel disgusted. I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested. I'm way too.
That nigga wrote that. He wrote that whole verse. That nigga, he just the most writing he's done in years. That nigga wrote that whole verse. That freak ass 6ix9ine God. You wrote that. Oh, you wrote that. Don't nope. You know what, Drake? I might have had a few times where I thought that you didn't write a verse. Nigga, you wrote the shit out of that verse. You for sure, freak ass.
I'm too respected. If I was fucking young girls, I promise I'd have been arrested.
Yikes.
I'm way too famous for the shit you just suggested, but that's not the lesson. Clearly there's a deeper message. Deep cuts that never healed and now they got infected. Like if Dave really fucked your girl and got her pregnant. Talk about breeding resentment. Not sure how to ease the sentiment. The shit's too intimate. I'm praying you recover from both incidents, but you a piece of shit, so this shit really no coincidence. coincidence. Drake is not a name that you gon' see on no sex offender list. Easy.
And people made a point that you wouldn't see the name Drake on the sex offender list. You're right. I don't know why you would bring this up. However, you probably, if these allegations were true, allegedly, you would see Aubrey on the list.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I'm starting to think that maybe he's not as sharp as what I gave him credit for. Maybe he is surrounded by a lot of swordsmen, a lot of sharp writers, and people who are able to keep him on par, keep him on code, keep him culturally intact. Because this sounds like he said, everybody get out the room. I don't trust any of you. I don't trust any of you. I'm going to write this myself. Turn the beat on and just started writing. And this is what happens when you don't have the people who are able to check your culture for you. You know how you proofread? He ain't got no culture proofing. Nobody culture proofing this. Nobody's culture proof reading the lyrics.
Does it? You mentioned an A minor, but niggas gotta be sharp and tell the fans who was it.
Nobody was in there to Wikipedia and tell him that that's a relative chord of A minor. This is what happened when you write yourself.
You thought you left D flat, D major. I'll slit your throat with the razor and do Rick Ross hair like that one flight from Malaysia. I'm your baby mama screensaver. Only fucking with Whitney's, not Millie Bobby Browns. I never look twice at no teenager. I'm a fucking hit maker, dawg, not a peacemaker. Yeah, bullets that I'm stuffing in each chamber. Your ass in extreme danger. Stop buying views and buy
It's like he's writing and he's excited about writing again. He's like, oh man, why'd I stop writing? This is kind of cool. Let's just rhyme a bunch of words together. Oh, wait a minute. I got this Kendrick. Wait a minute. Run it back. It just sounds like he's enjoying rapping again for the first time in a few years. He's like, oh shit, this is kind of fun again, man. I remember I used to write like this during Degrassi. Oh, this is, why did I stop doing this? Why am I delegating?
You may as well keep the paper. Shit you about to need for later. I give a fuck about your streaming data. You could drop 100 more records. I'll see you later. Yeah, maybe when you meet your maker. I don't want to fight with a...
What are you talking about?
...woman beater. It feeds your nature. If you still bumping R. Kelly, you could thank the savior. Said if they deleted his music, then your music is going to a hypocrite.
This nigga just started reading Wikipedia. He started reading XXL articles. How you start reading XXL article headlines after you didn't rap to this man about nothing for the last 30 seconds and you just started reading articles. Did you guys hear about that one time in XXL when Kendrick said that he would take his music off if R. Kelly got his music taken off? Maybe you should go read it. It's a good read. I read it the other night and I think people forgot it because it was dated back in 2016. I've got other things I can talk about. Oh, I need to mention Dave Free again. Oh, did you forget about what I said in Family Matters? In case you forget, I'm going to give you a reminder. Yeah, and here's your reminder. I'm writing in a D-ring binder. When I lose my phone, I need to use the iPhone Finder. Oh, she wanted an autograph, but I told her I couldn't sign her. My doctor said, are you suffering from a cold? I said, no, it's just another sinus effect. The way I make you jump out the car, Kendrick, you eject. Yeah, and when I go on the basketball court, I always am the one that gets selected. Kendrick, hope you're having a delightful day. I had a margarita while I was sitting by the bay. What are you fucking talking about right now? What are you even talking about? Now I can say everything I want to say because the L is already obvious. Now we got to like really tear this shit apart. You had it coming. You had it coming. Your arrogance got the best of you, sir. You were too big for the program. You got too big for hip hop. You half-ass engaged in a battle. You got in there with a pit bull and you thought it wasn't a pit bull and he tearing your ass up. And instead of going and trying to get your best out of this, you sat there and gave him a free write. I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted because I've heard you go crazy on verses. I'm disgusted. Honestly, I'm disgusted. For hip-hop, I'm disgusted for that to be it. Because you can do better. But you're not taking this serious.
I don't understand why these people praise you. Sounding like you sent him commissary when he needs some paper. Album dropping soon. No wonder you turn a clout chaser instead of doing hard labor.
It's funny he called Kendrick a clout chaser after he said, if you think you're not going to respond now, nah. What happened, Drake? Wait a minute. You were posting posts of his manager on Insta stories. What happened to that, Drake? Nah. Bring your ass back here, Kendrick. I want to rap to you, Kendrick. What happened to that, Drake? Now all of a sudden we got you just doing too much. That is not what I signed up for. Boop. What is the diff? What are we doing? This pisses the hip hop purists in my mind. This pisses me off because he's capable of so much more. And I'm not even a Drake fan like that, but I've heard nothing was the same. You're capable of so much more, but you coasted against your biggest competitor of your career. It's just disappointing.
Nigga, I see you when I see you like Fantasia. Whitney, you can hit me if you need a favor. And when I say I hit your back, it's a lot safer.
This shit sound like a freestyle.
I promise. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
And this nigga, if I had a meter, and let's say the meter was called a beige rage meter, this is when he reaches the highest levels of festivity in light-skinnedness. I am a professional, by the way. I can speak on this very candidly and very honestly. This is the highest levels of beige rage you will ever hear without him actually crashing out. I can speak. Somebody say, I can take this. I'm a doctor. I'm a light skin. I know beige rage when I hear it. We have a very different way, emotional way sometimes. Me and him are not the same kind, but we got, you know what I'm saying? Like, I understand. I can speak beige rage. Like, hey, don't worry, guys. I'm bilingual. I can speak beige rage. This right here, the fact that he dedicated a more poignant and more focused rant at the end of the song than he did in a verse that he free wrote is very telling. Beige rage going to 10.
Shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working. You would be
Wait. Call me petty, I don't care. Doesn't that kind of slightly add to the ghostwriter accusations? It's really good to get the pen working again. What do you mean working again? Is that what you do for a living? Did he just tell on himself and say he had no ghostwriters? What do you mean working? What do you mean working again? Wait. Did he just tell on himself? Hold the fuck on. Hold on. I know I didn't just...
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working.
Because you don't do it on a regular? Yeah, he for sure wrote this with just him and an engineer. Engineer that don't tell him no. Engineer that don't tell him shit. This man just admitted it's the most writing he did in a long time. Because this is not even like as barred up as some of them lines in Family Matters. He just admitted. It's good to finally write my own shit again. Took a little hiatus. Kick the ghostwriters out. It's me time, you know? Feels real good. In that context, this makes that other video I showed you from this gentleman make a whole lot more sense, don't it? Can you see now why I'm holding on to the possibility of his theory that the reason why we got a drop off in lyricism is possibly because Drake did not have access to his normal lyricists? Can you understand where that theory comes from now? Does that make a little bit more sense? It makes sense to me now. That is terrible. But he don't need nobody to write these sassy ass ad libs at the end. I'll tell you that.
You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor. But
he even rhymed that. He was so happy to start rapping again. He was so happy to start writing again. This nigga rhymed his end of the song rant. Jeez Louise.
It's good to get out, get the pen working. You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor. It is what it is.
He's happy to be back. He's missing it.
Definitely
He misses
got this
it.
shit burnt the fuck out though. Like,
sassy.
You got 10 more records to drop. The one before.
What happened to all that energy we saw before? He was taunting this nigga in Tupac voice. He was taunting this nigga in Snoop voice. He was going crazy. Nah. Don't you run away now, Kendrick. You asked for it, and now you ain't gonna be able to handle it. Here we are now with him saying, you got this shit burnt the fuck out. 10 songs? That's excessive. I wasn't even that committed. I didn't know it was gonna go this route. How does one deflate so hard like this? This is crazy. He was taunting, yes. And then now he's like, shoo, boo, nigga. I don't have time for that. It's vacay time. Staycation. He chided this on.
For the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist.
He told the lie again so that he could believe it.
And then you go and drop the West Coast one and try and cover that up. I would like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to if you wasn't.
Who is this nigga talking to? Who is he talking to? How do you forget that you in a rap battle again? You keep forgetting. He's like, you dropped that West Coast one. It's good or whatever, but like, objectively speaking, like, it's just not, like, fuck, like, I mean, it bangs, but like, shit, like, was it necessary? You know what I'm saying? Like, I hope you're having fun over there. I'm done with this though.
Tripling down on some whole other bullshit, but
no, that's beige rage.
That
nigga, he is beat red in the face right now. When he did this, he was sweating. Them braids ain't been braided in a few weeks. He was in there for show. He was for show sweating in the white tee. And braids was the hair was all out. He was in that motherfucker stressing. I know he was. I know beige rage. I know beige frustration. That's beige rage for sure. Yeah, put that in a can like Red Bull. That's beige rage. He took 14 sips of that.
Raps out of you. I'm happy I can motivate you.
This nigga, he criticized Kendrick for working. You said, come on, show me what you got. And he criticized him for working.
Bring you back to the game, like, you know, but just let me know when we get into the facts. Everything in my shit is facts.
Not Sat 10, Sat 12.
Turn the favor, like.
Sat 12 said, I would have wrote this better if it had an editor. I just wanted to dance more. Nah, the woman beater line, stop it. He freestyled that whole last part of the verse because his hand got tired. He want to write. He don't do all that writing. That's his wine hand. He don't do all that writing. He don't do all that. That's his turn the sauna hand. He don't do all that kind of writing. He told you he don't do all that. He said it was a good exercise. I can't believe he said that in that song. You said exercise. Well, then we end with this one. Oh, buddy. The song heard around the world and continuing, and probably for an entire summer. Kendrick Lamar, Night Like Us. It's not even fair at this point. Psst. I see dead people.
Aye, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, Nella nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walking down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake.
Okay, did we confirm if this is actually a sample of Ether by Nas? I know that I saw people saying that little breakdown, that ooh, was off of a record that I think was off of an album that was called MacArthur Park. The little singing part, but the sample itself, somebody said that they heard the one shot. Here, I'm gonna just play it for you. I'm gonna see if you hear why people thought they might have heard that. Not Ether Nows? Okay. I'm gonna just play it just because I know that I heard people mentioning that. Just play a little bit of it.
I know you ain't talking about me, dog.
Fuck Jay-Z.
What's up, nigga?
Fuck Jay-Z.
Fuck with your soul like Ether. Teach you.
Even if it's not, and I trust your word on it, that one shot, that
the king, you know you.
That sound gives you probably the same frequency that you're getting with a song like this. Let's go back to it.
hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell.
Like, it's in that vein, is what I'm saying.
Bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 that fuck him up. Wop, 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 I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor.
Don't go to no clubs this
They
summer.
not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Hey.
They not like us. They not like us.
You know what's so dangerous about this song also? Is that you get to be a part of the us, even if you were rooting against Kendrick, you get to be a part of the us. Because if you're not part of the us, you run the risk of being called a freaky ass nigga or you are 6'9" God. He gives you the invitation to, hey, I know that you counted me as the underdog. I get it. That's your guy. You thought he could never lose. I'm giving you one last time, no. Come on over to Death Row. They not like us. Look. I just told you about him and Meet the Grams. I told you. Guy's kind of a creepy guy. He kind of a creepo. If you feel like you don't identify with that, come on over here, because they not like us. They not like us. You know what I'm saying? We both love music, but they not like us. You feel me? He gave you an opportunity to be on this side. I think that's so genius.
They not like us. You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches. Go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake,
they're not slow.
Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-Rest, that's for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes. Over your foe. The other vaginal option. Pussy, think I better straighten they posture. Got famous all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow like he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central. Nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch.
How is he rapping more than Drake did on them slow ass beats? Well, let me give you a little perspective from a rapper's perspective. On slower beats, you can fit more words, aka more syllables, aka more lyrics that give the illusion of lyricism. He is giving him more rap bars on a fast-paced West Coast beat to the point where he's taking, but he's paying homage to like the Drake or the Ruler type of flows, the Sada Baby type of flows, the Detroit, the Bay Area, the LA type of flows, the what's my guy's name? His name just escaped me right now. But like that style of flow, he's giving him more bars and no singing. This is what I think is so important. Oh, it's so important. And the energy. One of them guys sound like, E40 is another one. One of them guys sound like they're done with the music industry. The other guy sounds like, you know what you activated, right? Now I got to ride. I got to ride as if Tupac is in this studio right now with me. That's what it sounded like.
I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the box. Put the road label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass.
It sound like a demon got in his body. It sound like a demon got in this nigga body. Hold on. You're the next contestant you the next contestant. I'm about to bring your ass up here. You the next contestant. Hold on, where you at? Let me see something. Oh, I know why you don't like the song. I know why the hell you don't like the song. Nigga, I know why you got a playing card on your mouth. What part of this culture you know about? I know why you don't like this shit. I know why it don't hit your soul the same way. Some of your peers feel a little bit differently. But I can look at this motherfucking picture and know why you got thumbs down. With that collar, ain't even my race. I look at you and see that you a very delightful young man. You pay your taxes on time. You button up your shirt. You enjoy conversations about applesauce. You're a law-abiding citizen. This shit is too ratchet for you. I get it. You ain't never smelled Just For Me gel. You ain't never went to the barbershop and got cussed out by your barber because you put too much Murray's trying to put your waves in as a kid. You don't get that. You ain't never smelled hot. I smell a hot comb going through some black hair. I get it. This shit just all sounds belligerent. It just sounds ignorant. I get it. But don't sit up here and act like it's not moving the people. Just because it ain't moving you don't mean, stop that. We're not going to do that. Careful now. Careful. I need to power up again.
You know you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the roll label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, he a 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay their ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must we outside. Ay.
They not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Hey, they not like us. They not like us. They not like us. Hey.
Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was.
I know why you don't like this song. I started to learn over this last week. I don't think that speaks for all of my white friends in the world. But some of your peers have a real big issue with the word colonizer. I didn't realize how much of a gaslighting word that is. Why? And this last verse is a history lesson. I get it. Some people are very angry when they hear this word. And when they heard that, they said, fucking boo. They said, boo. But he still got that shit off.
Mecca building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. Little baby help you get your lingo up. 21 get your false street cred. Look, make you feel like you a slime in your head. What Cradle said you can be from north side. What 2 Chainz say you good but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer.
You ain't never went to church and somebody fell out because they felt the Holy Ghost in the moment. You looked at that and said, what's wrong with her? Why are they fanning her and not taking her to the emergency? She has the Holy Ghost. Culture. This is not about what you feel. I just don't like it. It just don't groove with me. It's not a vibe. It's time for you guys to leave. You're not going to last in this next era. There's not much space for you here. You had your time. This right here is a change. This is a renaissance happening. If you feel uncomfortable, it's because
the family matter and the truth of the matter. Here was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan.
Hey.
He a fan.
Hey.
Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God.
Hey.
Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, run for your life. Hey, run for your life.
Oh my
Freaky
gosh.
ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God.
Hey, run for your life.
Hey,
Oh my
run for your
gosh.
life. Say OV ho.
Not the bridge.
Say OV ho. Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then
gosh.
step this way, step that way.
I want you to think about this for a second. There's probably no one in the world that Drake, if he hates anybody, I don't think there's anybody he hates more than Kendrick right now. Can you imagine whatever negative things you thought about Kendrick since you talked about your weird connection with your weird criticism of people who want to free slaves? When he probably hears Kendrick, he probably talks about his voice. The same criticism he always gets about his voice. Now you got to hear that shit everywhere you go. I don't even know why they like that shit. The fuck? That's the problem. You're culturally detached. It's hard to feel it when it's hard to feel the culture when all your career you've been buying the culture. This may not connect with you. This is more than just liking the beat. This is more than just, I can't party to it. You know what's funny about the young Caucasian man that came in here earlier? This is how I know this is so much deeper than race. Some of some of y'all some of y'all peers have lost their ever-loving mind. Some of your peers have lost their damn mind. And I've been documenting all of this. Now, this video may not be real. I think somebody put the music to it, but it's worth just showing you how some of your friends and some of your kin folks is running amok with this damn song. Can we play it?
You caught Future when you didn't see the club. What little baby help you get your lingo of? What 21 get your false street cred? Thug makes you feel like
get it, Margaret.
Heather,
get that shit.
What 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer.
Now, I think somebody synced that shit up, but that shit is hilarious if you ask me. You know what this remind me of? The first time I brought one of my white friends over to my mama's house and they had soul food and they said, fucking shit, bro, excuse my language. What do you guys call this? Dressing? This is a lot different from the dressing. What is your mom cooking with? This shit is delicious. Why does your mom chicken say so bad? It tastes so good. Seasoning, no, I don't need it. You guys have that. You know when that first time they've had that food and it's like, oh, you get it. Or the first time your white homie went to a black barber shop and he got that lineup and he started talking different. He started talking like, oh, gee willikers. And he was like, tight shit. What you want to pull out somewhere? What you trying to do? Why are you talking like that, Matthew? Chef, tight shit. This is what's going on. Kendrick has injected so much soul into all this music. Your Caucasian friends and my friends have lost their fucking mind. There's something in the food. There's something in the ingredients that got them acting buck fucking wild. Excuse my language, but it's happening. Let me see what else I got for you. I got another one for you. I've been documenting all of this Caucasian chaos because I love it. I love to see it. I love to see it. I love when the music just you know what I'm saying? It just hits your soul. I've been documenting. Oh yeah, shout out to the homegirl here. She got this fire ass shirt. Nan Lib. I'm gonna put the link in here so you guys can check it out. You probably gonna see me wearing this shirt very soon because she gonna send this over to me. Shout out to her, man. I want to support her business. There we go. There got a link. She got this Kendrick push-up. Let me go back here. Oh man, freaky ass niggas wanna keep your ass inside. Hey, for your life. Oh my gosh. Okay. All right. Here, you want more evidence? You want more evidence that your peers, your relatives, your Caucasian friends, it's not just a black thing right now. It is so much culture and soul in this. It has got people acting different. They're acting unusual. Shout out to Ha Davis. I don't even know this man's name. But look at the little Dougie he get into.
I see dead people.
Put it on that beat, go.
Hey, monster on the beat, ho, Debo.
Get that shit.
Nigga, he a freak throw.
Hey.
Damn, call her Amber Lambs. Tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the.
I have never seen this many white people with rhythm in my life. It's beautiful to see. It's beautiful to see. I'm for that. All this rhythm is insane. Cause what you gonna do? This one had me too. Shit. You think I'm not gonna document all this? I need you to understand how much this is hitting people in the soul. There's a reason it's more than just a dope beat. There's so much passion in that verse. There's so much. When he starts powering up and gets into that Draco the Ruler bag and that Tupac tonality, you feel something different. You want to deny it. You're trying to get out of my soul. You know you feel some shit. Look at her ass.
Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophiles. Wop. That fuck him up. Wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor.
What is going on?
Why is he around? Certified lover boy, certified pedophiles. Wop. That fuck him up. Wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor.
This song is hitting so hard, people are forgetting it's about accusations. I just paint that picture because there's many of folks, I didn't show you many of folks on the West Coast who are crip walking to it, who are just dancing to it and having a good ass time at the clubs. We don't got to revisit it because I know you've seen it. I just need you to see what's happening. Kendrick beat this man at his own game.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Kendrick beat him at the culture game way before this battle even started, but he reminded him how large the gap is. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let Rory, who I've been kind of staying away from the Rory and Maul podcast because Maul has been going crazy about, he's been going crazy. But Rory says something I thought was interesting.
If you go through all these records from Like That to Euphoria to 616 in LA to Meet the Grams to Not Like Us, none of those records sound the same at all. It's the widest range I've ever seen in the amount of time in any diss battle ever. 616 soulful as shit. Not Like Us is a hit. Family Matters is rapping therapy shit. Meet the Grams. Euphoria is in the car,
but that's not
jamming record.
Yeah, but that's not. These are two of the best that we have.
I know, but I'm going to your point of you asked me when it comes to the rapping and the music. Fuck all like the timeline or what's true and what's not true. Who's rapping and who is putting out the better records? Kendrick Lamar checked every fucking box sonically that you could think of.
Talk about it.
And checked every box content-wise, flow-wise, what type of song we're getting. Car records, club records, shit in the crib. Like, he went nuts in 1 week.
Drake didn't do that?
Stop it. He don't even believe that. Maul don't even believe it himself. Stop it, Maul. I get it. That's your boy. I get it. I felt the same way when my Lakers got swept last year. I was like, man, at least all the games was close. And then I get pissed off when somebody would be like, but they still got swept. Shut your lips. How about you shut up? Stop talking about my Lakers like that. How about you shut up? All right? At least we weren't even supposed to go to the conference finals. That was me. And that's how the Drake fans are sounding right now who are not admitting the truth. Your man got hit with a few different punches that up until now, you didn't know was possible. You didn't know it was possible to shake the foundation underneath the strong foundation that has already been built. Do I think that Drake will be all right? I think he will if he doesn't follow in the footsteps of, say, Ja Rule. Ja Rule is a case study of what not to do. And how could he know when he was the first example, right? He is the first example. There was no example of Ja Rule, somebody who was like the golden child of the major label company. He was somebody who anytime he came to write for you, and he did, like there were people like Mark Anthony, there were J-Lo who brought him in to write for him because he as a rapper was such a great song maker that people wanted to work with him on that capacity. They trusted him. They put money behind him. And then a guy named 50 Cent came along. Underdog, somebody who he can't make no hits like Ja Rule, according to the people that were there. They said this. 50 Cent is not a threat because he can't make records as him. And then what happened? He started taunting him. He started getting him out of his comfort zone. Drake tried to play too many roles in this whole battle. He tried to do something for the ladies because that's his core base. And then Kendrick went and attacked that with the Meet the Grams and all the other songs. He tried to get the hip hop heads with a few of the production. He tried to get the young drill rapper fans. He tried to do all of this stuff. He just basically ran through a buffet of beats. And then at the end, the same thing seems to be happening that happened to Ja Rule. Now, we don't know what the end of this is going to look like, but Ja Rule looked very similar. I remember I was of age when this happened. I remember Ja Rule started to stop doing what worked for him. What worked for Ja Rule was singing love songs with Ashanti, making these #1 hits. Had he continued to make hits and let this young artist come up and just keep throwing shots, eventually people would have seen him as a hater. But Ja Rule made a song. He made a very, very bad error. And maybe some of you remember this, maybe you don't. To me, that's what The Heart Part 5 feels like. Ja Rule had a song. Because up until now, Ja Rule had changed his image. He was more pop. He was more like appealing to a more general audience. And then he made a song called Clapback. And I don't know what in the oiled up baby oil writing of a video shoot made him do this. But once again, I think he was talking to his core audience of women. And he did this. As a response to all the taunting that 50 Cent and G-Unit was doing all throughout their mixtapes and their songs. Heart Part 6, excuse me, you're right.
Let's get into something. Let's get into something.
This was such a switch from the image of him, say for instance in a video where he played John Travolta's role in Grease. He did a song. He had just did a video like that. And your sigh and your smile. He was going very clean. And then he went back. Even though Murder Inc. was still had their grimy characters, their grimy artists, he was trying to clean it up so that he could help them get to a broader audience, which he did. But this was such a weird decision.
Yeah, what you feel on this? Yeah, it's smooth. What up, Dirty? I see you, baby. Yeah, gun clap for this one. Twice, New York City, park your car, turn off your lights and flicker your hazards. Cause when rules spit to the masses, I got your attention like J-Lo's.
Rules and rings. You can't tell me Bridging Crow.
You know what I will say in watching this right now? Ja feels very unfocused in this one. And I said the same thing about Drake.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
And perhaps, to be fair, maybe that's what happens when you're at the top. When you're at the top, it's hard to see the bottom. When you're at the top, it's hard to see how close you are to the bottom. When you're at the top, speaking about the top of the rap game, it's very difficult to know when you're out of touch because everybody around you is telling you how much you're winning. But this karate jump right now has me very nervous about what's to come.
I like to work more my to the world famous Murder Inc. show. They call me the Mighty Rule. How you living? It's real, we talking.
And as you remember, this started to be very similar to the imaging that you saw, or the kind of like the visuals that you saw from Ja Rule, from 50 Cent. So it's almost like now you're copying your competitor, and that right there is another way to lose a battle.
Answer my gangster, the real question. Holla back. What do you do when fit at you? Back we go, back we go, back we go.
Not an edited version of clap bag.
Back we go, back.
You can't say clap. You can't say clap.
We go back, we go back. Get your mind around and get it pushed back. Y'all don't.
This was the most. This. Is this what happens when you're on top? Because I don't ever want to be the top dog. I don't ever want to be the top dog in nothing. I don't ever want to be this. Is this what happens? Who didn't tell him in this moment, hey, man, I know that the goal is to be menacing. You going night-night? Good night, Papa. I love you. Huh? I love you. See you later. Okay. Who told him that it would be wise to oil himself up and put a beanie on and start talking about clapping back?
It up to the greatest to tell him I'm nice too. Plus push some nice groups
and put war paint on his eyes.
Roll like deuce, man. I'm OG Bobby J, and we in soccer fields. You respect that or get your mind.
If anybody remembers this time, people were laughing at him. And it was such a shameful thing because he was on top of the game, very similar to how Drake obviously had a much bigger career, but there's a lot of similarities that I'm starting to notice the more we go back down here, because this was very different from say that she's a gangster, but she never fight nothing. Say that she's a gangster and they never stop. Damn, homie. I scare you as a man, homie. And if I happen to you, I got the sickest in data. When it comes to the cheddar, you play with my fucking oven, I ain't gonna let her. It was very different. One person sounded like they were playing defense. The other one was playing offense, and it did not end well. And perhaps the same thing can't happen to Drake because he's got a lot more protection. Maybe people won't turn their backs on him the way that they turned their backs on Ja Rule. Maybe Drake just needs a break. Drake needs a break. He needs a break, some wine, a yacht, and he needs to just get away from now. Just get away from now. Let this thing die over. It probably won't in the next 7 to 8 months, especially if a video comes out. Let's just take off the rest of 2024. Take off the rest of 2024. Play Wangsta? No, they gonna for sure take the stream down. That song is for sure. Like, come on now. Kendrick is no 50 Cent. Knoxville, I need you to use a little bit more depth than that. I need you to follow what I'm saying. Follow what I'm saying. It's not that black and white. I'm not calling 50 Cent Kendrick Lamar. I never said that. That is not that. We're creating our own reasoning now. We're creating our own connections. I never said that. Follow me. What I am saying is that the downfall of Drake seems like as unaware of what's happening around you. It seems as tone deaf as what Clapback felt like. And I could even make the argument that the dismantling of Ja Rule's character, the dismantling of his gangster, the dismantling of his authority is the same thing in his own way that Kendrick Lamar did. So you can make an argument for that, right? It's not going to hit the same for you because we both grew up in a different era. I remember the G-Unit era. I remember them high-tech beats. I remember, you know what I'm saying? I remember them Shawn Money XL beats. I remember what it felt like in that time. We don't need to compare. What I'm saying is that history will always teach us a valuable lesson if we're willing to listen. Sometimes we don't go back because the beats are too dated, because the raps are so much different, because the time period is different. I'm just telling you, there's so much going on here that reminds me of what's happened before. And that's the way that you keep repeating the same mistakes is never going back because you think in your mind, there's no way anybody could ever sound as good as this time. Sometimes you actually need to revisit it so that you can get a real good point, a really good updated viewpoint on what it is. How about you ever have a favorite movie and you swear up and down it's your favorite movie until you watch it again and you realize it's just an outdated movie that has outdated emotions connected to it. Maybe it's good for one run, but it just doesn't hold up the same way. The quality's not the same. It's still a favorite movie of yours, but it just don't quite hit how it was. Like Money Talks. I love Money Talks. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. I watch it from time to time. It will never hit the same way it did when I was younger and Chris Tucker was screaming at the top of his lungs. Ah! As a grown man, I look at it and I'm like, it's funny. I was crying as a child. Napoleon Dynamite. I was crying at his awkwardness. Now it's just, I appreciate different things about it. But what I'm telling you is the same way that 50 Cent dismantled the image of Ja Rule being a gangster, being all these things, and then also being for the ladies, he dismantled everything from his singing to everything he did that was a benefit. He pulled the rug underneath him as he was making the most money in his career. What I'm telling you is that the same thing is occurring in this era in its own way. And the thing about it is, you know what you can say? As much as you can say Kendrick is not a 50 Cent, 50 Cent is not a Kendrick. The storytelling that you got from Kendrick, the summoning of whatever ancestors came through him whenever he was delivering those bars from Meet the Grams, the decision to use so many different styles of production, so many different flows, so many different, it's not the same. You're right. It's up to you to decide which one is better. I'm not here to argue that. That's just a wrong argument to have. That's like comparing a center in basketball to a point guard. They're great for their own reasons. But what I'm telling you is this. What you saw here is how you dismantle a character the same way that 50 Cent did back in that era. This is different. This is different. Just like it was different back then. Because it wasn't the same internet we have today. He got beat. Drake got beat by somebody who only posted on the internet when he had new songs ready. Think about that.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
There's only so many artists that can demand that much attention. Eminem's one of them. Eminem is one of them. When it comes to battle time, if he just released nothing but audio, that still is terrifying as whatever else comes along with it. I don't care what you think about Eminem and what you think about his standing in this culture. Eminem is a student of this culture. He is a student of it. Has he violated in the past as a youth? Absolutely. Has he apologized? He has. You feel how you want to feel about that. But what I am going to say is that he is a student of this craft, and he reminds you he's a student of the craft, and you got to respect that. He is someone who knows his way around the words. Now, does that mean that you relate to the stories? I don't relate to a lot of the stories, but I don't have to relate to a lot of the country music that I hear to feel something, right? Or to be in amazement of some kind of skill set. The way he pieced together the lyrics for Lose Yourself, I still think is one of the most well-written rap songs of all time because it was real to him. It was real to him. So when I look at this, I just say, okay, the way that Kendrick did this, you now have to look at this. You can't even follow the same blueprint because we've already seen it. But I'm telling you right now, Eminem used to be that kind of boogeyman. He used to be that kind of boogeyman. Didn't nobody want to diss him unless they were out of their mind. And if they did, He dismantled you lyrically. He dismantled your character. Plus, he had a bigger audience to do it in front of. And that was just that. Plus, he had the backing of a 50 Cent. He had Dre beats. Unfair. So what I'm saying is, don't compare them according to how they made you feel. Compare them according to what their standing in history is. And right now, and it was hilarious, exactly. Right now, I bet you after this, don't nobody go up against Kendrick. Like, I bet you nobody legitimate will ever fuck with Kendrick again. That was the most terrifying. Meet the Grams. As amazing as that song is, I don't think I could ever listen to that just on a normal day. Hey man, throw that Meet the Grams on. No. Oh no. My energy's pretty high right now, and I don't want to feel emotional. I don't want to. It's a great song, just like a great movie, right? There's certain movies like they're 3 hours and they're great movies, but you don't watch them every day. You seen it once, you got it. Titanic, I get it. They fall in love, they fall in the water, the boat sink, one of them die. That's all I gotta know. I ain't gotta run that back again. Ain't nothing to run back. I get it. So I'm thinking the same thing is happening right now for this situation. All right, with that said, I still have one more story to get to. I got a surprise for y'all. Before we get to this last story, I got a surprise for y'all. So this next Friday will be the first time that I'm going to start creating some on-screen DIY tutorials for independent rappers and producers that want to start putting their music on Bandcamp, that want to start to learn different aspects of this direct-to-consumer business. You guys have been asking me that all the time. Hey, could you do this? Could you do this? I talked to my video editor, and we're going to start doing that starting this week. So you're going to get 2 stories, and I'm going to start doing tutorials at least 2 times a month. That means that any questions you have about ISRC codes, I'm either going to bring a guest in, or I'm going to teach you exactly what I know, and I'm going to make sure that you as an independent artist have resources on the very same channel that's entertaining you. I don't care what the views, I don't care about none of that. I got to make sure y'all get this information, and I think this is the best channel to do that. So with that said, I hope you're excited about that. Those will drop on Fridays, and then, until we get back to the reactions. With that said, though, DIYers, those are my thoughts. You let me know what you think.
DIY.
All right, I don't know if I'm going to have my editor edit that one. That might be too long of a stream. He might look at me like, you want me to do what? Damn near 3 hours. All right, we got one more story to get to. That is very valuable, very, very important that we talk about this. Not Like Us for the road. What you mean for the road? Thank you, bro. Been following you for years. Not a problem. I ain't forgot about y'all. I don't like doing tutorials. I don't like doing tutorials, but I am excited about doing tutorials like these for rappers and for artists that want to make money direct to consumer. I'm excited about that. I don't be excited about zooming in the fucking mouse like, on the next step, you guys got to go here and you got to do this. Yeah. Oh, I'm not logging off yet, AK Sour God. I got one more. We got one more video. You late to the party, my guy. What are you even talking about? What party am I late to? You don't have a profile pic. You're late to life. What are you even talking about? What are you even talking about right now? What are you even talking? You just want me to say hi? Hi, Fogel. No, not you. Okay. All right. Just making sure. I'm like, why are you coming at me? All I said is I want to help people. And he said, you late. What you mean? All right. I'm good. All right. I'm sorry, Barrow. That's my fault. Don't delete him. He good. I'm like, why you coming at me? What I do? I be just chilling. Niggas be like, shut up. I was like, man, today's been a good day. Shut that shit up. What did I do? We got one more story, though, we got to get to. This one I will take the chat off. Yeah, we're going to get to it. Sorry, Barrow. Sorry about that, man. I'll be looking at the comments and I'll be like, why y'all coming? Like when y'all don't at somebody, I assume it's to me. Like, what? All right, cool. Let's get to it. So I got one more story. This one is a little bit more, I guess a little bit more personal, only because I know the party involved. And he says something I don't necessarily agree with, but I want to try to see if I can dissect it to the best of my ability, because he says something I think that, oh, this light is bright. He says something that I think a lot of us can relate to. A lot of y'all artists out here don't want to be content creators. Some of you do. Some of you feel like you're at a crossroads, and some like you feel like, man, it's not necessary. I think this next clip is going to be crucial, and I think it's going to help you understand why it is that I do content, even though I am an artist, and why have I been doing it for so long? How do I balance it? All that good stuff. I think you guys are going to enjoy this next one. Here we go.
DIY.
Okay, DIYers. So Schoolboy Q had an interview here with a YouTube channel called Elsie Not Elise. Or Elise? Called Elsie Not Elise. And they're talking about a few different topics. Obviously, Schoolboy Q has been doing the runs in terms of for his album, right? For the Blue Lips album. And with that, he's done a lot of interviews that are really telling a more personal point of view on a lot of topics dealing with his own career and also just dealing with hip hop in general. There was one part in here that really caught my conversation because he gives a point of view of how he feels the current game is set up when it comes to rappers that are doing content. There's a lot of rappers that are out here that are using or leveraging content as another medium to bring people towards their Marvel universe and inevitably bring them towards their music. He doesn't necessarily agree with that, and he's going to explain why. Check it out.
Yeah, but talking about fans, like, I feel like it's for artists, I really always want to know, like, building that relationship with your fans, like, what's the sweet spot, interacting with them and like keeping them far away, because fans are really crazy
now they
nowadays.
are, because they're entitled, because you can just like,
yeah.
First off, everybody has followers, so everybody feel like they're famous.
They're famous, that's true.
Everybody feel like they're famous.
That's true.
So no disrespect to somebody that has a bunch of followers and
yeah,
you know, I'm doing the thing. Like, clearly you have to start somewhere, but I think and then rappers, we turn to almost content creators.
Yeah.
No disrespect to content creators,
Yeah.
but you know, it's rappers and
Rappers and content creators,
creators.
like, different,
You
yeah.
know what I'm saying? And we make ourselves so accessible that people feel like they're like, they really know us.
That's the
You get
issue.
what I'm
It's like a
saying?
parasocial relationship.
Yeah, and it's like, damn, bro, like, you know what I'm saying?
You don't know
So
me.
people are like,
Yeah.
like people are like, you know,
Yeah.
that sometimes they feel
Yeah.
entitled, which,
Yeah.
you know, I guess, but you know, it just makes it weird now because, you know, when the artists do sit back, it's like, oh, you trying to be mysterious. Or you trying to be, it's like, nah, bro, like, motherfuckers got real lives and shit. And
I definitely get where he's coming from in that it's a really interesting thing for me as an artist, as an independent artist. You're trying to find a healthy balance between being grassroots and among the people, because that is the secret to your success, is your ability to cultivate and grow a community, right? To nourish a community, to provide information, to provide music, or whatever it is that you do that they find valuable, to provide certain amount of songs, unreleased songs, whatever it is that you're doing to create that value system. However, there is sort of an inner battle that some artists have with how much is too much, right? Because when you become too accessible, what I can tell you, even for somebody that is nowhere near as famous as a Schoolboy Q, what I can tell you for myself is that when people feel like they can always reach you or they know where you're always going to be, they tend to treat you a little less special. They tend to even be a little bit more lax about things that you may hold in high value. They may be a little bit more lax, like, ain't such a big deal. So when you drop music or you drop a new video, people are like slow to get to it because they're like, nah, that's what you always do. So I understand that there is a need to kind of assert authority by having moments where you do give time for people to meet you. Where you do give people a time to miss you, but there's also times where you do need to be close to the people so that they know, hey, amongst all these distractions around me, this is why I support and love what you're doing. So it's a great point.
like, respect like my art and shit.
Yeah.
Like when I pop out and I'm a rapper, I shouldn't just be like on fucking social media
all the
just
time,
fucking talking all fucking day when I can
agree.
rap.
Yeah,
About
put it in the
this
music.
shit. Yeah. So like, you know, some people respect it and some people don't, and some people are all about content.
Yeah, that's
you know
true.
what I'm saying? It's like, hey, that's
Yeah.
what you want. I'll be on it.
Yeah.
But me, I'm all about music more than anything. So
I think it's because you also came up like in a different era where like the whole social media thing wasn't really the thing. You know, when you started.
yeah, it was more like blogs and shit.
yeah.
But it is what it is, man. You know, things change, times change, and that's what people own. But you know, as artists, people that really make good art, they got to stay down and stay connected and push their art the way they push it art. But when you pushing it, really push it.
Push it.
You know what I'm saying? And
be
people like
intentional.
you that like music actually talk about the shit you like.
Like, yeah.
You know, people are so caught up in engagement.
Yeah.
They talk about shit they don't
They
like.
don't like.
And that's a good point. That's a good point. Have you ever, for those of you that are artists, independent artists that are trying to figure out how to leverage your social media to bring in more people towards your music? Because if anything, I know people don't want to hear this. I know it's hard for me to hear sometimes that your music is a part of the content that you offer, because for those of us that truly feel it in our soul, for those of us that are connected to this art form, the last thing you want to do is put the word content on top of that. But in essence, another word for content is message. Another term for brand is reputation. If you look at it from that perspective, then it is an extension of the messages that you are relaying from the brand that you have built. The Schoolboy Q brand that he has built leans in more on music. I will say this, though, and I say this respectfully. I think that Q's come up is very different than the average independent artist, and that being a part of a team like a TDE, even when it wasn't necessarily generating nearly the income that it's generating today, gives you the luxury of having a system where those who are in charge of bringing in the money, are in charge of nurturing relationships that can bring money, sponsorships, they get to do that full time. And the artists who are in charge of creating the product, they get to do that full time. However, when it's just you out here, I'm a prime example of it. I'm the same producer that produced for Absol, for Kendrick Lamar, for Glasses Malone, for a lot of folks that, you know, there were transactions that happened in the process, but they weren't life-changing transactions. They were really about, hey, it's up to you as a producer to leverage this for more opportunities. And thank God for content, for me. Because if I was relying upon music, especially as streaming became more of a demand and physicals became less of a demand, I probably would have went broke. I did go broke. Would have been even more broke. But content, for sure, for me, became an avenue to funnel new money and new people investing into the music, where I ultimately wanted to be able to do that full time. But I think being a part of such a powerful group as TDE gives you the luxury to focus on music full time, for sure.
Just to get engagement, because it gives them engagement. And it's like, now you making yourself talentless because you're just a fucking
Chasing.
All you doing is just you making yourself a repost. Like everybody just make themselves just a repost. It's just like, bro, we already saw it. Like, what do you bring to this
What do you
situation?
bring to the-
If you don't bring nothing to it, you just a fucking other repost. And
That's
good
true.
job. We see you in the fucking algorithm, but like, what do you actually do?
What do you stand for?
Like, what are you pushing? What do you like? Like, tell us more about what you like.
What you like.
You know,
I would argue that's what content gives you an opportunity to do. When I think about somebody like a Action Bronson, would we have known that Action Bronson was a master chef if we weren't paying attention to the lyrics, or if we didn't see it in front of us when he shows you F That's Good, his cooking show? But that type of content gave him access to people who probably are never into his music, but because they saw the show and they liked his personality, that gave them a way to get into his world. And when you think about it, like even a Schoolboy Q, his universe is more than just music. For him, it may be predominantly music in his life, right? But when you think about Schoolboy Q, there's an image that you're thinking about. There's an area of Los Angeles you're thinking about. There's a certain approach to music, a certain voice that you're thinking about. All of these things are elements that create the packaging. Now, he has the luxury of having the access to all of these media outlets that you can get through having a partnership with a TDE and an Interscope and whatever the inner workings of the PR system is. That gives you access. The thing is that is a reality is that that's not always accessible to all of us out here. And so what content did is it brought a lot of us an opportunity. You know, even though we wanted to be working on music, it gave us an opportunity also to be our own media, because as he talked about, some of these blogs were gatekeeping. Some of these blogs, like Two Doughboys, would not allow you on there unless you had a feature from somebody that they knew. Unless you had a high-powered PR, you weren't getting on these blogs. And so if you didn't get on the blogs, you had to go find the mom and pop blogs. So with that said, like, I understand where he's coming from, but I just think it's a perspective that is because of the road that he ended up taking. So I'll let him continue though.
You know, your opinion, like, dope, have an opinion, but fuck, what do you like? I'm tired of hearing
so
about
many people talk about what they don't like
so much.
So many
they talk
times,
about what they don't like so much. It's like, bruh.
But
like,
I think
that's all you hear. But
I think people that do that are like secret fans. Like if you're gonna keep talking about something that you don't like, you probably like it. That's why you're talking about it that much.
I guess. I guess, but I don't know. I think it's just engagement. Cause you know, negative things.
Yeah. People make money from tweets too, like with the whole Twitter thing.
Nah, yeah, I heard about that. Like, so, like, the more you tweet or some shit, you like get paid.
People are getting big
paychecks
off that.
I'll for sure be getting a check up off of this whole conversation. All you OVO, all y'all tweeting to me. I'm just looking at y'all like, yep, Elon finna put another penny in my check for that one. Appreciate you. Who would have thought? I remember working at Quiznos, early 2000s. Who would have thought? A buddy of mine used to tell me when I was on my MySpace page, he was like, man, it ain't like you gonna get paid from the internet. Wonder where he's at right now. I'd love to have that conversation again as I'm talking from a live stream that is compensating and helping me to pay for my daily life. It's crazy how things have happened. Instagram, bonus reels, Facebook, Meta, payments, Twitter. You're getting paid to talk about whatever the hell you want. And if it connects, you get a check. Interesting times. And we need that kind of money as independent artists. All money ain't good money too. Let me make sure I make that point. But that kind of money comes in handy. You never know what that could be for some extra physicals, what that can be for some decoration for the studio, some extra equipment. You never know. And you got to get it where you can get it, especially when it's seed money. So I understand where he's coming from.
Shit, I want one of them motherfuckers there. What I gotta do, just push A every fucking time? A send, what they pay you? Shit, I do that shit all fucking day for a whole hour. Get Keem to push A for an hour. I'll be on the clock pushing A for an hour. That's all you gotta do to make some fucking chili.
Honestly,
Shit, get your money then. Shit, if they giving out free money like that, then shit.
Yeah.
Tweet the fuck out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's honestly why I think the takes have gone crazier on social media, because everyone's making money on there. So yeah.
Hey, get your bread, man. I'm never against getting your bread, but at the same time, you know, with the art shit, if you want to come into the art world and do certain things, really have to and want to be respected in that light.
Sure.
You have to carry yourself in that light.
In a way, yeah.
It may be a longer road for some people.
It's definitely a longer road.
But at the same time, it'll be way more rewarding, and you're gonna
long run,
succeed from it eventually whenever it happens, if you're working towards it. But if you somebody that, you know, want to be Walmart, then shit, be Walmart. Fuck it. Like, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, it's a selective few that goes to these other stores.
That's true.
You know, these boutiques and shit. And,
yeah, that's true. Do you pay a lot of attention to like new music coming out right now?
I'm gonna leave it there. I think that's a good place to go. I want to kind of direct you to a little bit of my story, in that content creation You know, I shared with you guys earlier, like I really feel like sometimes I feel like it's going to sound like a really weird analogy, but I really feel like sometimes the Forrest Gump of hip hop. Let me explain. I feel like I've had so many experiences, so many varied experiences, from Grammy-winning country stars that I'm sitting on the same ASCAP board with and having conversations about AI to, as you can see in this photo right here, shout out to my guy Murs. He put me and my guy Noah James in the same studio as Nipsey Hussle. It was the first time I ever met Nipsey Hussle, and we were there to announce the people that were going to be performing on the paid dues stage. How the hell we end up being in the same room as a Nipsey Hussle? Beyond me, but I knew what it was. Even when you think about rappers right now that are killing it in the content game, fam, I knew my guy AD from the community. I've known him for years. Matter of fact, this is me and him working in an LA studio together. Yes, that was the Flat Top days when I had a hairline. But I've known these gentlemen for years. Matter of fact, I've known Pun as well. I used to be part of a conglomerate called League of Stars as a producer. Matter of fact, you can see this clip right here. You can hear this clip where they talking about that damn beat again. But this is the homie Mac Wop and Ab Soul having a conversation about that beat that I did.
I promise you, bro. The Curtis King beat was on. I don't know if you was there, man.
The beat metal gunshots.
With the gunshots.
The beat metal gunshots.
Boom, 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 boom. It was, you know, shout out to Curtis King.
Shout out to Curtis King.
But that
was, you about to say that shit was whack. It was. Go ahead and say it. But you got to understand this. When I was pursuing music full time as a rapper, I don't believe it was because I wasn't good enough at what it is that I was supposed to do. I don't think it was that. I don't think it was because I didn't have the opportunities. I think that I just had access to a world that I got to know way too well, and I made a very solid decision not to keep going down that route. And because I made that decision, it made my detour, I'll say, about 8 to 9 years longer. But in that 8 to 9 years, it wasn't like I was doing nothing at all. Matter of fact, you know what I ended up doing? I started building up this YouTube channel because my biggest issue was, all right, I let go of a PR that I work with who was crazy dope at her job. Shout out to her. And when I let her go, I had a great manager, amazing manager, let him go because I wanted to really pursue this full time as an independent artist. What you got to understand is that I didn't know if this would work in terms of creating an outlet that would make me not ever have to do an interview ever again on these platforms. A lot of these platforms want you to kiss their ass. A lot of these platforms want you to pay money in order for you to get coverage on their platforms. A lot of them just have their own weird rules. And I just don't want to play that. I didn't want to play that game. I said, why do I need them when I'm smart enough to create my own platform? Now, I don't need to go to interviews for none of these platforms. I get invited. I don't need to go. It costs $500 just to leave the house nowadays. It's so expensive outside. I don't have to do that. But what I can do is talk to y'all. Today I talked to 2,000 something people, right? We talked hip hop, all that. I'm able to tell you about my music and all that, but that only happened because I made a pivot into content. Man, matter of fact, one of the most proudest moments for me is getting this shout out from the Lil B. I remember defending you, Lil B, especially on the West Coast when folks was talking dirty about him because he puts out too much music. His videos is kind of weird. He's calling himself a pretty bitch and all these different things. And I remember that even as a rapper, I wasn't getting an opportunity to have conversations with him. But because I made videos on YouTube.
It's money in my spirit, ooh. I got pain in my lyrics, ooh. I always prosper and I inspire. Shout out Curtis King and Inland Empire. San Bernardino, Fresno, and Santa Rosa, Sacramento. Shout out to Florida.
Shout outs from the bass god, man. It only would have happened because of content. It only would have happened because of content. And even now, man, I think about this. I kind of addressed this as I read the little, there's like a little video of that video we just watched with Schoolboy. There wasn't really a whole lot of context. But I said, I don't think people realize after producing A Rebellion, after producing Long Term 3, after producing, all the records that I did with TDE, for a lot of artists, a lot of producers, if you don't do anything bigger than this, this could be a death sentence for your career. And not because it's their fault, but because it's hard to outperform that. I said it here. I said, I don't think people realize how much of a challenge it was to build my brand outside of my work with TDE. It was a blessing as a producer, but for many, it can be a curse if you can't outperform that look, because everybody's going to say, damn, bro, you not as big as what you was when you was working with TDE. Now, some of you only know me because of my YouTube page or because of whatever music that you heard me do. I think I did a good job. Content creation saved my life. Facts. Matter of fact, let's go a little bit deeper for those who don't know. Truth is, if I never created YouTube content, because Schoolboy's talking about dedicating yourself to your craft. He's so right. I probably would be even a better artist if I had nothing to focus on but the music. He's right. But damn it, the leverage that having a platform did for me in creating content about the things that I like and I want to talk about, I said if I never created YouTube content, I likely would never have seen a #1 rap album and two #4 rap albums on the iTunes hip hop charts. This indeed happened, ladies and gentlemen. For an album right here called DIY, I was the #1 album on iTunes, and also for another album called Somersault, I was a #4 album. And then also for this album, Jubilee Year, where you see me above J. Cole in views. It's kind of crazy when you think about it. But that was me on the iTunes hip hop charts. Why? Because I had an audience that I was able to give a proposal for that said, hey, if you pre-order my album, this is going to be what I give you in exchange. And they pre-ordered it so much, stacked up all those pre-orders, and it put me #1. But that doesn't happen if I don't create content. None of us will have the same direction. None of us will have the same direction. But I'm here to show you that there's a direction that if you're able to open yourself up to other opportunities, who the hell knows what it can be. For more context, I said people like myself had to create blueprints in real time. I had no models on how to make a living with my music while leveraging content. Fam, I did this too early in some people's eyes. 2012, 2010, making content, like unless you were a vlogger, it didn't make sense for an artist. To them, they thought it was a distraction. But I started doing it. And now that's the only reason I have so much access, so much reach now for my music to assist my efforts. And it's all in line with the same message I have in my music. I said, I had no models on how to make a living with my music while leveraging content. So I had to figure it out. And I did. Fam, I'm still this same little kid. Little big head kid looking just like my son right now. This same little big head kid. I am still that kid with the little keyboard in front of him. And I was able to really figure out a whole nother route that nobody could teach me because I didn't know what the route was going to be. To sitting here doing shows in front of 10,000 people. To being able to be a DIYer and work from home. Hello. DIY. Learning how to mix myself. Learning how to record myself. Learning how to do videos myself. Right? Doing shows from my living room. Learning how to do TV production and camera work and all that stuff. I taught myself this because I was not afforded the same opportunities to just make music. I didn't have a team. It was just me for the most part of this. But I made it work. I made it work. And so that's really the message that I want to relate to you based upon that video. I think that there's a lot of good points being made. I understand where he's coming from. I do think that he's had another journey into this. And I think that it's an absolute blessing, man, to see how large of an artist he is. And it shows you the value of having a team that you can believe in, that believes in you. That would have been a preferred route, but that's not the one the good Lord chose for me. What he chose for me was for me to go the long route so that I can stay at the destination. It wasn't fast. It wasn't quick. It wasn't overnight. It was a long slug-like process, but I'm here now. You got to understand, this last week is really hilarious to me because although most of you came here because of reviews of the Kendrick versus Drake, I'm not crazy to believe you came here for me. But a lot of you came back. A lot of you stayed. A lot of you valued my perspective on it. A lot of you, because of that, are going to listen to my music for the first time, or when you see it pop up on your feed, maybe you'll give it a listen. But I'm here to say that I created a way for me, even when everybody around me told me that it was crazy and I shouldn't do it. Because I didn't have to find the secret success that's going to work for every artist. I just had to find the one for me. And the one that worked for me is one that I'm proud of, and it's one that I hope that y'all are seeing that you can do as well. You just got to find the model that works for you. It ain't got to make sense to nobody else. I'm telling you, nobody else. Last week was my most successful year. Last week was my most successful live stream run in over 10 years that I've been on YouTube. I just kept uploading. Went from the week before, maybe getting to about 200, 300 people to 3,000. And I humbly take that because I realize where I came from and I realize how much work I actually put into this. So just a few words of encouragement for those of you that are stacking up content, feeling discouraged, feeling like you should be working on music. It could be the thing that puts your music in a place that your music right now can't reach because you have other skills that should be on display. Those are my thoughts, though, DIYers. You let me know what you think.
DIY.
All right, DIYers. And I ain't have to do no Manscaped ads. Hey, gentlemen, Manscaped ads is crazy. Hey, gentlemen, can I ask you a question? Hey, gentlemen, can I ask you a question? Where's that comment at? I need that comment back. Let me do my Manscaped ad. Hey, gentlemen, what's going on with your nuts? Those Manscaped ads are insane. Hey, gentlemen, what's going on there with your twig and two berries? Well, I've got a story to tell to you. How do you keep your balls clean? None of that. I did some ads. I did some I regret. But I look, man, I tried to do this with the most integrity that I knew how. And now that's the very thing that separates me from anybody else who is doing this. This is the very difference of what separates me in this. I think a lot of you come here because you know that you're going to get information from a tried and tested veteran in this. No, I'm not the biggest artist you ever heard of. No, you probably never heard of me, and that's fine. But let me let you know, I've had this career. I've been here. Shout out to Schoolboy Q, Alori Joe, rest in peace, and my guy Absol. I've been here for a while, family. This is not by accident. 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 We are here because of a lot of hard work, a lot of hard work, a lot of failure, a lot of failure, a lot of picking myself up, peeling myself off the ground and getting back to this shit. Because I love it and maybe I'm a little crazy. I'll take that. Best community on YouTube, and there's a reason for that, homie. I appreciate you, Nows. Man, hey, Nows, can I show you this video? Y'all want a little bit of tea? You want some tea? Y'all want some tea real quick? Oh, ratchet ass, I sound like Drake. Y'all want some tea? Y'all want some tea real quick? I gotta share this with you. Hey, Nows, you help me, bro. Hey, Nows, you saved me from a situation in which I got called the B word. Somebody called me the B word, Nows. You hear me? Somebody called me the B word. Not that B word, though. Somebody called me a biter. And you might as well call me the other B word when you call me that. You call me a biter? I want to fight. Cage match to the death. Someone said that I bit their creative idea of doing a blockbuster themed packaging for their project. The artist didn't say it, but the person that directed the art said this, and I'm going to leave their name out of it. However, I gave it a little bit of thought, and I was like, I could for sure start talking crazy and being like, what the fuck I won't steal from you niggas from? I chilled. I was like, nah, that's not the way 39-year-old Curtis should react. But I for sure thought about it. I for sure had my times where I was like, I'm gonna bite off. Bro, you know how much pride I take in the shit that I do? Do you know how much pride? I don't know about these other folks. You know how much pride I take in the shit that I do? Why am I going to bite off of you? Anybody. I be in my own bubble to my own fault because maybe I should have been looking around. Maybe I would have seen it. But I want y'all to see this. I want y'all to see this real quick because I made this video today. Check this out. This is how I address this situation because the artist didn't like crash out on me. He didn't say nothing crazy. And he's always been loved because he's a staple in our community out in LA. He's a staple, underground legend, man. So it's really unfortunate that somebody would be so careless and reckless with their accusation of my creative integrity. But come here and look at this. Come here and look at this. Niles, you saved me. A biter. Man, you got some Jaws food out here. They calling me a biter. Fam, do you know how if I was a biter, I would have got so much quicker to my goals? I chose to go the long way on purpose because I know that I got to keep it when I got there. Look at this shit. During what should have been a very celebratory moment where I sold out of all of my home movie VHS bundles, something very unfortunate happened. Someone called me the B word. No, not that word. Even worse, a biter. Especially for a hip hop head like me that respects original creativity. Even worse, this person accused me of stealing from one of my peers, a staple in the LA underground hip hop community in Pause One. First of all, shout out to Pause One and congratulations on your new project. I wish you nothing but the best. I hope that we get an opportunity to chop it up, and I hope that you understand my sincerity when I say this. I feel like for those that are fanning the flames of this right now, this is a lesson in why you should document everything that you do.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
If you ever wanted a reason why you should be creating content on camera, especially when you're doing things that you think somebody else may accuse you or may say, hey, I thought of that first, document everything. This just, like, as I was thinking about, like, how can I even prove it? I said, oh shit, I live streamed when I made this. And I started cutting this video. Creatively, musically. Now, to be transparent, I'm going to show you some clips of a live stream where my audience actually came up with the title for this project, and in real time, I designed the cover art in the very same live stream. At first, I was skeptical of the title because we had other titles we were going to run with, but soon as the title came to me, I was flooded with creative ideas that I'm sure when we're talking about flipping other brands as big as Blockbuster, I know I wasn't going to be the first one. But it's very important because I love this culture, and in a time right now where this is back and forth between Kendrick and Drake, I think it's important that we all understand what side that we're on when it comes to this culture. So with that said, I want to show you these clips. This is where I allow my audience to basically come up with a title as they listen to the project as I finish mixing it, as well as vote on a final title. How about we do this? I'm going to play this one time through. Could you help me with possible titles for this? And maybe we can come up with a title before we end this out. Like the running titles that I have right now are like Year 39, Diaries of a DIYer, Voice Notes. If you guys come up with anything, let me know. Now in this next clip, one of my community members named Niles actually comes up with a fire title, and as you can see, the ideas start flowing because of that. It's sort of hacky, but anybody said home movies? Niles a genius. Now, you know you're dealing with some immature individuals in here, but home movies is a dope. Yeah, I like it because it got sort of like a 90s tinge to it, which is the brand. But yeah, home movies is freaky as hell. Damn, but it's not bad though. It's growing on me. Home movies. Because then what I could do is I would have a look for the actual music videos. For every single reel, I would put like the VHS filter over the top of it. I think that one is a sleeper. Now, I think somewhere Drake is talking about he planted this whole thing. I planted that idea, Curtis. That was me that planted it. I planted it. That's why you copied it, because I planted it in your mind. I was might have got one. Home movies. Like that's like, it's growing on me. Like when it happens like that, you can't ignore it. You cannot ignore when that happens. Home movies, man. That one right now, because I can already see like the album cover being almost like a VHS. I'm literally talking about it. I could do a VHS cover. The track listing could be timestamps. And I can even put like graphics that are like Be Kind Rewind. Like when you rent a movie, oh, wait a minute. This shit could be a Blockbuster. This shit could be the colorway of Blockbuster. Document everything and say it out loud. You guys know I talk a lot, but sometimes I talk because it's for my protection. If I say it, there's documentation of it. I documented this. It's a whole 4-hour live stream. I literally did this in the same 4-hour live stream. Interesting. As you can see, I didn't want to waste any time getting to this design. While I had the idea still fresh in my head, I saw a vision already about the visuals that I was going to be doing, as well as the cover itself. And so what you're seeing is me literally designing the cover while we're still on the same 4-hour live stream. What you didn't know, by the way, I designed pretty much all my covers. In the last 3-4 covers, I designed all of these. CurtisKing.bandcamp.com. All right, I think we got a title. That's a working idea. That's something I can come back to. Make some edits too and all that good stuff. This is interesting. Thank you. Yes, Location is back. Location is back. I think we made a really good decision. Niles, shout out to Niles for this title. That is super dope. With that said, I want to say a genuine congratulations to Pause One when it comes to your Verbal Headshots project. Bro, I'm always accessible if you want to have that conversation. But I hope you know that everything that happened is pure coincidental. And if anything, I look at creativity as ideas that we're all checking out, and it's up to us whether or not we're going to do something with it. You and your design team have my full-on respect and support, and I hope that this matter now has a little bit more clarity. Once again, my name is Curtis King. Home Movies is out right now. Thank you for your support. Peace. Man, you know, I know we live in an era where there's a lot of biters. I know there's a lot of biters. There's a lot of biters out here. So it wasn't even the artist that accused me of it. It was his graphic designer, who then went on to accuse me of 2 other times that I supposedly stole from him. And one of those times, appreciate you, Amon Amar. I can't wait to talk to you tomorrow here, bro. And then he accused me of stealing from a rapper. Well, guess what? He said I stole the flow scheme over a beat from another rapper. And a rapper reached out to me and said, keep doing your thing, young one. You're doing your thing. So then that rapper went and then he accused me of stealing an idea for a product called Mama's Vinyl that had nothing to do with me. It wasn't even my sound pack. It was Loop Layer sound pack. But he sat there talking in the comments. I left the comment and I left because I had work to do that day. Shout out to Pac. He was in there talking to the dude, and the dude was like, no, there was 3 times where Curtis's artistic integrity was under question. And I was like, but my DMs are dry, OG. Why you didn't hit me?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Why you telling strangers before you tell me? Won't you come check me and let me know I'm out of pocket? But that lets me know this is kind of what Schoolboy Q was talking about. Like, you gotta kind of keep your distance from some people because they sometimes plant these stories or they create these narratives for an opportunity to get at you. This happened in the same week that a rapper that I haven't talked to in years released a diss song. Hit him up and said, "Sup with this?" And he points back to a song where I mentioned a rapper that didn't practice. And he said, "You talking about me?" And I said he's into act. Remember on My Business, I said I thought that he was a product of a lot of practice, but I found out that he's only an actor. And he said, "You're talking about me because I'm doing films now." And I just had to think, like, brother, in all honesty, you're an NPC. You're not a main character. There is no thinking about you. And he said, well, you dropped the song a day after I dropped my film. I said, have you ever thought about songs are made months in advance?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
Whoa. So this happened all within the last few days, but I know when the devil gets that busy, God is getting ready to bless me for being disciplined and being obedient and not crashing out and you know, because he told me, I hit him back. We had voice notes back and forth, and he's like, you know what I'm saying? Take it as a challenge. You feel me? Like, you know, I took it as a challenge. If you want to rap back, cool. If you don't, then fuck it. You don't want to rap back, you probably scared. I'm getting pulled into many different directions, and it's like so many people are hiding behind hip-hop ethics to justify their dysfunction. Too many people are hiding behind hip-hop ethics to justify their dysfunction, to justify their narcissism, to justify they think the world revolves around everything that they're doing and everybody's thinking about them the same way they may think about others. This is what comes with it. This is what comes with it. And I'm realizing that I remind myself, the times that I get most attacked, stay strong, push your chest out. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't act out of character. And when it happens, take the hits. If you got to swing in one of these moments, you fucking swing. But for the most part, stand tall. And the blessing that is coming through, this is the admission fee as I get on the ride. Because right now, I'm sitting in front of 1.1 1,000. I could not fit y'all in my house right now. 1,100 people. Oh, I must have got a blessing on the way. Because these accusations came out of nowhere from people that I have not talked to in literally years. So I got to thinking, okay, guys, you're preparing me. You're preparing me. You want to see, you want me to see how much work you've done on me. That's what this is about. It's not about embarrassing. That's why I haven't put their names out there. It's not about that. It ain't about that. They know exactly who they are. And people are, the guy who made the diss song, I'm like, I don't even want to, like, I love this culture, but I don't even want to do research on you. I got fucking tapes to send out. I got actual rap work to do. I don't want to rap with you right now. Call me a hip hop Nazi, whatever you want to call me. Oh, he's not hip hop. He don't want to rap with me. No, I don't. I don't want to find dirt on you. I don't want to think about you and write you a poem right now. I don't want to write you a poem over a dark beat. I got shit to do. I genuinely got shit to do. And I think it's different when it's not a controlled environment where you're able to battle somebody one-to-one. I think it's different when somebody comes out of nowhere and disses you and you have no reason why they do that or where it comes from. It's different because it's very uncontrolled. And I know that I will say something in my beige rage. I will say something that will make him say, fuck this rapping. We must go somewhere else with this. And all because of something I didn't even start. How many times will I be fighting people if I fail for that every single time? So I have to be wise and I have to realize that some things are about hip hop. Some things are about conservation of energy. Something, Kurt, I'm on Kurt, gonna clap back. I'm gonna clap back. If you see me in here with some damn baby oil, I'm gonna clap back. I'm gonna clap back. The first question you're gonna ask is, who are you battling? Who is that? Yeah, I'm gonna clap back. I'm gonna clap back. There's the king back. I'm gonna grab there. I'm gonna clap back. I'm gonna clap back. Meanwhile, his numbers go up. And meanwhile, I'm like a dumbass out here not focusing on the plan. I'm telling you guys to focus, but I can't focus. I told Drake to focus, but I can't focus on my own plan. We're gonna clap back. We're gonna clap back. With face paint on my eyes too, Papa. Jesse, face paint. Tell me something. We're gonna clap. Yeah. Oh, y'all wanted to see the real king, and you wanted to see Dirty Curdy. Well, now you got him. That ass. What do I win? What the fuck do I win? What do I win? What do I win in that prize? We're gonna clap back. We're gonna clap back. Yeah. Y'all want to see the dirtiest Curdy? I'm showing you the dirtiest Curdy. I don't like the way your accent sounds. I don't like the way, like, I can rap. I can really rap. I'm not wasting no bars that could have been for a song. I ain't wasting no, I don't even, like, what we doing? I see you in traffic and I see you in traffic when you was going to the check and cash, but you wasn't really getting cash. Oh, that check must be small. Everyday people shit. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? There is nothing to win here. It's different when it's a Drake versus Kendrick. I'm glad back, I'm glad back, I'm glad back, I'm fire, I'm glad back, I'm glad. That shit sound funnier with a clap. Yeah, you got to pick your battles for sure. I realize now I'm in a place and I have to respect that. And I know that that's part of the test. Write him a limerick. Write him a haiku. Go down to 5 syllables or 7 syllables and 5 syllables. Why would you diss me? I thought we could be friendly. I am now sad. I ain't trying to diss you. I'm trying to diss Spotify. I got 500 bars for Spotify right now. Upload that shit right to Spotify. I got 500 bars for Spotify right now. Nigga, I need that. Daniel Hick. You thought that Kendrick Lamar shit was scary? Nigga, wait till I start talking about Daniel Hick. Hello, Miss Ick. Hello, Family Ick. I'd like to talk about your son. He's been rocking around here selling music and having fun. He doesn't understand that one day I'm going to find him and ask him, why did you get my money and put it behind you? The problem is you used to be a pirater yourself before you had Spotify. It's a damn shame I had to change your name to Appify. Hold on. Don't let me find a damn beat. Hold on. Let me find it. Where that shit at? Meat. I'm gonna make a damn Spotify instrumental. Give me a damn instrumental. I know one of y'all producers didn't remade this damn beat already. I just know you. Look at you. One of y'all got this. Here we go. Yes. Fuck Spotify. Daniel Ick. Funny that I found you at the grocery store. Funny that I hound you to your car now. What is that? A Tesla? Does it drive fast? Well, I'm on your ass. What are you uploading now? You're updating? You need to come pay me. I need to understand what's in all of your statements. What are those checks? Do you have some respect? I want to talk to your kids and talk to your friends. I want to know what your ends might be. What do you spend? I got to talk to you now. Not right now. Walk out the house. I'm right here with my... I want to talk to Daniel Ick. I need to know where are my splits. I need to see where is my funny, cause you're acting funny. I mean my money, dummy. I bring out some lotion to shampoo your bald head commotion. You're pissing me off. 0.3. I'm about to go off. Where are you now? You look lost. Daniel Ick. Are you sick? Sucker Ick. Meet the Icks. I was on Spotify looking for some music. Then I looked around and had some confusion. I'm looking for where are my spins. Saw my distro kid and saw no ends. Now I have confusion. Sometimes I feel like Confucius. I'm here for the bruising. Are you tuned in? You thought that you would be the next Pirate Bay. Didn't understand that I am here to make your day. I am here to fry your face. Daniel Ick. Didn't know that Spotify would die today. Didn't know that you were high today. It's cause I slipped something in your chamomile tea. Come here near me. Ick. For free. Telling me bald? Okay. Okay, I got some for that. Hold on. Run it back. Run that beat back. Hold on. Telling me bald. Okay, here we go. Yeah. I've been waiting here all night in the back of the shed, waiting for you to take out the trash. Waiting for you to take out the trash in the shed so I can come out and smack the back of your head. Ick! That's a rip! Curtis King. I'm hiding here in the back of the shed, waiting for you to come around, take the trash in the shed, so I can walk out and slap you in the back of the head. Pay me a penny. Pay me $1. Make your screams holler. Pay me some more now. And more now. And more now. And more now. I think I need my splits. You're the shit. Ick. Curtis Lamar. I was just freestyling, but let me get in my writing bag. That would be the funniest damn. Oh, I might have to do that shit. You lied. You know what? Thank you. See, because you lied about my streams, you lied about my sense, you lied about my money, and you lied your fingerprints. You lied about Michael Jackson. You lied about Prince. That's why Prince left. That's why he left. Daniel Ick. You're probably wondering what's next. I look in the mail and I saw a check. I dialed up the numbers. The final result, all it made me say was yuck. It's mighty low. The load time on your website is mighty slow. Your bald head has a mighty glow. Soul glow, you wouldn't know about that because you're culturally insensitive. What is your insensitive? Stop acting sensitive. Yuck. You lied about your streams. You lied about the page. You lied about my beige rage. You lied about this website. You lied about the music. You're the reason everybody is confused. I would make the craziest boy, they'd come Nessie. If them videos didn't do it, they'd shut my whole channel down. They'd shut my whole fucking channel down. If the videos didn't do it, that song was gonna be the last straw. They're gonna like, okay, somebody go grab his ass. Somebody go get his ass. Somebody go get Curtis King. Somebody go get Curtis King. He has lost his mind. He is sitting here making diss song. That's who really should be getting these diss songs. How Spotify gonna react? What you gonna use? You gonna use AI? You gonna use AI? What you gonna use AI to cease and desist? What's wrong, Daniel Ick? Said a cease and desist. You don't like that record? Hey, there's a Kendrick bar for every scenario in life. There's a Kendrick bar. He is a fucking prophet. There's a bar for everything. You gonna turn Spotify to some gangbangers off of this? I'm gonna be so mad if I hear a beat like that Mustard beat and all you hear is AI rapping over the top of it. I'm gonna be so mad. Oh man, tell me they got this. What that shit called? Not like us. I just know they got this. Damn, the internet fast. Y'all fast as hell. Y'all fast as hell. How the hell y'all be? Yes, I am AI. Please, Curtis King, reply. Mess with us when you will die. Hi. I was generated in Chat GPT. You probably didn't expect to see me. I know your name is Curtis King. Well, I'm here. Hi. AI, artificial intelligence. You should be scared. I'm not there. Matter of fact, I'm right there. I'm everywhere, to be fair. I'm in your snares. I might be that bear. It's the AI delivery for me. He's not AI like us. AI like us. AI like us. That's what it's going to be. That's what the fuck is going to happen. AI like us. AI like us. He's not AI like us. He's not AI like us. That is the most terrifying diss track. Hold up, Curtis King, shouldn't that AI diss track automatically be a loss by hip hop rules? You make a valid point. You make a valid ass point. So I already won that by default. Chat GPT head ass. I'm done. I'm a Curtis King. I'm AI Spotify diss. No, not AI. Not AI rapping like me and generating the lyrics that I would have wrote. This is gonna be robots dissing each other. This shit disgusting. What time are we in? It would be 2024 where we get AI diss songs. That's so stupid. That's ridiculous. Can I just show? Okay, since y'all had the patience to listen to me rap in character, I'm about to play a song for y'all. I'm about to play something for y'all because that's what it's gonna be. Oh my gosh, that is funny. Daniel Ick. I just know his ass. I just know one day I'm gonna meet his ass. I just know. I always meet the people I say some crazy shit about online. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Oh, it's gonna happen. I'm gonna just play this song. It's gonna happen, and there ain't gonna. It's gonna be a stare down. I'm gonna be like, Curtis Kane, you a freaky ass, well, you a sitting there, guy, freaky ass, you a sitting there. Hey. You only pay 0000069, 0000069, 0000069. You a freaky ass bald headed CEO, freaky ass bald headed CEO. I just know that shit gonna happen one day. If this is any indication on how all these Kendrick lyrics are going to find their way into our daily conversations, It is going to be a scary 10 years for Drake from here on out. How do you fight that? How do you fight that? The Bay hates Drake, sneak dissing the mascot of the Bay on YOLO, then stealing the lyrics of Players Club, stealing ghostwriting like they do that in Canada. Drake's been a fraud a long time. You know, but you know what? As long as you rap on beat, people got a way of being hypnotized. Like some people, I'm reading a super chat. Some people don't even want to think that you could do any wrong. When they love what you singing about, when you pacify them, man, these people don't give a damn about none of that shit, fam. They gonna find a way to love your ass. But now, when the hypnosis is over, it's hard. It's almost like, you know how they have that analogy about like when you squeeze toothpaste out of a tube, you can't put it back in. This is that. Once you squeeze the culture out of an artist and we see it on full display, you can't squeeze that back into the tube. It's done now. We see it now. We see it front and center. We see it front and center. And I think that's exactly what's happening right now is that people are seeing it and it's like, wait a minute. That's what I'm saying. That's why I kept stopping it, Ali, because I'm like, I'm talking to people who are so hypnotized that they're ignoring the obvious signs that something here is concerning and something here is bigger than music. And all they can do is focus on deflecting. No. If I find some dirt on Kendrick, that means that what happened with Drake is not so bad. Like, what is your justification? If I find some dirt on Kendrick, that means what he's doing is okay. Or that means that you're a hypocrite for criticizing that. No, that is that, and that's his own isolated incident. This is what we're focused on. But to deflect that is manipulative. And to me, that's only a reflection of something that you can't see. The guy you've been following has been teaching you how to be deflective. He's been giving you life lessons, relationship lessons that sound cool when you put it in rhyme and over a beat, but he's been giving you the tools of how to deflect and how to be manipulative. That's the truth of it. And I'm sorry to tell you this way. That's the truth of it. He has been teaching you. That's why you manipulate arguments online all day long. Because look at the example of what you followed. What lessons did you learn from Drake during this battle that you can apply to your life of how to be a man? Because so much of beef, rap beef, is bravado. It is, I am a stronger man than you. I am more talented than you. I am that dude, whatever. What did you learn from Drake in his battle? The same thing you already know. Kendrick made sure that his principles remained his principles from day one. I am a family man. But because I have so much peace, you need to understand how much war I have within me. In order for me to be humble, I have to recognize the beast that exists within me. Do you understand that? People downplay people that say that they're humble. What you got to understand about people that are humble, the people who are truly humble, not people who are, what's the word for it? Meek. Right? People not who are meek. People who are humble in the truest essence of it make themselves smaller than what they are because they know the lengths that they can go to, the monster that exists within them, the dark side that exists within them. Everybody has their own type of dark side and they do different things with the dark side, right? Your dark side is not going to look like mine. But if you know that it exists and you're not trying to pacify it, your humility comes through when you say, I can take this to a 10 right now. But out of protection of you, out of protection of what I know that I'm capable of, I'm going to chill. I'm going to chill. I'm going to chill. But some people lack so much humility, like the guy who just got deleted. Why are you meat riding the boy? That is not how a man talks to another man. That's how you talk to the friends that you're familiar with. You don't talk to a grown man like that. And the idea of typing out the words meat writing is insane to me because you had to maneuver from the M to the E to the A to the T, hit a space, then hit a R and an I and a D, I-N-G, and you never get that time back. Freaky ass nigga. 6'9" God. You had to go through all that to tell me something about yourself. That's freaky. That doesn't make me look bad. That makes it look like at the top of your mind, the only vocabulary that you have to maneuver with is freaky ass vocabulary. Once again, you're a reflection of the guy that's getting criticized right now. It's not good. It's not good. You're only proving the point. That's why all of this shit is so masterful. he made it to where even the fans caught strays. You can't even wear that damn owl shirt no more. You can't wear OVO without some kids walking up to you and saying, other vaginal option. Am I right or am I wrong? You can't wear OVO without somebody saying, OVO. You going to be at baseball games. Old white lady, OVO. You can't do anything. You can't function. That owl will never look the same on your shirt. That owl tired as hell. You can't go nowhere. So you're standing on the wrong side of history because it's not going to age well. It's not going to age well because this is not about you and who you're a fan of. This is about now, what kind of a man or woman are you? If you saw the characters on display here and you say to yourself, I don't think what Drake did is that bad, that's exactly the issue. If you looked at this and all you could do was focus on the negative things you heard from Kendrick, but you didn't absorb any of the things that were just his assessment of his character, you're part of the issue too. Your deflection is the same reflection of the guy that you're defending. You get that? Maybe not today, but you will. One day, the same way these fans are crying because they're realizing that, damn, I have been falling for the hypnosis. Damn, I allowed somebody who really doesn't know my experience to convince me they know my experience even though they never experienced it. They just bought their way in. Damn, I gave you money of mine. I went and bought tickets to your shows. I went and put people onto your music and you've never met me. You've never given me anything except for your art. Oh no. What did I do? Who did I support? And could you possibly have more in common with my deadbeat dad, not talking about me, but talking about somebody who has gone through that? Could you possibly have more in common with my deadbeat dad when you listen to Meet the Grams than my dream husband, as some of the ladies may say? I thought you were my dream guy, some of the ladies may say. You have more in common with my deadbeat dad, because that really is what he broke down in that last verse. This is not a conversation about rap no more. This is a conversation about where is your soul at? Who are you as a man or a woman? What do you stand on? What principles you stand on? And what you're going to find is that if you look to the internet for principles, you're not going to find many. But when you do find the ones who have principles, hold those dear to you. Hold those close to you. Respect those. We all got skeletons in our closet. We all have done things that we are embarrassed of. Right? Nobody is better than anybody else. But I think that when you see some obvious things and you still choose to turn a blind eye, we no longer can have a conversation because you will never understand where I'm coming from. As a father, as a husband, you will never understand where I'm coming from. Like the guy who came in here and said, of course Drake is with all these younger girls. Like, if you had all this money, you'd be sleeping with everything that you got. Those are your principles. That's what you think is a fulfilled life. I just so happen to be someone who's me, and I'm different. But to use that as a defense is crazy. But once again, I think some of these folks are young. Some of these folks have the luxury of being anonymous. And because they're anonymous, they'll say anything. They'll let their darkest ways come out. And I think what's happening is that as women are seeing, it's crazy. All of the people that I've had criticizing me, just asking really interesting questions as an extension of the songs of Drake's character, I say only one or two women have hit me up and said, "Oh, bro, stop going at him so crazy." It's all been guys. All have been hypersensitive guys who have not chosen to look deeper than their fandom of their favorite artists. All they talk about is meat riding. All they talk about is glazing. They don't ever ask questions to understand anything. They talk to be heard. Sassy ass dudes. Yeah. They talk to be heard. They talk to get attention. And you're exactly the kind of people that need to get evicted from hip hop. Drake was your introduction to hip hop. But how can you say that you're of a culture where he himself is so tone deaf within? How can you use that as your barometer? How can you use that as your ticket into hip hop when he himself is proving that he's failing at every stop to show how valid his experience is within his culture, how he values his culture? I'm sorry, it's not cool to name drop in a love song, slime you out. You have me beaten and bruised like American slaves. To me, that's somebody who feels like they're too big to ever get canceled. All I know is when people keep talking this 20 versus 1 and how it was never fair for him and they'll try to rewrite history, don't forget about all these different areas that he went into, set his station up, and said, give me more of your culture. I want to know a little bit more about this, Atlanta. What's the newest words the kids are using? What are you guys using? Oh, yeah? How you say it? Like that? Like that? Tasha? I like that? Okay, cool. Hey, let's do a song. You want to do a song with me, Drake? Yeah, man, I want to do a song with you. I want to look out for you. I want to make sure this area is taken care of. Let's make some money together. Put some money in your pocket. And people, either knowingly or unknowingly, exchange their currency is so much more important than his money. People can't see that, though. What he gets is so much more valuable than what they get. Yes, they get money. Yes, they get, the biggest stage they've ever had. But they got to be ready to leverage that. If they don't have a good team, it means nothing after 4 or 5 months. Right? But he gets an opportunity to get in there with you. And I think what happens with people who look like culture vultures, and this is not something that is race specific either. There are black folks who have come up in different areas where they weren't blessed with the experience. Their experience was very, very different. That's not to say that they're not validated, they can't be authentic, but when they try to adjust to different environments, they are very uncomfortable, very awkward, very annoying to some of the people there because they keep habitually stepping over lines and they don't know no better because they're not culturally prepared. They didn't go through it. And that's the difference. What you're getting right now, Drake thought the biggest battle was going to be song for song. He didn't realize that Kendrick set up very early. I'm going to show you what the gap is between what I have in terms of a stranglehold on the culture and what you don't have. Because now, all them people that you took from, that you're saying that it's 20 versus 1, they all know the jig is up. They realize that, oh shit, he took from me too. He took from you. He took from me. He took from us. He took from me. All of them came together because they realized you did that shit. Thank you for bringing this up, Mitchell. He completely jacked Block Boy JBS whole style and hasn't shouted that man out since then, and it's actually sad. And when was the last time you heard from him? He is black. See, this is the problem. You are so detached from this culture without even knowing who you are. I can tell by this answer. He's black. Talking about Drake, that does not mean that we have the same experience. Every black experience is not the same. That is not the same. There are some who grow up in the suburbs versus those who grow up in impoverished neighborhoods. There are some who grow up in the hood. There's some who grow up in places where it's kind of middle class. It's a little bit of a balance of both. Those are 3 different experiences. Matter of fact, even on the same street in the hood, there's not 3 exact experiences. One goes to school all the time. One has had nothing but a whole lineage of folks that have gangbanged. Another one has a family that is not financially in the right place, but they're actually more bourgeoisie with their views. They're actually more middle class. But financially, it doesn't add up. Every black experience in the hood is not the same. Every black experience inside the suburbs is not the same. But you know, when somebody's out of place, when they go and they fall into another area and all they do is take. And what they provide is not in tune. What they provide is not on point. They know nothing about the ethics. They say shit that gets them in trouble. It's the person that gets pressed when they go to the hood, when they go get gas. You don't know about the ethics of colors. You don't know about the ethics about what gas stations you go to. You don't know somebody in that neighborhood that can tell you, hey, don't go there. Don't go there. Don't go there. I hate to use them as an example because I don't like talking about things like this where it's somebody's life that got lost. But PB Rock. It's a very unfortunate situation. But me even being somebody who's not, like, I'm not a street dude. I'm street smart, but I'm not a street dude. I know. I go to an area, fucking I know where I'm at, dog. I know. Hey, don't hang out here too long. Unless you know somebody out here. Even then, keep your head on a swivel. PNB and Rock. PNB Rock, him going to that Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, I could tell you how dangerous that area was. I could tell you, don't go down there. Matter of fact, whatever one you go to, you end up being a target. So I think, like, there's people that think just because Drake is black, he has the black experience. And that just shows you how fucking clueless you are. That shows you how clueless you are. That's the problem, bro. You think every black experience is the same. And that's how culturally blind you are. That's how tone deaf Drake is. And that's exactly why he's getting his ass handed to him right now. Drake's black experience is not Kendrick's black experience. Listen to the way they describe their cities. How much have you learned about Toronto in the last 15 years you've been listening to Drake? What have you learned except for OVO culture? What do you know about Toronto because of Drake? What do you know about Compton because of Kendrick? Think about it. These are not biased questions. These are very straightforward questions. What have you learned about LA because of Kendrick? There's a difference. What have you learned about Queens because of Nas? What have you learned about Brooklyn because of Jay-Z? What have you learned about Florida because of Trick Daddy? What have you learned about Florida because of Kodak Black? What have you learned of Texas because of UGK? What have you learned about Louisiana because of Lil Boosie? What have you learned about Atlanta because of Young Thug, because of Future? What have you learned about those areas because of them? They're so of the culture. This is not a uniform. They can't take that Atlanta accent up off of them. They can't switch that and code switch and go to the islands and start talking like these, man. You're thinking like these, man. And then go to Florida and be like, yeah. They can't go to Atlanta and say tight shit, yeah, tight shit, and go to California and feel like, what up, dog? What's good, dog? What that shit is? Like, they can't do that because it's not a uniform. It's not an act. Combination. Weaver Beef, what's up? Combination. They can't do that. That's not what they do. So stop thinking that every black experience is the same. It's not even the same on the same street. And that's the problem with you tone deaf people who are outside of the culture. You have been allowed to have a platform. And because you have enough followers, that's why I understand what Schoolboy's saying. Because you got enough followers, people take what you say as possible facts. How much did you learn about Carolina because of was it North Carolina? How much you learn about North Carolina because of J. Cole? That's the difference. 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 I wonder what Cardinal official feels about this beef. I know that's a Toronto native. I know that's a Toronto OG. You probably learn more about the culture from him. That's what Drake is losing. Because you know what's happening in the process? You know why that song's going so viral? Because it's West Coast culture. Come on, man.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
What is Toronto culture outside of Drake? You got to listen to somebody outside of Drake to learn that. What is Toronto culture according to Drake? Bad Gal Mimi says, I can't believe Drake was able to assimilate everywhere, changing up his accent wherever he goes. You know why, though? Because that industry, I'll tell you this. I could tell you this perspective just as somebody that has been an independent artist and has been in and around there. And I'm sure that even my guy, Iman Omari, can talk to this. Timing is everything. Position is everything. there are people who wanted to say something, but they knew that it was career suicide if they did say it too early, if they were out there by themselves. Because now you're not going to get that look. Now you're not going to work with all the people he has connections with. Now you're not going to get all the sponsorship deals. Now you're going to have a hard time working with the Live Nations. Now you're going to have a hard time doing all these different things just to run your career because you said some discouraging things about Drake one time. So you can see it, you can know it. What do you say about it? So the artist can't say nothing about it. The fans are always going to be seen as just the fans. They won't be allowed to change the general public's opinion about a Drake. But you know who can? Somebody who has been collecting his cultural currency since he started. Since before you knew who K-Dot was, when he was doing the Kendrick Lamar EP, still one of the greatest debuts after a name change, in my opinion. When he was doing the OD albums, when he was doing the Section 80s, before he became that household name, he was already investing into cultural currency. So by the time he gets to this stage, you're seeing him and you're realizing like, oh, there's a difference in energy between what Drake is doing and what he's doing. Drake is merely repeating the hip hop moments that he's seen. I listened to the Heart Part 6 that he created. It sounds like to me battle rap bars over that beat. Like he picked up a few patterns and he ran it over that beat. That's what it feels like he's doing. He picked his favorite battle rap because it sounds like he's just coasting for a few bars. So you see the difference now. Even if you can't understand the difference, just know culture is at the center of it. Culture is the reason why he's losing this one. Culture is the reason why there's a difference in terms of how much the songs are getting played. Culture is the reason why Push-Ups was here today, gone tomorrow. Culture is the reason why Taylor Made Freestyle got X'd. A lack of thereof culture awareness got X'd at. Culture is the reason why Meet the Grams connects with people on an emotional level. Because you actually have to go through it to understand what it's like to have the absence of a parent, the absence of a family member. You got to go through these things or have empathy for the people around you and go through it with them. But you don't know nothing about that. When you don't know about that, all of this shit sounds like a bunch of noise. There's an IQ cap on Drake's real fans, and they're just as manipulating as him. I'm seeing the way that they're doing it right now. The Hard Part 6 sound like he was reading the rap and not rapping it. And I think he really did admit at the end of that. That's my new theory. At the end of that, he admitted, I was good at exercise. I haven't wrote like that in a long time. Head ass. Head ass. I won because I got great music. That's what he said. He's like, whew, that was tiring. I haven't wrote like that in years. Tell me you don't get that. I'm sorry. I'm about to play that shit again. Tell me you don't get that energy from this outro. This Rage Beige outro. This Rage Beige outro. Tell me you don't get that from this shit. He said, whew, that was a lot of work. Man, oh man. If it wasn't, man, you really had me tired. That was crazy. Oh, man. My pen went to work on that one. You are sickening. And then why would you name it? Like, I was with Joe Budden. Why didn't you do your timestamp series? Why didn't you do your timestamp series? That's your thing. You're so flustered that you didn't even do your timestamp series. That's your thing. No. Let me tell you what your non-thinking ass just did, Drake. You created the Hard Part 6 and drew attention to the other Heart Part 5 to 1. You just put more people onto his music. What are we doing?
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
You're not focused, Drake. You just added a huge addition to a series that is only going to make people want to listen to the prior 4 songs before this. Prior 5 songs. What are you doing? Because now YouTube is going to be like, oh, you like this? Well, you might like Kendrick Lamar since the tags are very related right now. You may like Kendrick Lamar, Hard Part 5 and 4 and 3 and 2. Now those YouTube listeners are going to see Kendrick stuff for the next, I don't know how long. Because they listen to, Why are you? What are you? You're not focused, brother. You're not focused. But this beige rage will go down in hip hop history.
Good to get out, get the pen working. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get.
You're at war. You're at war. You're at war. Somebody just broke you down like a fraction. Somebody just broke you down like a fraction. Not gonna lie. It's a lot of exercise. I'm not gonna lie. It's a lot of exercise. I don't write like that ever. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. What clip are you talking about, Weaver? He said, show the clip, Curtis. What clip? Which one are you talking about, Weaver? Oh, rage, beige. I can speak on it. I'm a professional light skin. Broken arms and legs. Damn, that was a good workout. Oh, you talking about that one? Oh, I don't know where it's at. But I did see that meme. He said,
Get out, get the pen, promise.
This man sound like he's having a casual water cooler talk with the guy at the gym. He's trainer. He having a casual trainer. He's having a casual talk with the trainer after he finished a pretty intense workout. A moderate workout. A moderate to intense workout. Hey, Weaver Beats, would you send me a DM? Send me a DM. It's on Twitter. Let me see. It's on Twitter. Let me see. Let me find it. This man had a moderate workout. And he gonna tell that man, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good practice, man. You know, I gotta really make sure that I do more stretching before I get involved because, man, I almost pulled a muscle in that one, man. It's pretty good, man. Hey, you're a pretty good trainer, bro. What are you talking about right now? What in the hell? There he goes. Okay, there he goes. Good looking out. Here go that shit right here. Yeah, man. It's pretty good, man. Like, you really worked out the quads this time. You really worked the quads out, man, you know? Am I sore? Nah, not at all, bro. Not at all, man. That was good. It's good, man. It's good for the soul. Good for the soul. Huh, Crody?
I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working. You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator. I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working.
Perception versus reality.
I'd be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator. I'm not gonna lie, this shit.
He sound like the person that fights. He fights drunkenly at the club. He got in a drunk fight in the club, and he convinced himself he did something. And it's like, nah, bro, they slapped you. You just woke up right now. We had to put you in the car. No, I knocked him out. No, he knocked you out. That's what happened. That ain't what happened. That ain't what happened. Head ass. Sassy ass outro. I'm so disappointed because he's so much better than this. He is so much better than this. I think he is.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, this shit was some good exercise. Like, it's good to get out, get the pen working.
Worthy competitor is
you
crazy.
You would be a worthy competitor if I was really a predator and you weren't fucking lying to every blogger and editor.
No. You don't get a chance to start rapping again. You had 4 minutes to wrap this song up. You don't get to start rapping again at the end. Like, that's how you know he felt like he didn't do enough. That's how you know he felt like he didn't do enough. He was like, I was going to add this one, but like I didn't want to put this in it, but I'm going to just kind of sneak this. I'm going to sneak this back. Like, you would be a weather competitor if I was a predator and you didn't talk to all of these fucking bloggers and editors. No, you don't get to rap again. You had 4 minutes to cook. Then you want to get this off at the end. No, you don't get to rap again. You're done here.
It is what it is. You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out, though. Like, you got 10 more records to drop.
Y'all were taunting him. You were taunting him. You kept saying, here, Kendrick. Here, Kendrick. I dare you to say something. 14 days, as we heard from Kendrick. Y'all taunted him. And then he showed up. And now you're complaining that he came with too many guns?
one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story.
This sounds like when a team gets eliminated. This was my Lakers a few weeks ago. It sounds like when a team gets eliminated and they start trying to give hints that they want the coach to be fired. They give hints of things they could have did. They give hints that the referees wasn't giving them a fair fight. This is that part of it. This is that part when a team get eliminated, when they got to go fishing in the playoffs, and they our offense wasn't the best, and I mean, we had a lot of open shots in the corner, and I guess they could have hit that. It would have been better if, the referees could have definitely been a little bit more fair. We were missing a lot of layups. Coach could have for sure put me back in there. Why you reiterate what you rapped about? That's my point, AJ. I'm with you. Why you got to give us cliff notes of what we just listened to? Because he knew we didn't do enough. In his mind, as he was rapping this, I know in this dark beat, all he was thinking about, he said, I'm crying. This is every losing team interview. Yeah, the other team, man, I don't want to take anything from them. That's what he did with the not like this record. He said, I don't want to take nothing from them. That's a record right there. No, for real, that's a record. No shit. That's a record right there, man. You did your thing. Only thing is, I would respect it more if you guys didn't flop. I'll respect it more if you guys didn't flop, if you just play stand-up defense. I mean, you beat us. That's all that really matters. But, if you guys didn't flop, I'll respect it more. Yeah. But y'all do got good defense. Yeah. When you end a rap battle with spoken word, things didn't go very well for you. Nope, not at all. Unless you 50 Cent. 50 Cent used to have the most disrespectful spoken word. But this definitely sounds like, if it rhymes, hey, this sounds like he told 40, hey, just let it roll. Just let it fucking roll. Just let it fucking roll. Whatever comes to my mind, just I'm not even going to think too deep. I'm not even going to waste my time on this guy anymore. Just let it roll. Yeah. That was some good exercise. No, keep it running. That was some good exercise. It's good to get the pen back. Start writing again consistently. In the studio by myself. I guess it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice, It's just me. It's kind of nice, It's kind of nice. It's hard for me to trust anybody around me, but it's what it is. I don't know, man. I just kind of feel like you're doing too much. Kind of feel like you're just doing way too much. I feel like 10 songs is excessive. What are we doing? Dropped another meme in your DMs. Oh, no. Memes from Weaver Beats is always going to be gold. What we got here, Weaver Beats? What we got? Let me get off the screen. Oh, my goodness. What we got? Here we go. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, that's a good one. That's a good one right here. Look at it. I did like some animation. I don't be knowing about no anime, but this shit like some animation. He said, I'm not gonna lie, this shit was good. Some good exercise. Pummeled. This man is pummeled. This man is depleted. I'm not gonna lie. Like some good practice. What are we talking about right now? I ain't gonna lie. How you gonna start off with I'm not gonna lie and then lie? How you start off with I'm not gonna lie and then lie? He didn't say that, did he? Did he say that? He didn't say that. How you say I'm not gonna lie and then lie? Meanwhile, you hear Not Like Us just ringing in your head. I know he heard that. He was rapping this, and the whole time he was thinking about that song.
That doesn't even exist. You definitely got this shit burnt the fuck out, though. You got 10 more records to drop. The one before the last one, we finessed you into telling a story that doesn't even exist. And then you go and drop the West Coast one and try and cover that up. I would like that one. That would be some shit I could dance to if you wasn't.
Why the fuck is he giving director's cuts? So in this scene, what we wanted to do was, in this scene, I was really kind of uninspired. I was just thinking about the whole battle in totality. And I have to admit, that was the part there. That was the defining shot there. Honestly, that was a defining shot. Not Like Us. I'm not gonna lie to you. Not Like Us. It was pretty good. The only discrepancy that I have with that song, nice production. Shout out to Mustard. The only discrepancy that I have as Drake with that song is that you were calling me a predator to the blogs of the editors, and you just kind of just really had this burnt the fuck out. This
tripling down on some whole other bullshit, but You know, at least your fans are getting some raps out of you. I'm happy I can motivate you.
Not him taking credit. See, he's pulling for straws, right? That's what this is. I see you guys said Game diss Rick Ross. You know what? I need to pull that up. I want to see that because Game know how to diss somebody. I'll tell you right now. Call him whatever you want to call him. That's somebody you don't want to have to go at it with. Game gonna diss somebody. It's gonna be. You know what? You want to hear a very different type of diss song? I'll show you one if it's the Game. If it's the Game, I'm gonna show you the difference. When Game diss you, you know.
Bring you back to the game, like, you know. But just let me know when we get into the facts. Everything in my shit is facts.
Why didn't anybody stop him and say, I don't think we should do this, bro. I think we should just fade it out after the last verse. Let's just fade it out. You know, like hear me out. Like, I'm gonna let you talk that off because you probably need to get that off, but like, let's just fade it out after the last verse. Let's just fade it out. Let's fade it out. Not the monologue at the end, me being longer than the verse. It is gonna age horribly, and it should. This is no self-awareness. Somebody around him should have said, bro, cut all that shit out. Cut that shit out. Stop talking.
I'm waiting on you to return the favor, like.
What? It's just so, it sounds freakier when you pause it and play it back. I'm just waiting on you to return the favor. It sounds like he's still saying sweet nothings in his side of one of his relationship songs. You could insert these vocals and put them out of context into a love song. Tell me I'm lying. And then fades the song out. I could just imagine him looking through the glass at the engineer. That's enough. Fucking killed him. That's enough. It's whatever. I fucking killed him, bro. That's enough, bro. Whatever. Meanwhile, you got this shit circulating around town. You doing all of this talking. You doing all this damn talking. And meanwhile, where that shit at? Where that damn shit at? Meanwhile, you got white people going crazy. They dancing. They dancing on rhythm. It's a lot of crazy shit happening because of this song.
Psst, I see dead people. Aye, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton.
I missed that line the first time, but that is such a brilliant line because he low-key called this man Karl Malone, who's accused of getting a young girl pregnant. He said he walked around that metaphor is so good he walked around it. He said, I'm finna pass on his body. I'm John Stockton. John Stockton was the right-hand man for the majority of his career.
Yes, niggas. Psst, I see dead people. Aye, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified.
I'm sorry, I know you want me to stop it, but you can listen to the song in your own damn time. I just think it's hilarious that he's naming people right now that could be sitting in the same room. Could you imagine hearing this for the first time in the OVO compounds? And everybody just a different person sitting. Look at it.
You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now.
Hey.
And Baca got a weird case. Why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop.
All you just see is 4-5 heads just look up. Because you know they was sitting together in the same room. That's crazy. All I think about is that skit on the NWA movie when No Vaseline dropped. Everybody was like, damn, he kind of got you. He went and named everybody in that room. If they was all in the same room, terrible.
Wop, that fuck 'em up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like.
You know what people are gonna miss on this one too? The A minor is him answering the way that he said, "Day free." Once again, how did he know to do all this beforehand? Because he had access to the songs and information. Disgusting.
Us. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Oh.
They not like us. They not
Master
like us.
class.
You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pac, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches. Go. The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep. I can go further, I promise. Ain't there some B-rest that's for bitchin'? You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fake Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes or over your foe. The other vaginal option. Pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a.
He put a little sugar-free in that bar right there. That's a sugar-free line.
Doctor, tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow, he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home, y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central, nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the wrong label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet.
No, I'm not a believer in the term demon time, but if there was ever a real possession in a verse, I think there's a few people who could go onto that list. Hail Mary by Tupac, he for sure was possessed on that song. That song felt like a possessing. If this is the closest, this might be the closest thing we got to he was possessed. By this time, I don't even say possessed. I think whatever ancestors had something to say, they channeled it through him. That Triple X Tentacion rage, maybe it was him as well. If you believe in such thing, he channeled that all the way, and that is not somebody that you want to hear yelling things about your life and character. That part right there, every single time.
It's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the wrong label on me, I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie, here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas.
Have a good one, Courtney.
Ass inside. Ay, roll their ass up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay.
Oh my.
They not like us. 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 Once upon a time, all of us was in chains. Homie still double down, calling us some slaves. Atlanta was the mecca, building railroads and trains. Bear with me for a second, let me put y'all on game. The settlers was using town folk to make them richer. Fast forward 2024, you got the same agenda. You run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. Let me break it down for you, this the real nigga challenge. You caught Future when you didn't see the club. What? Little baby help you get your lingo up. 21, get your first street cred. Thug makes you feel like you a slime in your head. What? Quavo said you can be from Northside. What? 2 Chainz say you good, but he lied. You run to Atlanta when you need a few dollars. No, you not a colleague, you a fucking colonizer.
You can't even go to Atlanta right now.
The matter and the truth of the matter, it was God's plan to show y'all the liar. He a fan, he a fan, he a fan. He a fan, he a fan, he a freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, run for your life. Hey, run for your life. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Freaky ass nigga, he a 69 God. Hey, run for your life. Hey, run for your life. Let me hear you say OV ho. Say OV ho. then step this way, step that way. Are you my friend? Are we locked in? Then step this way, step that way. Then step this way, step that way.
The most dangerous part about all this is Kendrick is just once again reminding you, I can do that shit that you do. Everybody makes a great argument for why Drake is such a one-of-a-kind talent because of his ability to sing, craft songs, rap, and be related to whatever. I get it. But there's not enough conversations right now around what people are incapable of doing from what you hear with Kendrick. This is the same writer of Meet the Grams. The same writer of Euphoria. The same writer of Like That. You got to be a student of not only just hip hop, but of the culture to do something like this. I've heard lyricists, rappers rap over beats like this, and they sound like rappers rapping over these beats. They sound like wordy ass. He channeled that energy like somebody who only knows. It's just we in a different place now. So now I think you're going to start looking around you, and you're going to realize that it's a new regime and it's a new time. Now you're going to look around you and realize, like, damn, we have all been hypnotized inside of this proverbial club, and we have not needed anything else because we've been pacified by the music that we've been having. We haven't had a need of anything else. But then we listen to one artist that is showing us. He told you from the beginning. Kendrick told you from the beginning. He said, he said calling him Kweli or Common, like a conscious artist, is not telling the full story. He said, you know what I'm saying? I'm more Gucci Man than Kweli and Common. But he is a balance of all those things. So his ability to speak on social topics the way that he is with so much depth as he does for his own style, he does that. For him to speak as wild and as on point on this song right here shows against his flexibility. To me, this is how you have to be in this age if you want to be as fearful as what Eminem was in his. Eminem would just outwit you, out-funny you, out-bar you, out-word you, whatever you want to think of, right? In this era, you got to be able to say, what you gonna beat me with? What you gonna beat me with? You can't rap better than me. You can't touch the people's soul like me because I really understand their stories. And matter of fact, I'm going to make a song that's going to do better numbers than any of your stuff because people are going to feel it at a real place because it came from a real place. People are dancing to pedophile accusations and they can't help themselves. They put crack in this song. There is crack in this song. I kid you. Someone said, I have not stopped listening to it. Be prepared for summertime. Because when his video drops, re-energized. And then you know what's going to happen. Drake is going to decide to show like he ain't bothered by this shit, and he going to try to pop out a club. And then somebody's going to get the grainy cell phone footage of him listening with his drink.
Bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs and party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why I see it around. Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. That fuck 'em up. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired?
You know what's gonna happen. He gonna be looking tired as hell, and they gonna have that grainy ass cell phone footage of him in the club where some DJ got bold, and then it's gonna go viral. You know that's gonna happen. He can't go to the HBCU. He can't go to the historically black college universities. He can't go there because they're gonna be playing. He can't go there. He can't go to. Hold on. Let me see if I still got this shit. This had me crying. Oh, it had me crying. I promise you, it had me crying. Where is this shit at? Where is this at? This shit had me in tears. Cause it's like it's a joke. It's a joke, but it's not. This is really how it's finna be for him this summer. Here it goes. If Drake can't even go to Nigeria, you know why? I'm gonna show you why he can't go to Nigeria. He can't go to Nigeria right now. He can't. And nowhere is safe for the man, for the boy. Nowhere is safe. Not even Nigeria. Why? What's gonna happen in Nigeria? This good to be out of the U.S. Get my mind back right. Get back into the game.
Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord.
Oh, come on.
A minor. They not like us. 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 Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. They not like us. They not like us.
Let this be a lesson. Let this be a lesson. When you touch the culture, it hits different. Anybody with the right team can touch the TV. They can touch the radios. They can touch, you know what I'm saying, the late night shows. Anybody with a good representation, good label. When you touch the culture, somebody like a Kendrick don't even gotta be outside. We have not seen him outside all of 2024. He ain't did no push-ups at that park. We have not seen him. Drake been Instagramming, leaving comments, popping out. You have not seen him. For all you know, Kendrick can be in Malaysia right now. You wouldn't know it. You wouldn't know it. He could have been meditating this whole time, not knowing what's happening in the world. And he comes back and he said, like, do you know that your song took over? I already knew that was going to happen. Where's the timeline at? Video time? Sounds good. Let's go. Meanwhile, you got Drake over here. Drake gonna have to, Telling you, I told y'all what the plan is. Here's a rollout plan. I got the script. I'm gonna tell you what the rollout at. We're gonna get up out of here. Here's the script. Drake gonna take a break. He gonna take one more light skin attempt at closing his eyes and punching hard as he can to show people that he ain't no joke. He gonna try to get one more of them songs off, and it's gonna do well, but it's not gonna do the numbers that he expects it to do. And then he gonna finally see. All right, listen to Zaddy Nike and Zaddy UMG, and go take that break. He gonna take that break. He gonna come back with a fresh fade. He gonna have his waves back. He gonna be using like real black hair products like Sporting Waves and Murray's for the sideburns and shit. You know what I'm saying? His beard's gonna be a lot more tamed. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be a lot more like to his face. He's gonna be looking like the old school Drake. He probably even cut off his facial hair. You know that's what folks do when they get called freaky. They cut off their facial hair for whatever reason. I don't know what that's about. He gonna cut off all his facial hair. He gonna come back and he gonna be like, man, the last 4 or 5 months have been amazing. I've just been meditating in saunas, in infrared rooms, and I've been reading a lot of Don Miguel Ruiz. Yeah. And I just feel like now I understand where Kendrick was coming from, and I read a lot of books, and I just really want to connect with the people in a different way. Dave, not good exercise. That's crazy. And then what he's going to do is going to release a very personal, heartfelt album. He's going to call the album Aubrey. Just Aubrey. Just Aubrey. Fade, just Aubrey. No barrettes in the hair, just Aubrey. He's going to be like, whatever the year anniversary is of So Far Gone, he's going to celebrate that. He might put a greatest hits album out. And he's going to find him an older woman. He's going to find him an older woman. And he's going to parade her around. Might even be a cougar. He's going to parade her around like a Nia Long or somebody. He's going to parade her around. And yeah. And everybody's going to... He's going to guest star in a Tyler Perry movie or a Tubi movie that you would never expect. And just like clockwork, people going to forgive him. We're going to forgive him just like that. Damn. That shit really humbled him. Man. It's good to see him, you know, with the common folk. He going to be in the Tyler Perry movie. He gonna take all them roles from Shamar Moore. He gonna take all them roles from Shamar Moore. You have been demoted, Shamar Moore. It is now time for Drake. Drake Moore. Nah, he ain't gonna wear no dress. Nah, let's not go that far. It's not, we gonna keep it realistic. We're not gonna keep it disrespectful. We're keeping it realistic. After something like this, you have to humble yourself. You have to realize, hey, everybody knows what you're doing. And he gonna see a new up and coming artist like a Ice Spice looking artist. He can be like, I should DM her. No, don't do that. That's how you got in a situation to begin with. He gonna really get in touch with, like, I don't say this jokingly, I think he'll really get closer to his Jewish heritage, and he'll be very open about it. He'll show him going to his whatever the church is that it is. You're gonna see that. You think I'm playing? The same thing was the same rollout for Tekashi 6ix9ine. That's how you win the public back over. Here's a few PR plays they play. And I don't know how I know this, but I peeped it as a kid. Kanye went through this. One thing they do is when they want you to redefine who you are, Jay-Z went through this in the 99 Problems video when, remember, he shot himself, or he got shot in the 99 Problem video, and he fell on the gate and he fell out, but he was killing the old Jay-Z. I can see, once again, Drake killing the old Drake. That's one. Two, remember Kanye when he did Flashing Lights video and he had the girl put him in the trunk and she stuffed him in the trunk and she hit him with the shovel? It's almost like a form of public humiliation. Not in that sense of what you're talking about with the conspiracy theories. It's almost a public humiliation to back off all the people who are negative about you. It's almost a way for you to be like, I did it for you, so you don't have to hate me anymore. I think he'll go through some kind of like voluntary imagery like that. And then he'll come back and he'll show you who he really is. He'll get more in touch with it. And you know what's going to happen? He'll get more embraced for it. He'll run this last run in his career, and he'll dedicate his energy to another artist. But all that is jumping into different cultures and trying to like assimilate it the way that you did, like Mimi said earlier, no, that's done for. You can't run the same play. And if it is, it ain't gonna hit the same because people gonna ask for more now. Have a good night, W. All right, I'm out of here too. This was fun. Good stuff. Eat, pray, love. That's right, Glow. You tell them. Eat, pray, love. I don't know why this song is stuck in my head, but somebody told me. Somebody said that's the ancestors talking to you, Curtis. I don't know what they trying to tell me, but I feel like I need to sample this song. I woke up this morning and on loop, all I heard was just for me. J-U-S-M-E, just for. I got to do something with this. Maybe I'll sample this for the next flocation. All I know is this has been stuck in my damn head, and I can't get it out of my head.
I want style, body and shine. A look that's totally on mine. Hair so soft, silky and free. I want something just for me. Just for me. No light conditioning, relaxer cream. Just for me. For combing and styling that's worry-free. J-U-S-F-M-E.
Somebody said the ancestors was talking to me. I don't know what they're trying to tell me, but I'm all ears. I'm all ears, brother. You hear me? I'm all ears. I got to sample it. I'll sample it. Just for me. Not Drake's favorite commercial. No. We're not gonna do that. Let's not do that. That's actually it's more cultured. It can't be his favorite commercial. He'd have to be watching BET at noon on a Wednesday or Thursday. And I'm pretty sure that household did not allow him to watch Teen Summit. I'm sure that household did not allow him to watch Teen Summit or Rap City. I guarantee you that's not what's played in that household. It wasn't that was 1993. You're right, it's pre-Rap City. He was not watching the Jazz Lounge at midnight. Oh my gosh. No, that's not, that wasn't on his television. All right then, y'all. Well, it's been fun. Are we gonna listen to this? All right, I'm gonna say. Let me see. Let's see what this is hitting for. Nowadays, I don't even go to the streamers no more. Hold on. What's the name of the song? The Game. Oh God.
I don't even know where the beef came from, but holy, I'm here for it, Chad. Let's run it back one more time. Here we go.
The Game just wanted to rap.
Cut open his stomach and stuff bricks in it. Put his body on a scale like it's fish in it. I can see the bitch in him.
That's the difference. That's the difference. Do you understand the difference? No Mariah Carey name drops. No Taylor Swift shout outs. Do you understand the difference? I'm not condoning such violence, but do you understand the difference? The expectation is more in line with what I... This was for the Swifties.
Cut open his stomach and stuff bricks in it. Put his body on a scale like it's fish in it. I can see the bitch in him. $20 million home renovation just to slit your wrists in it. Suicide, it's a suicide. Rip apart the Maybach, I know the truth's inside. You 12 lemon pepper wings from a heart attack. Academics, get this nigga Ozempic starter pack. Casa not, hit the room, turn that stream on. Ags buttons by this brief encounter with King Kong. This ain't the Kendrick beef. My Drake sing song, shots ring out. Your neighbor better have his ring on. Glock swing out, doors open like a swing on. Pac lean out, Machiavelli with the ring on. Ops is out, they on the same shit that we on. Hospital, wheelchair, hair wrap, sling on. It's payback punk for the drama you tried to bring on. Maybach trunks.
Nah, Kendrick done activated something. I ain't heard Game rapping like this in a minute. Look. I hear you, Nas. I hear you. This is the normal shenanigans of Chuck Taylor. I get it. But Game ain't rap like this with that rasp. He in that other raspy. He in that 300 bars and running raspy voice. This is interesting. I think maybe the bar was set so low by what Drake did. I think I'm just now listening to this and saying, finally, somebody's rapping like there's an actual battle going on. 12 lemon peppers away from a heart attack is insane.
Type of shit that we eat our wings on. My K-Dot shit. I don't have to turn the beam on. It's that time of the month. Get his pussy something to bleed on. Your baby mama told me that you like to get beat on. You a CO. That's the last time you had keys on. And we know you treat gunplay like he a peon. And he know some shit that ain't cool for him to speak on. My PO said this ain't the record that we agreed on. Then cut it off like the ankle monitor for the beep on. My niggas will learn French just to get they steam on. In Cali with Cali codes. Don't need Cali to get his scream.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with y'all, chat. If we're talking about probably the two guys you don't want to beef with, I think probably number one all time is The Game. This thing is a problem. But also Ross, too funny on the gram. I don't even know.
That's interesting. I just like to hear The Game rapping. That used to be one of my favorite rappers coming up. Like, he's going to a few different types of sounds that I think was hard to catch up with as a listener, but I'm always going to support it as a West Coast artist. It's good to hear him rapping again. And if it took this as the sort of catalyst, I'm not fighting that. I think that's dope. I think it's good to hear him rapping like that. I think this whole situation got rapidy rappers hungry. It got rapidy rappers hungry again. That's why I try to separate the personal feelings that some of y'all may have. You should separate those and just look at the scene. Yeah, he's rapping about some crazy shit, but he's rapping. It's not a rapper who refuses to rap. It's not a rapper who's singing his way through this. He's rapping. Can we focus on back up? The rapping. Oh, it's about clout. Okay, but he's rapping. This is how we're going to miss the next wave. If we can't see it through this situation, we're going to miss it. We're going to miss the wave and get back to the pacifying music that got us in this problem to begin with. He's rapping. Refocus. He's rapping. He's rapping. And I think it takes things like this it takes things like this to make him rap. There's a domino effect that happens to an artist that looks to him. It's a domino effect. Something is happening. Something is happening, man. Maybe I'm just too early again. Something's happening. Something interesting is happening. I'm glad I heard that. Not a career killer or nothing like that, but that is something that definitely shows you a sign of where things may be heading to, and I do believe we're in that renaissance. Like, we told you. We told y'all. All right, good build. Long stream, good build. This stream will not go up because I will have it edited down since it'll last a little bit longer than a few days. This battle is over. Y'all decided from a landslide. 4-0 is what you guys decided. This was a very easy to decide. I left it up here. 4,000 votes, 91% to 9. Gee. Sweep. I don't want to hear y'all say Drake must have won. Real rap is coming back. And even if it's not necessarily coming back, Stepadon Diggity, there's a huge void for people who want music that makes them feel something. And these people don't want to wait the amount of time that it takes a Kendrick to make an album. They'll wait for him, but they want other music that feeds them. Well, listening to Kendrick rap this way is going to open up a whole lot of artists for them to listen to, from the Sada Babies to the Ralphie the Plug, DB the Moneybag, BG Perico, you know what I'm saying? To a certain, yeah, I guess that's not really the same. I'm going to say blast, not the same style, but it's going to open you up to a whole nother energy. That's how it happens. You got to start somewhere. Freddie Gibbs is another one. Well, Dave, here's the thing, Dave. I don't know why you're comparing these folks to each other. Why are you comparing them? My thing is, why can't one of them just be great? Why can't one of them be great? And why do you have to have the other one to discredit in order for them to be great? Thank you, Tony Stark. Why you got to discredit the other one? I understand like comparison and all that, but you got your favorite rappers. Why you can't just have love for the rapper that you love without having to discredit somebody else? I don't get the comparison game. I don't get why that has to be a part of the conversation. If they're great, they're great. If they're not, then they shouldn't even be in a comparison. I don't get that. It's no need. Look, for Game, somebody is the perfect rapper for somebody else. For Game, somebody is a fan. He's the perfect rapper. He's done his job. For Freddie, he's Freddie, about as authentic. I met Freddie before at the Paid Deuce Festival 2013. I told him, I said, man, you want to realist out here, bro. Like, you want to realist out here. And he was like, I appreciate that. He been following me for years. Scariest shit in the world. I'm going to tell you how he followed me. Back when Twitter was very much more wide open and you could just talk shit and you didn't think nobody could find you, I was talking shit. Not about him, but like, I said something along the lines. I said, man, how y'all let this nigga from Gary, Indiana take over LA like this? He came in here and he took over. How y'all let him come in here and do that? He just came and he took over the blogs. And this nigga followed me, and I ain't never said nothing else about Freddie Gibbs. I was younger when it happened. I ain't never said nothing about Freddie Gibbs. I ain't never said nothing else. I ain't DM'd him. I ain't did nothing. I ain't even you know what I'm saying? When he was beefing with Jeezy, I ain't even tweet about Jeezy no more. I ain't say nothing. I ain't say, how the hell you find me? Mr. Gary, Indiana, I don't want no parts. I don't want no smoke. No smoke. This nigga followed me. He liked the tweet and followed me. I said, I take that back. Met him 2 times. Met him at the Glass House in Pomona, coming out the venue. He kind of drunk. And I was like, man, good to see you, bro. He was like, oh, okay, so. He usually he'll like or retweet the stuff I do whenever I'm talking about AI for whatever reason. But man, there's certain people, man, they just got the energy. Curtis, Freddie Gibbs, and NY is a funny situation. Yeah, I don't want no parts of that. Hell no. I straighten up real quick. You know, you talk kind of reckless online when you're younger and you don't think nobody can see that shit. I was like, how the hell y'all let this nigga from Gary, Indiana take over LA? And this nigga said, follow. I said, ooh, that's how. Okay. Point proven. I love it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Well, that is it for me. That's all I got for you. This was a fun night. Fun night. Good information. Get all that stuff. What a night, man. What a night. That was cool. Man, have a great night. I really, really appreciate every single one of you. This was fun, DIYers.
DIY.
Somebody gonna have to tell the truth, and I'm gonna tell it.
I hope so.
Get up!
All right, my friends. Until the next time, make sure you tap in and hit that like button. I shall see y'all later. Thank you so much for supporting this channel. Thank you for considering subscribing. Get my music at curtisking.bandcamp.com. If you're interested, outside of that, stay safe, stay productive. I'll see you here tomorrow for an interview with my guy, Iman Amari. That'll be something really worth tapping in for. And yeah, have a great night. All right. Don't be freaky. All right. Don't be a fan. Have a good night.
DIY.
DIYers, if you enjoyed this content, make sure that you hit the like button and maybe even consider subscribing. Come on, man. Stop being greedy. Peace.